Beautiful Bangsaen beach. Wonderful drone shot overhead. This is one of the most incredible racing circuits out there in the world, and as you can see down below, racing cars are already in effect. Thailand Super Eco already in the qualifying round. And welcome back here, folks, for Thailand Super Series, and this is the Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019. This is where it's with me, your English commentator on track side right here. Of course, for those of you that don't know, Bangsaen, of course, is a great beach town. It's been converted to a street circuit. The whole town has been coming together, of course, with all the officials and support, as well as support from the RAAT. This year, we have some changes right there we just talked about area. Normally we cut right across, but this time around you have to be really, really careful. This morning, weather looks like it's a little bit cloudy, but at least it's not raining or drizzling at all. However, it has been declared to be wet track. Car number 17, which is driven by Wichagon, is currently, he's doing the best time of 2 minutes and 50 seconds, down to the dot of 798. That's one time, 51.1. Thailand Super Eco. Thanks to the sponsor as well, Yamaha, Michelin, providing wonderful support. Quick banner right on top. Qualifying round. Showcasing that Quick is a big supporter of this series. Super Eco. Once again. Let's take you off on number 89. That is Bangsaen. Wooden Bangsaen. Currently in the white and blue livery, making his round around the bend. As you can see, it's a little early in the morning, and of course, with that comes cool temperatures on the track. Well, what makes it a little bit tricky is the moisture on the track, which is currently being wicked off by the tires right here. Qualifying round, counting down backwards, down to 13 and 40 seconds left to go, so that they can find out what position they will be for the starting grid for the race. If you're just tuning in right now, welcome to Bangsaen Grand Prix. Of course, this is FIA Grade 3 certified, a track that is named the most beautiful track in the world. Beachside, of course, attending the race, you can actually partake in the activities that are all around the venues, the areas around here. And of course, you also have electronic go-karts, and of course, e-games or e-sports. There's also a wonderful setup by Toyota, also with their CHR. So if you have a gander around the track, you can actually take a look at your favorite drivers and your teams, or partake in the activities around the venue. Taking it quite easy actually this morning, because you don't want to gung-ho it all the way on a wet surface, as drivers are sort of clearing the track with their tires. And you're starting to see number 88 right there, giving a little bit of a slip and slide. Atip Puwananon. He's in the Boxer Racing orange livery car. These cars are mighty and feisty. Small, but they pack a punch. Super Eco. They don't call them super for nothing. course, all these cars have been retrofitted and modified to the point where they're race ready and with safety gear and cage. Talking about safety, got lots of Tech Pro barriers as well, just to keep everybody in check and safe. Here are the current standings right now, as you can see. Adipong up in front in number 35. There's a shot of 46 though, a little bit down below, down in 11th position right now, Naruchit. Top 5 contenders right now: Adipong, Nasaran, Wichakon, Bandit, and Potsawat. Currently, all the drivers, of course, are in the 2-minute range, but it just dials down to the seconds. So if you make it down to the 12-second range, at least you'll be in the top 5. Currently, there is a gap between 5 and 6. Let's see what the 5 and 6 times are doing. A difference of around 0.5 of a second. So everybody is racing their heart out. The adrenaline gets pumping right now, and of course, with the qualifying rounds, one good thing about qualifying is that everybody's going similar in terms of times, because there's pretty much no traffic. Even though they're all on the track at the same time, they're let off from pit start or pit row one at a time. That gives them a single file maximum sprint run, and so this is as fast as they'll probably go. 10 minutes left to go, folks. Let's see what you can do. Turn 19 there. Talking about turns, folks, here's a camera shot here for you. Turns. Turn number 6 is one of the most interesting turns on this track. And the reason being that once you hit past turn 5 up the hill, coming over to turn 6, it's a no pass zone because, number 1, it's so narrow. And there you go, there you see it. Turn 6 is pretty much a U-turn, a 180. And in this section, there is a no passing turn 7, which is a long stretch out all the way to turn 8 and 9 for the setup. Currently, we're doing the Thailand Super Eco qualifying round. It'll be interesting to see later on when the classes advance all the way up to the TA2 classes, how they will fare out in turn 6, because turn 6, like I said, is very tight. And the bigger cars and the super cars and the GT cars, well, they're mighty wide. They don't want to be rubbing up against the barriers at all. Lose a wing here and you spoil your aerodynamics. Back down to the Super Eco. Of course, they don't have that much of an aero problem. But they just have to handle it properly, taking the apex correctly. There we go, a little tire squealing, showing that the tires and road is actually making a lot of contact there. And drying off, wicking off the moisture as we're speaking. Adipong still in the lead from VR Pro Garage. Woo, a little bit of a backfire right down by commentator booth right here. DNA Racing Team, Nasaran, number 24, in the second position right now with a good time of 2:10, but holy smokes, 2:09. Adipong, position number 1, seems happy, and I think he's back in the pits. There he is, 35 back in the pits already, and the team is actually looking nice and happy. See, one of the things that these drivers are doing is they go into the pits to either either they're happy with their times or they have to make some minor changes. But if they're good with their times, they do not want to spoil their cars for the rest of the duration of the event. Here's that section I was telling you about. No passing zone past turn 6 up to 7. Currently now, whoa, red flag. And of of course, when the red flag comes out, track's going to be cleared off. So, as we're looking on from the wide angle shot, a beautiful shot right here. Wonderful shot of the Thai flag as well. You can see the Bangsaen beach area right in front of the track there. Actually, the whole track is beach side until you get up to the hills up at turns 6, 7, and 10, and 11, and 12. So now all the cars are coming down back into pit row as the red flag has been declared. Gotta say thank you to sponsors as well. Be Quick, Toyota, True Visions. A shout out to RAAT. Keeping it real right here. Of course, Toyota is one of the big names out here in racing as they're doing their 200 Toyota run as well as the Gazoo Racing. Oh, here's probably the one of the ooh, a little Nash right there. Hopefully that'll rub off. Solar Guard, number 45. Who will that be? Kunat. Currently in 7th position. 35 sitting nice and pretty. Not a scratch on VR Pro Garage. So Adipong is really happy out there. Number 41. Shot right here. Bunyarit. Mechanics are taking a look, most likely from the drive shafts. Here's the livery that everybody has come to know as Be Quick. Of course, they're very quick, no matter what category they're racing. And currently, number 25 right here is, well, Hong Tanu, Kamsai. Down by the 18th position, though. But Be Quick is sponsoring, and they partake in all the series events here. As you see, it's very, very strenuous down there when the drivers and the team mechanics got to have a little talk, seeing what's going on, what needs to be changed. ETS, CP, Edenmitsu, Toyota. A whole load of sponsorships right here coming down. Right here for Bangsaen Grand Prix. Taking it really chill and relaxed on qualifying round. Hopefully we'll be out for the second round. But the VR Pro Garage is looking nice and happy. Driver Adipong waving us off. Looks really relaxed. The way things should be if nothing's going wrong. And there you go. Pit exit open. That means we're back to the qualifying session with 7 minutes left to go. The time was stopped earlier on due to a red flag being called off. And then, of course, once that happens, the timer stops and gives everybody a fair chance so that they can make it back onto the track. Green flag waving around, making sure that the track conditions are A-OK. Number 88 about to pass 46. But remember, folks, this is not a race. This is just qualifying round. But it gets a little feisty out there. Up the hill they go for T2. We're not talking about Terminator, folks. T2 is turn 2. Up the hill before they go up and reach turn 3, which is pretty much a 90-degree turn. Super Eco in effect, number 95. All the way back there in 20 position, Shanita. And there's that Yui that I've been talking about. Nobody can pass right here. If you notice on the side, after you pass turn 6 and reach turn 7, there's going to be a little light that's green and red. So that pretty much tells you, okay, once you pass this point, you can pass. You can pass other drivers. And look at 88 making a pass over 46. He's saying bye-bye. Adipong still number 1. Nasaran back in pits. And Nasaran is sitting pretty in second position. Otsawat's got to climb up the notch and make it to the 2 minute 10 seconds and shave it off by 0.6 to get into the second position. Knock Nasaran right off while Nasaran is in pits. Natayakan, number 19, nicknamed Gift, the doctor, driving in that pink livery car right there. Currently in the 17th position. Ooh, 41 taking kind of a hairy dive into the corner right there. We got to make a move there, Bunyarit. Here's the Gift, Dr. Gift. Off the track, she's a doc. On the track, she is feisty. She's focused. But she's currently right behind 46. See if she'll pick it up a few notches. Naruchit in the shot right here. Position number 8. Going to take advantage of Kunat, number 45, in the pit right now. Currently, it seems that Gift has knocked a bit of her headlight off. Maybe adding a little bit of an air intake into the engine zone. Wasn't sure if that's deliberate or not. And time left to qualify. We just shaved off around 4 minutes left to go. The track is still deemed as a wet track, but to my eyes, it's looking pretty dry right now, thanks to all that squealing going around. Which means the next round of racing and qualifying rounds should be quite exciting. Here you see turn 6 once again. If folks come to turn 6 hot and they don't take the apex correctly from out to in, they're going to lose it. And especially on those bigger cars, or the GT cars, or the TA2 classes, they can forget about going through that turn properly if they don't come out, if they don't take the line properly. Shot of 95 for you, Shanita. Not last, because last is Petseri. Number 93 trailing behind. Tanawat looking to make a move on the inside line. And there they go. Let's see times right now. Best time. Nobody can topple Adipong right now, currently doing a 2:09, which is an amazing time because everybody is in the 2:10 range if they're in the top 5 row. And everybody else trailing is either 2:11 or 2:15, which is not enough to cut the mustard to be in the top 10. Adipong still going strong. It seems like he's just warming up his engine. Oh, here we have a little bit of a change here. Naruchit, number 46, finally knocked the barrier down from a 2:10 down to a 2:09.833. If he keeps it up a little more, he's going to knock Adipong right out of the park. Number 35's got to move it. VR Pro cannot slack right now. They're both pretty much neck and neck. Number 35 and 46. Look at their best times. 2:09.770 up against 2:09.833. This is where things getting a little bit of hairy and exciting, because if you just blink, you'll miss it. Down for Nasaran in number 3, third position, 2:10.039. So he's almost in the 2:09 range. Number 24. Meanwhile, the Bandit, or Bundit, is running down by 2:10.064. Not that far behind as well. So this is going to be a groovy race. Gives me a good preview of what's to come later on for the race weekend. Number 35 going up the hill right now. And he's charging up that Suzuki pretty strong. Look at that intake tunnel. Channeling all that cool air into his face. Of course, we're not turning air conditioning on for any of these cars. So that's what these guys have to do. Guys and gals. Equal opportunity sports right here, folks. That's what they have to do to cool themselves off. Some of these drivers actually have a cool suit. But the advantage of doing this in the morning, and especially during the times where it was just raining and heavy precipitation was coming down last night, is that they're taking advantage of the cool weather conditions. However, the cons are they're going to lose kind of a contact patch. The adhesion between the tires and the road will not be optimal because they have to build up the temperature. Anyway, we are 0 out of time, and that has ended the qualifying round, signaling that, wow, Adipol 35 picked it up a notch up to 208, 406. Talking about making a comeback right here. VR Pro Garage definitely not slacking down. Naruchit down in second position. Checker flag right there, out and waving. Nasaran in third position, down in pit row. Those are certainly unofficial right now. Let's wait to see the official results. As all the cars are coming in nice and safe. VR Pro Garage making a move with a 208.406. Not bad, folks, for Thailand's Super Eco qualifying round. And now we're going for the highlights. Coming in for the highlights from Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified. Let's check out. See the 25 car. All the cars were making a good run for it during the qualifying round. Of course, up until when there was a red flag being pulled off there. But everybody was focused on 35 from VR Pro Garage as he was running down by the 209 range, and it seems like everybody was trying to pick up the pace, including Kietapan and Naruchit and Nasaran and Bandit, top 5 right there. It was fortunate that there wasn't any major incidents on the track, being that the track was pretty cold for this morning. Adipol saw that 209 wasn't good enough. There you see one of the car that was probably in an incident with another car or guardrail, number 45, I believe. But Adipol was trying to push the pace because Yetipan was coming down at a 209.664. Down by pit row right here. More racing underway. Actually qualifying rounds coming up at about As you can see, we are in Thailand, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix. You see the traditional Thai Y, which is done by most of the drivers out here. And that's when you put your hands together and pretty much give respect to the viewers. Look at that massive scoop coming in. A lot of Eden Mitsubishi cars out there as well. Super compact production about to get underway. Here's a shot of PT Maxitron 63, I believe. Now we're just going to take it easy right now as everybody is pretty much in their fight or flight mode. Getting ready for the release of pit exit. A bunch of Hondas, and we have a few Mazdas up in the mix as well up front. And Toyota. Here's the CRZ. Number 14 out of Morin Racing. Sunoco. I always liked this body style right here. I always felt it was very aerodynamic. A little shot of the wildlife out here in Bangsaen as well. Some of you folks might not know there are a few monkeys out in the hills, especially around turn 6, so be careful if you are coming down here and being the people in the audience. You can actually catch a glimpse as to how you cross over the track with a flyby, flyover. I have to say thank you to the whole town of Chonburi and of course Bangsaen for being so gracious and allowing TSS and Thailand's Bangsaen Grand Prix to take place here amidst their daily life, because as you know, the whole town has been converted into a street circuit, the most beautiful street circuit in the world. When you talk about street circuits, some of these circuits come to mind. You have Monaco, you have Hong Kong, you have Macau, right? And then you have something like this, which is like right smack next to the beach. You know, good food, good fun, fun in the sun, vitamin C. C with an S-E-A, that is. And of course, if you're in Thailand, good food. All right, folks. Pit exit is now open. We're open for business right here, folks. The Mazda's leading out in the way. Manap on to return out of Innovation Motorsports. Not surprisingly, out in front row from the compact Group A. This is going for Thailand Super Compact and Production class for Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019. This is Lord Siri Bunmi doing the English commentary. Folks, if you want to catch the streaming with the footage, go check us out at thailandsuperseries.net. Of course, if you're a Thai fan and you want to check out the Thai broadcast, you can also check out the Thai streaming on the same channel, which is thailandsuperseries.net, and also later on the YouTube. Let's see what the main banner is on each car here. And they're going by so darn fast. Thailand Super Compact Super Production qualifying round 1, qualifying 1. So the time is left to go with 13 minutes and a half. You see down by the no pass zone. Number 45, Hideharu Kuroki and Chayapon Yota out from Bangsaen Racing Team. Number 45, let's give them a while to simmer down. They haven't done a total lap yet, but their sector times down for Sector 1 is doing an amazing time by Mana on Sirichut out of Innovation Motorsports. That's the reddish Mazda up in front. Of course, Class for Com A is leading the way, followed with Jarat with Com C, which is compact, Group C. And the times are quite different actually for Sector 1 time. As you can see, Manat's time is doing 50.1, while Gerard is doing 54.1. So there's quite a gap there, quite a difference. Meanwhile, the lead for Pro C is Pao Pong, number 18. There you see a shot of 18 right there. Pao Pong is doing pretty good for Alpha Factory Racing Team. First in his class, but third overall. So we have a 1-2-3 mix out of, and looks like Hideharu is up in the class ranking now. Pro A class, Hideharu, Kuroki, and Chayapon. The two teammates will bring up the heat just a bit with number 45. Here's a shot of 43. Manat still in the lead, going by turn 6. Oh, look at a little bit of a black smoke out there. As you know, this car is running on a diesel format. A bit different from all the other cars. That's what Maz is pretty much rooting for right there. Got Iden Mitsu plastered all over the front of that car. The main sponsors here, and Innovation Motorsports coming out to play with Manat. A veteran driver leading the way, so to say, but Hideharu not that far behind. He's actually done a faster time. Fastest time right now for Sector 1, Hideharu and Chayapon, number 45. I wonder if we can get a shot of that car, but all eyes are on 43 right now with Manat in the lead. Overall time, 2:06. Hideharu's got to pick up the pace. He's like, 10 seconds behind Manat, but don't forget, he's in a different class altogether. There's a little blurry shot right here, a little bogey. 16 coming in for a shot right here. Say hello, Tanaruk. He's in the Pro A class. Trying to get a shot of 45. Man, there is like no contest right here. Talk about coming up with a fast time. He just decked it. Manat brings it down to 2:01. Pretty much blows away the rest of the competition in terms of qualifying round 1. Holy smokes. Gotta be careful though. Don't want to lose it there. You know that Manat's in the lead, head honcho right there, so if he pushes too hard, he's going to pretty much spoil it later on. Okay, here we go. Things are amping up right now. Hideharu taking the lead. Holy smokes, Bangsaen Racing Team. Chayapon and Hideharu, 45. Now, we're finally going to get a shot of Bangsaen's car, 45 right now, with a 2 flat for best time. Earlier on, I did see 45 do a good Sector 1 time, beating out Manat Ponce, but let's see if Manat will bring it back up and put up a good fight up against 45. Meanwhile, Pao Pong, Pro C drops down to 4th position, losing it out. Holy Toledo, Shannon, MRA Racing Team, Com B position down to 1.59. They're really picking up the pace. We've finally broken the barrier for the 2-minute mark and down to the 1.59. Sector 3 time, of course, gave him a good lead with a 39.8 Sector 3 time. The gap between Hideharu's 45 and Shannon is around 1.754 seconds. Blink and you'll miss. That's what I'll say. Earlier on, I did say that there has been a minor change down on the track for the roundabout section, which is around turn 11. It's actually turn 11, actually. So if veteran drivers were used to going around the rumble strip on turn 11 and taking shortcuts, they can't do that anymore. And if they do, they're going to risk going into the barriers on the side and, of course, risk ruining their fenders and aerodynamics and whatnot. Meanwhile, check out Passarit number 14 and Natanit, the Team Dio YK Motorsports Compact A group down to 157. We are now in an exciting run right here. Finally living up to the Thailand Super Compact Super Production run. I was hoping for some faster times, and they are delivering. Unknown Road percent number 22. Check him out. Honda CRX, Idemitsu livery. Driving out full flat at 155.339. Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. Unknown Robertson taking a little bit of a slowdown up the hill. What had happened? Well, that's okay. As he's going out for turn 4, Unknown has already clinched best time right now at 155. It's going to be a tall order for number 14 to make it a comeback, as 14 is going in at 157.378. The only thing that Passerit and Natanit's got going for them is Sector 2 times, while Unknown Robertson's got the clinch on Sector 1 and Sector 3 time, meaning that Unknown is doing really well on Sector 1 and Sector 3. If he wants to really kick it out of the ballpark, he's got to improve on his Sector 2 times. Number 39, rounding the bend, Shannon A, MRA Racing Team. A shot of him right here, going down by the U. He turns 6. No monkeys in sight. Good and clean to go. Remember, folks, this is just qualifying rounds. You can catch us live on ThailandSuperSeries.net, and if you're in the area or in the vicinity, heck, if you're even in Bangkok, come on down over. It's only like about a 2-hour drive if you're a really slow driver, like me. Slow but safe, folks. But yeah, it's an easy drive just to come down here and enjoy the venue. You know, Bangsaen Grand Prix is one of the best street circuits available in the world for motorsport fans to take a gander, and of course to also participate in many venues being sponsored also by Toyota. And of course you have esports racing and also Toyota holding up their CHR event out in the venues. Don't forget the good food. And the skies are clearing up, which is a good omen for me. Hopefully with that we'll see faster times. All right, number 22 looks like he's happy with his times, but can't be too happy. Why? Because, well, 155 ain't that fast anymore. Passerit and Natanit, and number 14 is right on the heels of Unknown Robertson, being that 155 also almost tying the times. So Unknown has really got to cut loose of pit row and go back into the qualifying round number 1. If he really wants to make it safe, he goes back down and dips it down into the 154. I'm going to call it 153, 154-ish. Let's see if Unknown can do that. And if he can, he'll clinch first position. Number 55, earlier on, we did see that Jarat was doing good for Innovation Motorsports. Now dropped down to 11th position. Meanwhile, Mana Ponce-Richard, 43, drops down to 6th position. What a surprise. Being together with the number 45 machine, Hideharu and Shayapon together. What a group. What a group. What a run right here. Already things are heating up on the track. As you see, there's not a wick of moisture at all. And early on, it wasn't deemed as a wet track whatsoever. So things are clearing up, which is good. Race teams and race managers are probably going to be looking out for some good slick tires to be placing on their next setup for the next qualifying round. Meanwhile, we've got 4 minutes to go. Shot at 55 coming around bend. Jarrad got to pick up the pace. If he doesn't want to stick in on number 11 much longer, he's running down by 2:02. A respectable time, but not enough to go into the top 10. Rich and Raris, the number 59 car, is in 10th position, so that's going to round out for top 10. They're in Com C, or Compact C, PT Maxitron Motorsports. Yeah, there you see Unknown pushing it. 155.339. Will he be able to make it? Earlier on, we did see that he get a good Sector 1 time. Sector 2, it wasn't falling back behind. Now Sector 2 time has improved with a 31.9. So Unknown trying to move on up. Meanwhile, a little bit of an oopsie-doo. What car number is that? 7. Anuson hits the barrier on the side, but gets going on. Hopefully he'll be making it back into the pits to fix whatever he damaged there. You can never be too sure going into a corner like that. The number 7 car in 4th position slides right into the barrier. Didn't shut the engine off and was able to keep on going. Racing Garage, number 52. 52 machine. Let's see how he's doing. Alright. 22, Anon. Tailed by Bangsaen. Bangsaen in the orange livery. It's like everybody, once they pass turn 6 and 7, it's like a breath of fresh air. And we're literally talking about fresh air here because it's all open out. Straight on to turns 8 and 9. And of course, as you can see, some of these cars have used every possible way to make their cars fast. Yes, sirree! A lot of adrenaline in their racing machines right there. Not just the engine made, of course, by the drivers themselves. They're amped up and ready to go. T4, about to see Sunoco machine driving around the bend. Number 14, Passarit trying to push it up. He's got 155.433, an improvement in the times, but not fast enough to beat over Anon Raprasad, who still has the clincher down by position number 1 on the qualifying round with 1 minute left to go, folks. Oh, boy. What a morning. Some people wake up in the morning for coffee. I wake up for fuel. Oh, look at this. The hood of that car looks a little bit, it's protruding a bit. I'm not sure if that's going to affect the aerodynamics. Some might say just a little bit. That's not going to, you shouldn't worry them. But in the ending, if you're running really fast cars, that might affect the aerodynamics. Sometimes it might even open the hood, pop open the hood. All right, folks, half a minute left to go. I think most of these cars are happy with their times right now. Anusan right here, earlier on, you saw banged up against the wall. And look what had happened to the front bumper, folks. There's going to be a whole lot of pulling right there just to get that thing cleared of the steering. They do not want to have a stance mode right there, obviously. Number 14 looks like to have a little problem with the bumper up front. Ooh, almost shaved it. Gotta be careful. I was just taking a look at his front lip bumper. Nice carbon fiber and all. Then suddenly you have a yellow streak. Just cutting up right in front. Anyway, that signifies the end of round 1 qualifying round for Thailand Super Compact, Thailand Compact Super Production. Hey, excusez-moi. And we'll be back with most likely some highlights. Once again, this is Lord Siri Boon Me holding it down in the house with the English commentary for you folks. Don't forget to head on over to ThailandSuperSeries.net. That's www.ThailandSuperSeries.net. The English commentary, which is what you're hearing right now, and of course the Thai commentary done by Mr. P. Luk Nam, a veteran in the motorsports world for commentary in Thai. And as you can see down by the pits, all the mechanics are working hard and making sure that the PSI and the air temps are up to spec and standard. Of course, you don't want to measure air temperature when it's not at the optimal temperature. You see a shot of the photographers out there. By the way, talking about photographers, there's going to be a whole load of good photography going around all around the track here. And you can catch a glimpse of that on the webpage. Here's a shot of the highlights, folks. And earlier on, we were rooting and tooting for Manat Ponterichud, who was really gung-ho out in the gate. And suddenly he backed down all the way to, what, 5th, 6th position, then pretty much slid down to 8th. Meanwhile, comeback kid, Anon Raprasad and Passarit and Shannon. Passarit, of course, paired up with Natanit. from the YK Motorsports was able to bring up the game, bringing down time to 154, blazing hot from Anon Robertson, and that's what I said would happen. I called it out. I said, hey, if you want to really knock it out of the ballpark, Anon's got to really pull down to 154 and make sure to defend up against Pasarin and Natavic in the 14 machine. And that's exactly what had happened. He shot at 22, even though he did slow down going up that hill, maybe just to reconfigure his thoughts and see what tactics he's going to pull. And it looked like he did it with a 154.209. Congratulations to Anon Robertson, number 22. Second would be Anuson. Nope. If you remember in the highlights, there was a car that slid out. I believe it was car number 7. Slid out right into the barrier. Luckily, nothing major, because he was able to make it back into pit row. And there you see, number 7, up Robin up against the barrier. And that's the thing with these race cars, folks. You race on the racetrack, and that's where racing should be. You don't want to take it out on the streets, folks. For those racing enthusiasts out there, please be safe and really think ahead. If you want to do some racing, do it on a racetrack. Here we are at Bangsaen Grand Prix, about to get underway with Thailand Super Compact Super Production, qualifying round 2. As the number 7 machine, they're trying to hammer out that fender. The fender doesn't look that bad, actually. It's more the front bumper, because they don't want the front tire to be rubbing them up against the bumper, and then of course shred the tires up into pieces. Currently, I'm seeing some of the tourists come by the grandstand, and of course, a word out to people that want to follow the sport here. Come on down to Bangsaen, the most beautiful racetrack in the world. Getting a FIA Grade 3 certification. And if you want to take a break from all this racing, of course, you can head out to the beach or take a gander at the many venues being hosted by the sponsors, of course, by Toyota, and of course by the go-kart area, which is also electronic go-karts, and of course the e-racing venues. Hotel La Barras, Khao Yai. The number 7 machine, Thailand Super Series, rubbed up against the barrier, but it looks like the drivers are in good spirits. All right. Everybody hears the horn right here, which knows that pit exit's about to be open, and it is. Everybody has 15 minutes to go, qualifying second round for Thailand's Super Compact Super Production. And as these drivers are taking their time, for those of you just tuning in, Sawadee Krap, and of course welcome back to Thailand Super Series. This is Thailand Super Compact and Super Production, qualifying round number 2. What you're looking at, basically, if you're not keen on racing, so you might not know, let me just take you through the hoops here. Basically, before any race, the drivers have to qualify and pretty much sort of like find out what position they're going to be in before the race actually starts. Here's head honcho over at Boxer Racing. Good spirits right there. Number 35 driver. Looks like he's giving some key notes. No PowerPoint presentation right here, folks. Let's let things simmer down. Time is still ticking though, so whatever car is in pit row right now has to make it out and do their best times. Since they already ran down for their first qualifying round, most of these drivers are taking it laxed, especially number 22 right here, as you know. But currently right now on track, Thailand Super Compact Super Production, qualifying round 2. Time left to go, 12 minutes. Pao Pong, number 18. Sector 1 time down to a 47.4, still heating up the tires. So round 1, track 1, he came back at a 202, Alpha Factory Racing Team. Number 36, Hongpon and Chanakan taking the lead. Currently right now, there's a shot of number 36, Alpha Factory. You can always tell it's an Alpha Factory when the colors come out blazing yellow. You know? Ooh, a little bit of a squiggly right there. Got to be careful. It seems like they're throwing the cars all around. Suspension on 36 seems a little bit tight. A little bit too bouncy for my taste, but maybe for the driver it's just perfect. It just all comes down to preference, I guess. All right, 18, Pao Pong. Earlier on had a good sector 1 time of 46.1, edging out Hong Kong, number 36, right behind in the shot. Hong Kong did a 46.4 on sector 1 time. See a little bit of a slide there as the rear brakes did lock up. That means that these drivers are taken to the limit. You know what they say about racing, folks? If you're not losing a little bit of traction, you're not hitting your limits. And if you're not hitting your limits, that means somebody else is going to be passing you by. Yeah. Number 14 looks like trying to warm up the tires, doing a little bit of weaving right there for you. Natanit and Pasarit, the duo that's driving for the YK Motorsports in the CR in the Honda CRZ. Bangsaen Racing Team in the green livery, number 45, Choyapon and Hideharu Kuroki. I love saying that last name, Kuroki. This is the corner where everybody's got to take it easy, and you can see on the side there the green and red marker. Once you pass that, you can pretty much pass your opponents, but before that, it's a no fly zone, no pass zone. Pao Pong leading the way. Alpha Factory Racing Team currently in qualifying round 2 for Super Compact Super Production. Once again, folks, this is Lertsiri Bootme holding it down in the house, and it looks like number 8 here. What's going on? Oh, it just looks a little bit of a slow. Maybe it's the camera angle, not sure. No, I think he's actually going slow there. Anyway, just about to say Lertsiri Bootme holding it down in the house for you with the English commentary, hanging on tough, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified, thanks in part to RAAT, and of course to all the wonderful sponsors out there, of course Toyota, and True Visions, as well as Michelin. A shout out to Motorsports Thailand. This is more than a race. You can see how composed these drivers are in their cars as they're getting ready to go out on the track again. I believe number 94, Danuwat and Aniwat, Idemitsu Racing Team, has to figure out the electronics and the tuning before they can head on out onto the track. And once again, folks, if you're just tuning in, this is a beach town that has been turned into a racetrack. And not that many tracks around the world can do this. You think of Monaco and you think of Macau. That comes to mind. But when you're talking about Bangsaen, you're right up next to the beach. Not that much of an elevation change unless you go up the hills for turn 6 and then straight on down to turn 12. But other than that, along the beach side from turns 15 onwards to the starting line, you can actually see the beach, see the waterfront. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue. Number 22, Anon Rodprasad earlier on did a wonderful run and came out in first position. I hope he's going to pick up the pace though. But as you know, everybody takes the qualifying number, the best of their qualifying round. So he already has one of the best times, if not the best times. So I think Anon will be able to take it easy and pretty much lay back. It might be a strategy where he wants to save his car later on for the race. Man, check out the wide gaping hole in the front bumper there. That's where all the air intake comes in. It's interesting he puts the radiator down on a slant instead of like a wall. Maybe it's for aerodynamic purposes and maybe also for thermodynamics. It'd be interesting to ask his mechanics why they did that. It comes down to aerodynamics and thermodynamics as well. Number 36 about to be trailed and chomped on. There we go. 22 making a pass. And this is just Anon Robertson driving easy peasy around the track, representing Eden Mitsu Racing Team. Not a scratch on his car. Track conditions are going fine right now with 5.5 minutes left to go on the counter. All eyes are on 22. Why? Because he did have a good time earlier on, and I believe he has the best time. So there's no need for him to get back on time. Hey, check it out. I'm not free. Shot 157. Tanapura Chet, number 63 in 4th position. He can kick up a notch. He might give a chance for PT Maxitron to edge on over the YK Motorsports Anusan's car, which is currently in 3rd position. Mana Ponce Richard climbs up the charts in 4th position right now. And Mana's looking to make a comeback. Here's my prediction, folks. If you're into that kind of stuff. 4.5 minutes left to go, and I predict Mana Ponce Richard is going to climb up in at least 3rd. Trying to figure out, they were checking out the tire pressure. Driver's looking in happy state right there. They lifted up the hood. That means they're probably figuring out issues. This is not a good time to be having issues with 4 minutes left to go on the counter for qualifying round 2. If this keeps up, Shannon might not be in 2nd position anymore, because I'm guessing Mana is going to come up with Anusan and trying to take advantage while Shannon is in pits. Meanwhile, Anon Robertson still in 1st position. Good time, 153.175. You can just forget about the 175. All I see now is 153. That's a 5-second lead in front of Shannon. Oh, here's Mechanics Uncle Ruang right here with his team right here. Ruang, of course, being one of the veterans for City Point Group and ELF. And these guys are getting coming up right after this. But right now we're running the Thailand Super Compact Super Production round, qualifying round 2. 2 and let's say 2.5 minutes left to go. Time is winding down. Single file, and this is where you can pass after the no pass zone. As you can see on the screen right there. Number 63 made a wonderful pass right there. Maxitron, PT Maxitron. Kanapura Chet, currently in 5th position, 58.657. Some of the folks here are wondering, what is Tech Pro? I see Tech Pro all over the place. Tech Pro is actually the safety barrier that they put in place in corners that are deemed dangerous, because Tech Pro material is known to absorb. Stands for. They stand by their safety. Heck, maybe that should be the new one. Number 16, Kachon Na Songklan, Chanarut. It's ironic, they are in the 16th position. They're not last, but they're way down there, and they gotta really pick up the pace. Well, actually, they're not running right now. Here's a shot of 63, Tanapura Chet for you in 7th position. Pretty much they're lapping each other. 45 giving a blinkety pass you folks. And of course, that'll probably happen right after turn 7. Here we are down the stretch. From this angle, it doesn't seem like they're going as fast because the camera angle is pretty much straight at. Not to mention, it's nimble. These cars have the advantage of being very lightweight. Here's number 7 for you. Earlier on, saw a smack dab into the barrier. Currently running great. Mechanics did a wonderful job in the steering. No rubbing whatsoever, because if there was any rubbing, you'd see smoke come out the front end. So far, no smoke. No smoke means no problem. Number 7, Anusan right here. Ooh, taking a little shave with the barrier. That's how close they are, taking the line, the driving line. The checker flag is out. That means the qualifying time is now over. And it seems that Anon Ropersa takes pole position, first place. Earlier on, I believe, qualifying round 1, he also took first place, so that would solidify Anon Ropersa up front and center for Eden Mitsu Racing Team. Congratulations. Meanwhile, hopefully we'll cut off to the highlight reel. Checker flag waves in the air. It's a good day for racing, folks. Let's get it going on. Overall shot camera work, of course, done by Motorsports Thailand, because it's more than racing to them. It's a passion for them, actually. It's the first time to be working with them, actually, and it's a privilege. And if everything goes as planned, as well as it is right now, camera work is looking pretty good. And I'm looking out into the ocean right here. As you can see, it's a little misty out there in the distance, which Might bring on some morning haze. It's only 9:20 right now, and or 9:25 actually, and that haze is quite thick. Luckily, we got some coconut trees in the foreground just to give us some color. Here's the pit entrance area, turn 18, right next to the S2 Hotel. Here's the highlight reels for you folks. Now, earlier on, we were rooting for Mana to come up, and we didn't do as anticipated. Meanwhile, 36 was jostling all around with a tight suspension setup, which I did mention earlier on. 18 locking up the rear wheel right there. Not much of a drama going on in the morning, especially during qualifying round, like I said earlier on, because everybody is pretty much doing a sprint run. Not that much of an issue with traffic, unless, of course, you make a mistake or make an error on your half, and, of course, land yourself onto the side barrier. Now, that's one of the only few places that you can pass, that you pass right after turn 6. Coming on the stretch up to turn 8. That's where a lot of the pass will be. Lead for Com B happens to be an Unrubberthird. Compact A goes to Anuson. So they're in their own rank. They're pretty much first for their own rank. This is Bangsaen Grand Prix, folks. And we're beachside. The most beautiful track in the world. And with an FIA Grade 3 certification, this is the place to be. And I wish I could take callers on the air, you know. Caller number 1. There's a wonderful bird's eye view over Bangsaen area. You can catch a glimpse. The terrain here is pretty much flat on out, of course, with a few mountainous regions. And on the racetrack itself, which is a town converted into a racetrack, there are elevation changes. Don't get me wrong. It's not just a flat out racetrack right here, but there are elevation changes as well as around turn 6, turn 7, up the hills in turn 10. Finally, we get a shot of these trucks. And they're not just called trucks, they're called Thailand Super Pickup. Coming at you live on the qualifying round. Take it nice and easy, folks. No bumpers. Supposed to be grinding each other right here. Now, this is where it gets a little bit exciting. Why? Well, first of all, there are a few rules and regulations that these pickup trucks has got to maintain. Otherwise, they get flagged. What do I mean by that? Well, basically, as you know, pickup trucks in Thailand, they're mostly diesel engines, and of course, no matter if they're a Isuzu, Toyota, Mitsubishi, whatever. So, if you are running really rich, or you're really pumping on the accelerator on the straightaway, and you gut it so much that there's so much soot coming out the back, you get flagged or penalized for it, or penalized for it, depending on which part of the world you're in. That pronunciation goes either way, I guess. So yeah, like I said, Thailand Super Pickup Truck. That's one of the issues that the marshals and the officials are looking for. If they have a black soot coming out the back, they'll get penalized for it. And the other issue is that, first of all, in the morning run, you had those compact cars and the super eco cars. Not that bad, right? They're lightweight. Well, guess what? These trucks, I should say, are also lightweight. But the layout for the engine, of course, front engine, rear-wheel drive. I mean, I have yet to see a front engine, front-wheel drive pickup truck, but that's not going to happen in a long time to come, because pickup trucks, they need that push. So the rear-wheel drive will come in handy. Now, if you check a look at what these drivers are doing there, I think the Hulk there is doing a little bit of a swerve just to warm up his tires on qualifying run number 23. China Wood, pickup class B. And the reason why they're trying to warm up those tires, even during the second lap, is because the rear bed of those trucks are very light. As you notice, they're not carrying or hauling anything. The only thing holding them down or giving them that extra oomph is actually the rear tail airfoil. What I mean by airfoil, why didn't I say spoiler? Well, because if the air goes over the rear deck in a way where it can also go under that foil, then it's called an airfoil. There you see it. So these pickup trucks are outfitted or fitted with airfoils in the back, and of course they're light in the back, so it can get pretty squeaky, which in turns would result in oversteer. And you don't want that to happen on a tight corner. Number 23, Chinawood, coming in at, let's see his times right now. Number 23 is he's rounding the bend, coming up to the starting line. And let's see his numbers. Will he do better than a 210? Oh, man, Chinawood, a little bit down, 238. He's got a far ways to go to beat up with Songsak, which is the number 92 truck, and Jarat, which is the 29. 29 doing a 204. YSS Racing Shock PTT as well, being the sponsor for that truck. Number 11, a shot of Pytoon's rear bed right there. Thailand Super Pickup in effect for qualifying round. Bizzler Tiribunmi, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019, a part of TSS or Thailand Super Series. And of course, everybody here is vying for racking up the numbers so that at the end of the season, they'll find out who gets championship of the year and what team gets champion. It's kind of hairy right there for you. Whoa, number 29, pulling all the stops, Jarat. YSS Racing Shock, BTT. Pickup A right there. Very menacing. A livery up front. A little bit of an Arto sign, of course, being from the Toyota team. Is the Toyota part of the team and crew. Blowing kisses to the fans, obviously. Coming up to T4 right there. 29. The truck looks very composed. That Toyota is running strong. And even for a long wheelbase, you can see that they can make it through that UE, no problem whatsoever. Actually, the truck actually throws a little bit of an oversteer as he exits the turn 6, giving him that extra edge for making that turn quicker. Uh-oh. Jarat looking into some trouble now as Chinawood knocks them down by a second. Wow. Number 23. Eyes should be on him right now. Number 23, Chinawood, coming in with a 2:02.413. And so Jarat has got to pick up the pace. Down by a gap of a 0.738 seconds. This is going to be feisty. Got to be careful with that black soot, though. Coming out the straightaway. Can't expel too much, or of course will be penalized for it. Songsak in third position with a 92 machine in pickup A. What's interesting to note is that Chinawood is in pickup class B. Super pickup class B. But he is leading overall. Meanwhile, the lead for pickup class C, driven with a team of Team Donut XCD Racing, Supakit, he is leading the way for pickup class C, but is 8th in overall position. Here you see the passing zone, XCD right there, getting past. Man, it's getting so cold in here with the air conditioning on, but I guess for the drivers out there, not so cold. Those drivers in that car and in those pickup trucks, they gotta be heating up those tires and cabin room. Repsol in effect in 4th position. Chamleon Pon, one of my favorite drivers, the number 13. Ooh, a lot of squealing going on right past the commentator booth. And look how closely they go over to the edge, using the whole track width. Number 65 looking to gang up. Juarez stuck in the middle with 6th position. Juarez on Rayap for the Bendix SRT team. Nito Header. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Once again, folks, if you're catching us right now, that means you're on the right channel. Bangsaen Grand Prix FIA Grade 3 certified for Thailand Super Series is on ThailandSuperSeries.net. And of course, True Visions as well. But since the English commentary is going to be on the ThailandSuperSeries.net and YouTube, that's where you catch me, Let's See Me, holding it down in the house for you. If you're going for the Thai commentary, you can check over on the Thai channel. You just click on over the Thai option right there. It will be labeled as TH. It's interesting to note that that mold tool, I believe it's a Mitsubishi, the camber is pretty much, it's like a massive camber. All these trucks are using that actually. Number 96, there's the Mitsubishi right there for you. Position right. In 7th position. Here's the lead of the pack, 23. Green Machine, Chinnawood, pickup Class B lead and also lead overall. Running in at a good time of 2:01. Wow, what a beautiful truck 92 is. Songsak in pits right now. In 6th position, pickup Class A. Still dialing it in with the electronics right here. I'm just tuning it up. It's a beautiful truck, by the way. I just like the way the design is done. And it's pretty much new as well. It's been coming out of Toyota. All right, Juarez climbing up in the charts right here, just like a one-hit wonder. 65 machine Juarez on Rayap. Bendix SRT Nito Header. I mentioned him earlier on, and surprisingly, he was able to pick up the pace for pickup Class A and lead the pack as well overall. Good time of a 2 flat at the 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Chinnawood drops down to second with a 2:01. Number 13 getting past Chamleon Pon. What is going on? 65 giving him a nod over on and saying in the side of 3rd position, Pai Toon from Isuzu. Driving it on hard with a 2:02. So top rankings 1, 2, and 3 doing a 2. And Pai Toon respectively. Heck, he's even got a license plate going on. I thought these were racing cars. Uh-oh, I see a veteran driver and a as you know, Toyota Gazoo is also running the racings here with a lot of celebrities. So if you want to come on down here and meet your favorite drivers or celebs doing their famous run here, come on down to Bangsaen. Not that far. So if you got kids and family, you can check out the racing, you can check out the beach, check out the food. Let's not forget about the nightlife down by Bangsaen. I heard it's quite rowdy, actually. You know, of course, everybody. A venue down by the beach side, showcasing their beautiful car and their cup car as well. So we have a whole load of everything. And that's the way it's going to be with number 23 dropping down now. Still in second position. Class B pickup for Thailand. Turn 6 as they make the round U-turn right there. Oh, a little bit of a shot of the Gulf crew. Hello, I want to keep my eyes on the cars. But it's all good eye candy from here. Also for their fuel as well. But anyway, going back to racing here, Waris on Rayap, still in number 1 position. Numero uno, 65. At least not giving out the Songsak. Gerard representing YSS, and he made it out of the pits.
ที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาทรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาทรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิง
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยีขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร5ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องวังพรหม
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ตำนานถูกซ้อนอยู่เบื้องหลังความประณีตดีไซน์ที่ไม่มีพรมแดนระหว่างเก่าหรือใหม่ All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage คุณค่าจากวิถีดั้งเดิมถูกเชื่อมโยงกับเทคโนโลยีใหม่ที่ขับเคลื่อนไปพร้อมกับความงดงามของยุคสมัยเพื่อพาคุณไปอยู่ในจุดที่ไกลกว่าเดิมต้องได้ในแบบที่คุณเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่คุณใช้ขับเคลื่อน
It's interesting to note the back of some of these flatbeds are covered. For the layman turn out there, the Tanawa cover out there, you might see a cover on the back just for added aerodynamic, so the wind and the turbulence does not spill air in the back there, thereby utilizing the rear spoiler. Now here's a difference of the 39 truck right here is a little bit covered, but not all the way. So there's an example that you saw earlier where one is using a spoiler setup and the other one is using an airfoil setup.
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
มองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอสวยจำดังจันเพ็ญฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นถ้าหากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มอง
You want to take a breather and go to other venues? Welcome to join up with the e-racing team for a chance to try your hand out at some of the world-renowned tracks. Of course, in the virtual world, that should be happening around the track, so kids just love that. And of course, some of the drivers here actually are new rookies. And when they were asked yesterday, when they were doing the interviews, how they trained for some of the races here, they just said, you know, video games. That's how good these games are these days. It's amazing, and we're just so blessed to be living in an age where we can try our hands out on a virtual simulator. 46 right now seems to be running solo. Alpha Factory Racing Team, not upon Numchuck. When I was first commentating, I called him Numchucks. He's fast. Right now is currently in the 9th position right there. Oh, here's a shot of something is a sight for sore eyes. Amara Fragrance, folks. But first of all, what are these things? These are V8 monsters, the TA2 machines. Getting ready to rock and roll and rumble your way around Bangsaen Beach for the Bangsaen Grand Prix. I asked earlier on from Craig Corliss, and the guy, you know, he's known for bringing in the TA2 class into Thailand, and he says that Bangsaen is going to be quite a challenge for him. He said Pirat circuit was also a challenge for him, but not as much as Bangsaen. The reason being because, you know, if you mess up here in Bangsaen, there's not much of space to wiggle your way around, especially if you're driving around a really focus, especially around turn 6. And you're going to see a lot of these TA2 monsters try to whiplash their tail around, if possible, and try to make that turn in possible before heading down to turn 8. 3 minutes left to go. The tail of the XCD. And there you see earlier on, I did say that that is an example of a spoiler. Actually, it looks more like a NASCAR spoiler. And the difference between a spoiler and an airfoil, like I said earlier on, an airfoil is where you can have air flowing under that fin. And it looks like nobody's going to be able to punch down under 2:00 for Juarez on Rayap. Things are slowing down to a molasses. Pit row, except for number 46 and number 11. So unless these two guys want to come in, Ekasit and Natapon, well, I guess we'll just keep the coverage going on for the next 2 minutes until the end of Thailand's Super Pickup qualifying round. Blew their turbo and spooled it up so much, probably so much pressure, and all that white smoke just kicked off. It was lucky that not that much liquid or fluid. The track officials would have halted the qualifying round just to do a cleanup. And of course, here we go. 46 finally coming in. Natapon, currently in 8th position. Class B. And so Class A lead will be Juarez coming up with messed up turbo. Wow, look at that beautiful shot. I'm not talking about the girls, folks. I'm just talking about the overall view. The banners, the enthusiasm, the fans, the photographers. Look at the guys rolling out the tires. Here we see some of the start off of the day for Super Pickup qualifying round. We saw number 23 trying to rumble around the track, making sure Paitun is right under his on his back. And oh, we have a little issue earlier on. I didn't even notice that the liquid molecule had a little bit of an issue earlier on. That's probably what's causing it to slow down for the rest of the qualifying round. Here's a situation where, as you saw earlier in the highlights, the truck was coming down side by side into a tight corner. You never want to see that happen, especially if you have a long chassis like this. You don't want to crunch up against each other, cause a little bit of a traffic jam. One of the good drivers out there, well, a veteran driver. Oh, here was a shot where back at you right now on the track. Shot of Amara Fragrance and Tech Pro's TA2 Monsters as well. I believe we're also going to see the Mercedes-Benz, and there it is. A first for TA2 to showcase their Mercedes body on top of Garan will be in the TA2 machine as well. Number 63. And meanwhile, smack dab in the middle, World Pumps. TR Motorsports. Tony Percy. The number 9. The beautiful Mercedes number 97 doesn't need a lot of livery design, and of course driven by Prince and actually the two princes right there from Johar Motorsports piloting a beautiful, beautiful bodied TA2 monster. Let's see how they do. We also have Sam Yudalmaz out of Turkey from John Stock from Ted Pro Idemitsu Racing. Number 13 machine, Manat Gulapalanon from the GTC class. Number 37, Toyota Team Thailand. One of the cars right here. Here we are. I was just talking about him. 37 and 22 both will be coming out of Toyota. And they have the 6. Running quite strong actually. Kentaro Tsuchitari. Kentaro, number 22. Earlier on during the season, I labeled him as the Charger because where beware. Whoever's up front, beware of Kentaro. And Singh as well for being one of the great sponsors out here. Of course, Idemitsu, Be Quick, S. Cola. Check out their telemetry and check out their settings. But already we're running down into the 150 mark, and this is just a practice run. Innovation Be Quick Racing. One minute 50 lap time. Here's a challenger for you. 26. Narin and Stahapon. Innovation Be Quick Racing. Challenger. If you're not familiar with the Challenger, you might want to go check out that movie Vanishing Point. It's an old movie. They also had a remake, White Challenger, if I'm not mistaken. But of course, if you have Be Quick behind your back, you don't want to plaster white holes. The car you want to plaster is yellow and black. Wonder if we're gonna get a shot of the Porsches as well. Of course, they are also in the mix. Porsche GT4 group. A lot of the hoo-has coming out from the TA2 machines. The Evos looking up to put up a fight though. Wow. Japanese Samurai. World Pumps. That's right. Tony Percy in the mix for second position. Driving World Pumps, TR Motorsports, GTC class, lead of GTC, currently doing 3 laps right now. The gap time of 1.297 from Jalen and Paul. And then Paul from TA2 class from Tech Pro Idemitsu. They're leading the way right now with number 63. PT Maxitron Motorsports. Finally, we get a glimpse of the Porsche right here for you. Bird's eye view over on the edge of the beach as you round around the corner of the S2 Hotel of the pit entrance area. 29, Jalen and Paul. Bright orange and green. Makes me feel like going for a tangerine. That's a little mix and rhyme there for you. TCR machine in the mix. Jacopan Davi, I believe, number 33. Jacopan Davi in the 15th position overall for the GTC class from Alpha Factory Racing Team. He just got off in the mix right there. There's a 156.284. These are all high-end machines. Bunched up all together in one series right here. The Thailand Supercar GTC, TA2 Thailand, and Ford Spring Trophy Thailand GT4. Those are the TCR machine in the mix. Eden Mitsu, of course, being the main sponsor for this series right here. As you can see, they're plastered all over the windshield. That's how you know who's the main sponsor of the series is. Or are. World Pumps back in the pit row. Amera Fragrance team talking it off. Also, we have number 88, Craig Corliss and Don. 88 machine. I was wondering, trying to get a catch the world and Thailand to TA2 Monsters. Tony Percy in pit row. GGC World Pumps, TR Motorsports. Yongbun dropping down to second position. Jalen and Paul up in front. Tech Pro EM Mitsu Racing TA2 Monster 29. Yongbun in second position was Michael Freeman for Innovation Be Quick Racing. And Natanit Cat. Position number 96. I believe that's also a TCR machine. What a pilot she is. And right now, oops, looks like a red flag is waving off. And so the time has stopped at 19 and 23 for the practice run. And there you have it. The reason why it's being stopped. Number 77, Pratip from Bendix SRT Racing is stopped. Who was better? I'm trying to figure out what had happened there. So everybody should be now heading off to the pit row and using this valuable time to cool down and recalibrate like these. '29 in first position. Yongbun in the 55 machine with Michael Freeman. Kat Natanit, number 96 in third. Jalen just pulled in with Paul. They have racing right here. Actually, this should be all the same or very similar dimensions. There's Amera Fragrance Racing for you. Number 11. Gregory Bennett. Nice and cool there. Talking over with Maxime Juse. Number 26. Got his blinkers on. Narin and stop on. Timer just stopped at 17, and it looks like it's continuing or adjusting right now. I actually just noticed the side pods for Toyotas are actually air scoops down to the rear quarter or window there. Inside the C-pillar. That's an interesting usage of air intake. And of course, if these drivers are not driving, that means they're not getting cool air in, and that's why you have these guys blowing air in with these blowers. Pretty much like leaf blowers. Heavy duty. Alright. You hear the horn, you know you gotta get ready to go, 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 go. Pit exit is now back open and race conditions are back on green. Cars are now being pushed backwards and trying to get back into gear as these cars are making their way out and using their valuable time for practice 2. Official practice 2 for the Thailand Super GTC Porsche GT4 TA2 as well. And Thailand Super GTC. Folks, of course, if you're going to catch us right here, catch us live on ThailandSuperSeries.net, both on the website and, of course, later on, most likely on the YouTube as well. I'm also doing a personalized behind-the-scene look at the commentary on my Facebook of Lord Siri Budni. Search that up and you'll find me. Because I'm sitting right here nice and dandy by Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified, and the sun is coming out, or at least the clouds are clearing out. Earlier on in the day, we did see a wet track conditions, but not anymore. Wow, these Porsches are running great. 46, what a shot. 46 machine. Pasu from AAS Motorsports. Of course, P-Man, of course, being one of the top mechanics and tuners there from AAS Motorsports. Proud guy. I see him every year here, by the way. Very nice personality. But when it comes down to racing, everybody's got to be in competition mode. 46 about to pass the World Pumps number 9. Tony Percy out on the outside. Porsche gives a blowback shot. 46. And the chase is on. The Evo trying to make a pass on the inside. What is going on here? This is an official practice round, not a race. Maybe they're practice racing. I don't know. Whoa, camera whip pans right there. That's why it was causing the problem. I told you guys, careful, practice rounds, folks. Not a real race. Number 9 was playing catch-a-roo with the Porsche 46. That's going to be an issue right there. Flag right in the corner, right where it's a blind spot. And here's a TA2 coming down. Thank goodness he found a double flag waving out in the air. Otherwise, couldn't stop in time. That 46 Porsche got to turn around. Pasu got to turn around fast. He's in a dangerous situation. I don't believe that there has been any contact because looking at the body of the cars, not an issue, not a scratch. I think they just pretty much was putting pressure on each other for so fast. Let's check out the replay right here, the instant replay. Okay, as we were catching up T2 coming up the hill, both of them turned in and probably went oversteer mode. At best, the Porsche landed nose front, probably barrier, but hopefully they'll be able to simmer down. Right now, red flag as the incident has been red flagged, and of course caution was out. Luckily, Pasu was able to make a turnaround and keep on going. But that's definitely going to make him go back in the pits and check out if anything was wrong with his machine. And it was just a practice run, and I saw that both the World Pumps, the Evo and the Porsche was really gunning their engine. They were really going at it. You can see from the camera angles thanks to Motorsports Thailand. And then suddenly the red flag came out and I just knew, man, I hope nothing happened between these two. And then it just cut back into them and you saw them. Hopefully no contact between them. Hopefully it was just sort of like an oversteer before they headed out into turn 2. But anyway, luckily both drivers and cars are good as they continue. There you see a bird's eye view from the top there, Bangsaen Beach. Off the side, you're going to see a load of venues that you can visit by the sponsors that had set up booth and show. I believe Porsche is there also as well, so you can check out the Porsche booth and see their cars and their beautiful livery. And don't forget, along the other side of the track, there are other activities to be had and enjoyed, thanks to Toyota and of course eSport and the go-kart. Usually go-kart, I go down by the Impact, down by Muangthong Thani, but they're here today in full force to give a taste of what's it like to be racing around. You hear the horn, there you know. Pit exit is back open and all cars are back into practice mode. You want to simmer down just to make sure nothing like that happens again. Here's the number 96, I believe Natanit or Cat is in the TCR machine in 4th position. YK Motorsports by Sanoho. Leading up to the charts right here, 3rd position Yongbo, number 55 of Innovation Motorsport, Innovation Be Quick Racing, sorry. There you see a shot of Yongbun right there. Jacopan Davi, GTC Class Alpha Factory Racing Team. And number 11, wow, shot of Gregory and Maxime Hussein out of AF Racing, Amero Fragrance Racing. In the past, I guess people had problems saying Amero Fragrance. Usually you see Gregory, Mr. Bennett, hanging out in the paddocks in the pit row with a cowboy hat, and I later found out that that's his dad's hat. Their dad. Be quick up front in front of AF Racing. As they're taking their way around the track through the roundabout area. And like I said earlier on, roundabout area this year has not been made so that you can go right through the rumble strip without consequences. So this year, make sure they don't run any risk of cutting the shortcuts and landing nose front into the barrier. You can see a shot overall of the town that has been converted into a street circuit. Kind of low tide right now. Banners and the waving flags in the air with all the sponsorship, it just brings a whole new ambience to the town. Alright, we got Mustang in the mix, folks. 2 Mustangs, TA2, battling it out. Gabby T, Innovation Be Quick. 60 doing a little bit of a slowdown there. When you think of a Ford Mustang, you think of those colors, blue and white, or at least white stripes there. Gabby D running for Innovation Be Quick. Super 86, I call it, from Kentaro Sujitari. Kentaro hailing out from Japan, if you haven't guessed by now. And of course, running for Toyota Team Thailand, with a good time of 1:56, still a way back there, and putting him in right in the back with the Prince Abdul. I haven't seen so much of the Mercedes running around. And hopefully they'll be coming out at it again. So, there's a shot of that, I believe. Right. As well with the green stripes. Oh, here's a shot of the head honcho over there. Wow. Official practice number 2 is about to wind down to 5.5 minutes left to go. Track conditions all green, green, green. That's a beautiful Mustang. Sponsors of this series. I don't know what Craig Corliss was talking about earlier on, where he did tell me that it was going to be hard for these cars. See, as you can see here, they do a little bit of a overpowered oversteer move there. So leading the top 5 right here, TA2, Jalen R. and Paul, the 2 teammates running for 29 for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. And also Craig Corliss and Don running for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing, also for the J2 class. They are in 2nd position currently as we are speaking right now. Innovation D Quick Racing, Young Bunti and Michael Freeman for number 55. There you see a shot of 55 right here running up the hill. Currently in 4th TC class. So that would mean Tayapon is running 2nd only to Jakrapan Davi for the GTC class. It would have been cool if we had some inside camera shots with the GoPros. But I mean, earlier on, down by for Thailand Super Series, there were some trials and test runs with those GoPros inside the cars. Gave us a view of what these drivers had to go through. Here's the beautiful Seat. Ooh, about to overpass the TA2. Right before going into the UE. At Natanit, number 96. That's a menacing logo right there for you. For the Seat. And this is just a practice run. Let's look at the times, folks. 1:44. Cars are a much higher class than what we were running earlier on. And of course, Craig Corliss now leading the way over Jalen and Paul. So Craig comes in with a good time of 1:44.010. They already did 10 laps compared to Jalen and Paul's 11 laps. Toyota Team Thailand for the GTC class for the Super 86. A shot of team management from the Toyota Gazoo Racing. Toyota being one of the major sponsors here. And of course, too, because after wheel lock happened, TA2 Monster just started to rev up. I feel and I believe that there was a spin around. Down by pit entrance. My guess is that these tires that means that the tires are actually giving up either too much heat, losing grip and whatnot. Corner, up, turn. You would think that all these rear wheel drive, big horsepower cars would drifting is you're just gonna lose time, valuable time. It's a whole different ballgame for those of you that are just tuning in or just trying to get into the sport. Racing just making the decision right there. Oh, and number 26 turned around, hit the wall, lost the side. 26 is in trouble. Narin and Stadabon. Innovation, be quick. I believe this was the car that was causing all that ruckus right near where I'm sitting actually. But I guess that 26 is not going to be heading out any longer. So checkered flag is out. And Craig and Don up front. Off. Of course, practice run 2 has just finished. And of course, they'll be able to tend to your needs if you need any health-related checkups. So everything's all set. Purification means everything is set up with safety. And down for the crucial little bitty experience. Whether it be the barrier and crew on standby. We're going to take a short break before the next event comes up. Shortly. We'll be right back, folks. First, Bangsaen 200 by Toyota coming up shortly. With the roster of drivers, let's check out some of the liveries here. Of course, you can also see some of the select. They handle the racing for Toyota.
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ ใช่เลยไหมครับ ผมอยากเห็นคนดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเอง ยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่ น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิง
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยีขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ต่อให้โลกหยุด แต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุด เพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิง
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไร ต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลก ต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิม ต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟวัตฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลัง ต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร5ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศ ต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องว่างโปร่ง
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบ ทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก Michelin จึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะ Michelin ใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ตำนานถูกซ่อนอยู่เบื้องหลังความประณีตดีไซน์ที่ไม่มีพรมแดนระหว่างเก่าหรือใหม่ All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage คุณค่าจากวิถีดั้งเดิมถูกเชื่อมโยงกับเทคโนโลยีใหม่ที่ขับเคลื่อนไปพร้อมกับความงดงามของยุคสมัยเพื่อพาคุณไปอยู่ในจุดที่ไกลกว่าเดิม
There's a lot of car mods and tuning. Driver at Thailand Racing.
คัสตอมได้ในแบบที่คุณเป็น เพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่คุณใช้ ขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
Toyota 200 run. get underway.
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริง ไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทาง
Like I
แห่ง
said,
ชัยชนะเส
Toyota
มอไป
being a prominent figure and sponsor for
ตั้งเป้าหมาย
this
ที่มุ่ง
event.
หวัง และไปให้ถึงทีละขั้น
Some of the top
สิ่ง
Toyota
นี้จะ
cars.
สร้างแรงบันดาลใจ ให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจ ไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมาย
Safety car lights are on.
ท้าทายทุก
Nobody's
ความ
going
สำเร็จ
faster than that.
มุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้า
Because if you do, you get penalized for it, and then
สิง
you're
คอร์
gonna
ปอเร
get
ชั่น
docked right back.
ผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการ ทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
Okay, so Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. Top KPH.
เธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มอง หากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มอง หากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอสวยจัง
All load of drivers, folks. 25 overall.
หากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มอง
Oh no, sorry.
เธอสวย
33
น่ารักฉัน
total
จึง
overall.
ได้มองได้มองมองเธอ
นุยแลกกระโด
เธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มอง
เพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลา การท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
Want to mention True Visions. Be quick.
ปลานั่นล่ะปลาปลาอะไร
Many classes in here.
รวมกันหน่อยปลาไง
All under.
จากใคร ที่ไหน เมื่อไหร่ ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยรวมกันมันกว่า
Check
ลี
out
โอ
the roll cage work on the inside of these cars. Very easy. And you can see the sidebars as well, being the X brake. Some people wonder, is it hard to get into these cars? Yes or no? Well, you gotta.
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยี All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ดีไซน์ข้ามกาลเวลา
How's the weather outside?
คัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็น ขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
Getting hot? We just had some staff member go outside, come back sweating. That means it really is getting hot. I don't see an ounce of rain coming down.
ความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจ
Yeah, definitely. And you know what that means, folks? With the time coming up to around 11 o'clock, and this race about to get underway, that means the tarmac and the tires will be massive contact and adhesion. That's what they want, folks.
ก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิง World of Speed
ประกาศคู่ฮอตจะเลิกกันแล้ว
6 and through the roundabout at turn 11.
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S-Play กับมิ
Here's a 1-minute marker right now.
ใหม่ S-Play พิงบอมสตอรี่ราและ S-Play เกรเบอรี่ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S-Play ขับเที่ยว เที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเป็นฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีนเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายน
Maybe if they change it to this might get a little different. All jokes.
จิตวิญญาณความเร็วของนักแข่งระดับโลก ที่หลอมรวมเป็นหนึ่งก้าวข้ามทุกขีดจำกัดไปกับเรา
Thailand as well for doing the coverage right here and all that.
Yamaha R Series.
And pit exit is now open. It's time for racing, folks. Get into business. Looks like a parade. 35 cars, if I'm not mistaken, and it's very, very international, I gotta say. So many people. Got Sing, Billionaire Board Racing, and we also have motorsport racing as well. Ikarat, Anusan, Kamrong, and Lutsaran going for the Taeyin Team Thailand. Shuji, Masahiro out of Japan, I believe, for the Taeyin Team Thailand for the compact class. And Yui and Hidenobi from Garden Clinic Racing, touring car class, running in contention in 6th position. But right now it's going to be a blur. Let's wait for them to
ยา
simmer
หมอง
down
ไทย
and warm
ที่
up
คน
their
ทั่ว
tires.
โลกเลือกใช้
One or two laps to go.
วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
Well, gotta sit in for the long run, folks, because according to my stopwatch, it says 2 hours to go. Familiar faces right here, as you can see on
ยา
the
หมอง
screen.
ไทย
The
ที่คน
grid.
ทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
Taeyin being one of the prominent
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถ
supporters
เข้า
of
ถึง
these
ได้
racing
ในหนึ่ง
teams.
คลิกจะดีแค่
Billionaire
ไหน
Board
ถ้าเรา
Racing
คุยกับ
Group,
หมอผ่าน
number
ไลน์ได้
26.
จะดีแค่ไหน
TMC
ถ้าไม่ต้องเสีย
Drive
เวลาเดิน
68.
ทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหม
Wood
อ
Bangbun.
จะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาล
TDEX,
พร้อมให้คำปรึก
Motul,
ษาคุณ
Extra Racing
ทุก
as
ที่
well.
ทุกเวลา
Watana Motorsports, oh, they're setting in
จะ
a
ดีแค่ไหน
trio
ถ้ามี healthcare
at
providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณ
Bangsaen
ถึง
Racing
บ้าน
Team. I believe he's
จะ
running
ดีแค่
for
ไหน
a
ถ้า
celebrity
ยาถูก
run
จัด
right
ส่ง
there
จาก
as
โรง
well.
พยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณ
Wow. Kwok Tai,
โรงพ
Key,
ยาบาล
Kelvin.
อยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Summited Virtual Hospital Healthcare anywhere anytime
Just coming along. So pick your teams, pick your racers. It's going to be a long haul, so don't forget, you don't win a race down by the first or second lap. You wait to see who's going to battle it out for the endurance run. At first I thought it was a 2-minute run. No, it's a 2-hour run. Yes. All right. Woo. I got goosebumps right now, folks. All right. Look at that line. I mean, it's sort of reminiscent of a Bangkok traffic jam. But no, folks, we are not on a normal street. This is Bangsaen, and where they convert the street into a racetrack. If you check out on the side behind the barriers, those are actually stalls and mom and pop stores and hotels and whatnot. And they've been so gracious enough to let the whole town come together as one. Talk about team spirit. The whole town is a team right now. Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified, about to get underway with Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. I'm sitting See, normally I'm usually a single commentator in the room, but I happen to have like a guest in the room as well, and we're just looking over at this footage and the live streaming as well. As you can catch it on ThailandSuperSeries.net, which is at www.thailandsuperseries.net, and you can actually take a look behind the scenes as well as some interviews done by Goody. Wow, the lineup for the cars need to be a little bit more cleaner there. Some of the cars are about to, they're a little bit squiggly off the line. But, if they don't get into position, they won't be able to, it won't be a clean start. So I can't imagine if I was like the house on the immediate left or right side of the starting line. That would be awesome. Man, I'm sure. I mean, can you imagine if there are kids in the houses playing their video games and their esports, and then suddenly they can hear the cars whizzing by their windows? That's like virtual reality. It's like, Mom, I just heard a supercar run past me, and I'm playing the video game. Yeah. All the other circuits that are going for Thailand Super Series are purposely built stadiums or racetracks, like for example Perak down by Pattaya, and also the Chang International Circuit, or even when we went to Sepang, Malaysia. So those are all circuits purposely built around an engineering standpoint, where it was engineered as a racing circuit with all the gravels, the grass, the runoffs. But this one is a little bit different. Let's just say beautifully different. Beautifully different. I think that's a nice way to put it. Yeah, right. Because see, if these drivers mess up, they either, like, thank goodness for these barriers, otherwise they would land right onto the banks of the shoreline there, and that's a no-no. Later on in the day, you see a shot right here from the top view. That's the place where venues are going to be held for events such as e-racing and go-kart, and even the Toyota CHR is going to be on show. So that's going to be wonderful. Thai flag flying overhead, beautiful. The wind is blowing nicely, and the haze is burning off in the distance. And I wish the roads in Bangkok were this empty. That would be beautiful. But to see a view like this, you gotta come down to Bangsaen and experience it at least for yourself, And the kids would love it because there's so many things to do. Thanks to the sponsors by Toyota, so to bring in all the goodies and the toys, and thanks to Impact Speed Park for bringing in their go-karts. Kids love to get their hands on the go-karts. Actually, I wanted to bring my son down here and to have a try, and it'll be a good experience if he wants to get his hands straight into the racing. You can have an early start around. Focus up. Keep them really focused. Yeah.
I heard this is the longest beach.
Oh, yeah. The beach side is very long, so it makes a perfect a viewpoint for the racetrack. So it's like half of the racetrack is actually facing the ocean, and that's great. I mean, it's just like, in the old days when you play those video games and you're driving around and you see the beach side and the beautiful cliffs. The natural scenery is amazing here in Bangsaen, and I think that it's a great locale and a great venue, thanks to amazing Thailand as well. And look at the elevation changes around the area as well, as you can see. Yeah. The FIA Grade 3 certification, it's very hard to get. It's not easy. It's not like anybody can come in and say, I want to apply for an FIA Grade 3 circuit. No, you have to at least go by the stringent rules and regulations, all in the namesake for safety. So that comes into play. Very, very good. It sets a standard for the ASEAN region, for the you late brake some of the corners, you run the risk of colliding with the barriers, because it's not a flat surface so much where you have full contact with the tarmac. So if you're going up a hill and suddenly you late brake, you might brake too late and then run the risk of jumping over the hill there. Look at that beautiful. You also have beautiful architecture in Thailand, I have to say. It's very different from the rest of the world. A traditional look, but also exotic. But I'm here for the food. Yes. Talking about eating, folks, that time's going to be coming up soon, but now they're going to eat up the track right now with the warm-up lap as the green flag is waving in the air. Good to go. Good wrist movement there. Look at the fans, folks. They're coming in dandy hot with all those telephoto lens and Osmos. Handheld photography. All right, folks. Warm-up lap. What does that mean, folks? It literally means warm up the car. Tires, engine, fluids, whatever. And some of the tactics is they use to swerve the car back and forth, because you just don't want to warm the middle part of the tire. You want to warm up the entire width of the tire, so that if you go into a corner, you are reassured that the side of the tire is sticky enough for you to go 100% with full confidence into a corner. So basically, basically a warm-up lap and a formation lap is used to pretty much warm up the car, and before they come back to the grid start again. And the thing is, if they don't come back to the formation start the same position as they were earlier on set to do, then they have to go around another time. Yeah. All right. All right, formation lap underway, folks. Once again, if you're just tuning in right now, welcome back to Thailand Super Series Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. And of course, it's Alert Siri Boon me hanging out in the house right here for the English commentary. Catch us live on channel as well. Well, basically, I believe that it's a run for, yes. Well, I believe it's a rolling start. Is it? It should be a rolling start. Yeah, it's a two by two formation as they coming in for a rolling start, and the whole row of cars, about 35, as the safety cars at the back. And the exit for the safety car is out. Yellow caution, just because they haven't reached the beginning of the starting grid yet. Once they do, here they come. Formation lap. Okay, it is a rolling start. Here we go. As the red light takes off. Oh,
นาฬิกา06 นาทีครับครับ11:06ครับแข่งกัน2
coming up the hill. They do not want to be in that situation where there's 3 or 4 cars right across the street here. Now they have to slow down. BRZ, I believe, number 11, down by 3rd position. We saw a monkey get out of the way. Yeah. Okay, this is the part where in this section you cannot pass each other. So, because the corners are so tight, the room is very little. So, just for safety reasons, they deemed it that it's a no-pass zone. So with this no-pass zone, until you pass turn 7, then you can go straight out flat up to turn 8. And looks like everybody's doing pretty good for the first lap. And of course, thanks to the warm-up lap, their tires are warmed up. Doesn't look like anybody's pulling back on the throttle. These cars are running really fast. 24 Tamrong up in front. Cosmo touring car. Good sector 2 time, 34.3. But then, hey, Billionaire Boy Racing, Anusan and Gandasak, I believe, number 7. He had a great time in sector 1, so he's got to watch out. Tamrong's got to watch out for number 7. In the mix, 7 is Turnley. Somebody lost the wheel. Oh, that just went straight into a Tech Pro barrier. I don't see any, the wheel came clean off, no axles or whatnot. Here's the number 7 leading the way now, Anusan. Wow. Okay, here we go. 51 lost the front wheel on the right side. Definitely the driver's like, I need a new wheel, man. So he lost it right off. It just sheared right off. See that? Part of the wheel was still on, so the wheel actually sheared off. Ooh. Not something you want to experience right off the bat. First lap. That's going to take him down really fast. Meanwhile, Anusan's up front, Billionaire Boy Racing, trailed with Tamrong, number 24, for Sing Cosmo, and Egarat, number 11. 51 dramatic times trying to figure out how am I going to get this part of the wheel off. There's a lot of damage to the front end as well for number 51. And he's dropping like a rock. There might be parts of that wheel on the track as well. So drivers must be aware of that situation. Meanwhile, here we go. Back on the track on the side. Look how close everybody's going to the wall. They're taking the whole width of the track so that they can utilize the momentum swinging into the apex. Yeah. Some of the drivers that do not take the whole width of the track, when they go into the corner, it's too shallow, and they lose it. Almost bumper to bumper, number 11. I believe the BRZ is almost shaving bumpers up front, letting them know who's behind, knocking the door. Actually the first race of Bangsaen 2019. Gets you really toasty. Yeah. all of these drivers actually had their turn earlier on in the other series and other categories as well. So they already had their time practicing, qualifying. Now it's just time for racing in this category for Thailand Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. Some of you might not know that the BRZ and the Toyota 86 is pretty much the sort of like the twins, identical cars. But they are from different manufacturers, by the way. So. Number 11. Ooh, almost. Look at that. 86 up against BRZ. Speak of the devil. One by Toyota, one by Subaru. Wonderful collaboration, by the way, by the two manufacturers to create such a wonderful car for the chassis. Yeah. That U-turn, turn 6, I mentioned earlier on, was one where the pretty much like a tight corner. And if you have a car that is long wheelbase like a truck or a TA2 Monster, you would have a problem where going on the turn, you might hit the back of the tail with the barrier. But what front wheel drive cars is they can able to pull the car out of the corner fast. Yeah. So the way these drivers pilot the cars or drive the cars, they have to use different style of powering out of the corner, whipping the rear of the car out at to save time in those U-turns, corners. Check out 86 right here, flying in. Naoya and Ayama from TNT Thailand. Wow. Ooh, that's a CHR. You would think. That's why it looked a little bulkier than normal. I was actually looking at the CHR to buy for my wife. What a segue into a commercial there. But no, seriously, I mean, it's amazing to see a CHR on the track together with like a Toyota 86 or a BRZ or all the other cars. You would think that it's higher up, but no, they were set to a race spec. That's impressive. Yeah. Race car. Toyota has been a good pioneer of electric vehicles, and they have been leading the way. I mean, on a global basis, combining hybrid power with the electric and the gasoline power or the petrol power. And Toyota has been proving it worldwide that it's a very reliable system, economical. And it's a good choice for people out there who just want to drive, you know. Meanwhile, okay, here we have a combat battle. Let's check it out. Number 11 putting up the Dukes up against number 19. 11, Ekarat and Pinette. Team out of A Motorsports Racing. And 19 is Yuhi and Hide Nobi out of Garden Clinic Racing. And the Toyota in the back, the 86, looks a little bit more menacing. Look at the fuel refill hole in the back compared to the Subaru, which uses a more traditional refill system. But that Toyota in the back, 86, is not giving up. And even though they look identical, but it all comes down to driver skill as well. And of course, team support. Because the team management plays a big role. Up front, 11 is putting up the hazard signs, probably saying, okay, I might give way for you to pass over. Alright, running into traffic here. 23, looking for a place to pass. if you can get on the inside lane, you have the advantage. But obviously, with Bangsaen being such a narrow circuit, it's kind of hard to duke it out and gamble your car up against the barrier. One wrong move and there you go. Bye-bye fender or a bumper. You don't have a chance at all if you lose control, man. Look how some of these drivers take the corners at a different driving line. Some go extra wide, some go at a shallower corner, and that affects the way they take turn 6 in terms of speed. You lose speed if you don't use the whole width of the track for the turn-in. But then again, each of these cars has a different turning radius. So, you know, that also gives into the effect why they're taking a different driving lane. Yeah? The shorter the wheelbase, by the way, the easier for you to turn into the corner. But also at the same time, the shorter the wheelbase, the more, let's just say, risky it is for you when you're trying to control the car during the high-speed straightaways. It gets very unstable. So you have a pros and cons, depending on what chassis and what format you're picking here. In terms of body of the car, the length, the weighting system. And this all plays a role. It's all about physics. You can only take a turn with so much force. Here, number 11, going on the inside, diving past number 99 once again. 99 looks to be way back there. Wow. Well, being a long race like this, an endurance race, we're looking at coming up on 49 laps or approximately an hour and 47 minutes. That's a long haul to do, and that's why some of these drivers, they have the option to do a dual racing situation where they can switch out the drivers, and of course each of the driver has a different skill set. So obviously, they would want to option to have the higher grade driver drive first to get the advantage before they come into the pit row, and then of course have a change of driver. And of course, if you have a single driver, I don't believe that there's a single driver out here. Everybody has a double tag team situation going on. Right. Oh, we have a problem, Houston. 68 out of commission. Rear bumper looks like tagged and burned. 68 probably on the next screen. No, here we go. Puti Pong. TMC Drive number 68 dead in its tracks. Not looking to go anywhere soon, but out of harm's way. As you can see, yellow flag is not out. Safety car is not out. So the race is still a go, go, go. Well, it's on the uphill too. That would explain why it's relatively safe, yeah. Because on the uphill, everybody's cautious and they can see the car parked on the side. Ooh, BRZ getting a little bit of frisky rear wheel action there. Number 11, take it easy, take it easy. Ekarada and Pinet, gotta hang out there for A Motorsports Racing. I know it's a touring car, but you don't want to go touring around into the barrier. That's a bad tour. So, yeah, 24 here, the Honda Civic, ganging up. Oh, we got a whole load of Hondas right here as well. Number 24, trying to fend off the traffic behind us. We have a 24 here. Top of the ray. Top roll. Yeah. Well, we have a yellow flag out now. Well, like you said, the being a long race, all these drivers, actually, a short race, a long race, all the drivers have to be ready, physically, mentally, because that's actually you're actually the ECU of the car. And if you lose, if you blink or you zone out or you faint or you don't have the stamina to continue the race, either by heat exhaustion or the pressure, because some of these drivers, they play the game, they're going to push on the back of your bumper all the way to the last 5 laps. Then they spring the attack because they're going to give you the pressure. And then when your stamina goes down because of all that pressure, that's when the opponent behind you is going to just sideswipe and just slingshot past you. So that's one of the tactics that I can see that happens in Thailand Super Series. And yeah, that's right. Oxygen is 100% vital, but you know, breathing technique. These guys and gals have been trained over the years to make sure that they can endure the heat level, the adrenaline drive, everything that constitutes a race car driver. They have what it takes, even the muscles, because some of these cars don't even have power steering. So they have to be physically fit, mentally fit, and of course the heat is actually should be a whole category, a whole new category, because Thailand and heat, it goes together. All right, folks, safety car is in effect. Safety crew trying to tow away the car that was having the issue where, I don't know what had happened. He didn't look like he hit anything, but the rear bumper does look like it's hanging on the back. And since he I think he might have hit the right side of the track first before coming onto the left, but he made a good choice to stay on the left side because he does not want to be, because if he was on the right side of the track, oncoming traffic would have nowhere to go. So he made the right choice. So this is a driver's decision. Even after he or she cannot complete the race, he or she has to be responsible enough for the rest of the grid, so that not to create a dangerous situation. And I think that's a good call on the driver. That's a very responsible call. Well, now it's just a parade right here. It's just a parade right now until, of course, the yellow flag is taken out, and of course back to racing. But we have a whole load of laps to go. Take a pick. 54 laps. That's a whole lot of time. 1:42:36. 1 hour 42 minutes. We should finish this race right around after lunchtime, I guess. Position. Well, I think that the well, the thing is, accidents happen. Well, you know, accidents happen and they're unexpected. You can't control it. But what these drivers in the back can do is basically take advantage of this situation. First of all, they get a chance to cool down. Cool down their horses, meaning they don't have to go 100% and risk breaking their engine or their tires or whatever. So they're saving their car. That's number one. Number two, they're cooling and they're reconfiguring their plan of attack. How they're going to attack the next driver up in front. How they're going to block the guy behind them. You know. And the other thing is, it gives a chance for the whole grid to sort of like start all over again, like a clean start. You know, so it equalizes the whole field. You know, so for example, if you have a driver who was going super fast and he's leading the whole race by like almost a lap, but he's still within the lap of the safety car. Now the rear of the track comes up, they have to bunch up all together now. So everything that the leader was doing, gone. He has to be grouped up all together with all the other drivers. That's why I say, if it's behind the safety car, everybody gets a clean, fresh new start. So, yeah. Then we get back into the racing stage. And as you can see right now, the safety light on the safety car is off. So that means that safety car is going back in right now. Yeah, that should be interesting. See, there you see no lights blinkety blink. That's right. So as long as the safety car is out in effect on the track, physically on the track, nobody can pass. Now, you see the Civic starting to pass because the safety car just went into the pit entrance. Now everybody's going to be ramping up their engines and should be focused as they cross the starting line. Now it's back to green, 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 green. Wave it around like a cheerleader. Yeah. So for those folks that are interested in the racing scene, I'm just trying to break it down into layman's term, how they go about, how some of the rules and regulations occur, and during the racing, of course, accidents do happen, but at least it's on a racetrack. FAA Grade 3 certified, so that means a whole lot of safety has been thought out carefully. So, if you love cars and you like speed, please do not race on the roads. Bring it forward. At least here you have trophies, you have safety gear, and you have people to support you, and even a commentator. So there you go. Okay, back into the game. Back into the game. 24 leading the way. Tom Brooke and Kitty Hong. I mean, Singh Cosmo, the touring car class, is leading and also leading overall. Compact leader, Billionaire Ford Racing, Anusan. And Kanasak, number 2 in the second position. But first in the compact class is the 7th car. You see right there. 7th car was earlier on. Was the one that actually landed in the barrier. You saw that, right? And it was amazing how the pit crew got that bumper fixed right so that race. And look at the show he's doing right now. Billionaire Ford Racing, Anusan and Kanasak, number 7 car, doing great times. And just coming up behind the car leader, Tom Brooke. And you can hear right through the commentary booth, headed up to the starting line once again. 2 Hondas up front. I believe the BRZ right behind. A Motorsport Racing, number 11. Whoa! Whoopsie-doo. Somebody definitely hit a barrier. Oh no, cars are hit. Wheels are locked. Number 97. And I'm trying to read the numbers. So far away, we get a zoom in on it. Both cars are out. The drivers are out safe. That's a good thing to know. Meanwhile, the racing is still going on. I don't know if that's going to conclude in a yellow, because that was at a corner. Here was an action replay for you. Coming through, it was a 3-car bang-up. 3 cars. 28 machine. 28 got a chance to go on forward. It looked like they were going into the corner a little bit too hot with 2x2. And I think that the number 28 car was stuck in the middle, had nowhere to go, and couldn't break in time. So he landed up in the 23rd position now. 28th machine from Adix Asin Racing. Meanwhile, the other 2 cars here are definitely taken out. But thank goodness the drivers are safe, and as you can see that they're walking out. And of course, we are called in with a SC car, which means safety car will be going back out into effect. The one thing you have to remember, folks, when you're racing, especially during endurance, you have to really take it easy. Even after everybody's been saying, okay, it's green, 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 go, it doesn't mean that you can go full power and not take into the parameters that the tires were just cold. Because we were cruising around the track for so long, and it wasn't too warm or too hot anymore. Yeah, so you lost the contact. So these cars, they have to be really careful. So once again, hopefully history does not repeat itself. After we see the yellow go down and the green go back up, hopefully they'll be able to take it easy. Yeah, after they clear the track and a whole lot of debris. Now it's time to see the rescue squad, how fast they clean that track up. But yeah, SC is definitely out there, and I give it two or three laps at most because of all that debris. Yeah. And also the with those two cars out, they far from the pit entrance, they're gonna need a tow truck or a flatbed to hoist it on. So it's definitely gonna be 2 or 3 laps at least. Meanwhile, Yui, I believe this is a 28 car, right? No. 19. Here we go. Yui. Yuhi is in pits right now from Garden Clinic Racing. Wonder what had happened here. Not a scratch on him, but suddenly decided to come in for pit entrance. I wonder what's wrong. I'm trying to read sign language here and figuring out what's going on. The driver is signaling to push him in. But I don't know, because the hood doesn't go up. That means that not an engine problem. I don't know what's going on with his car. 19. Well, we'll wait to see. Pits. Meanwhile, here's the flatbed getting hoisted out. 2 flatbeds in. Clean up. Yeah, 2 or 3 laps. And the ambulance is here as well to service the drivers because they were in a collision. Now it's interesting to note that once the front car got hit there, the wheel locked up and had no steering power whatsoever. It dragged the wheel. Look how much tire rubbed off. The compound rubbed off right after the corner. And this is a tight section too. Very tight. It's like a funnel. Yeah. It's like a funnel. So these cars cannot go in 2x2. Forget about 3 abreast. They cannot even go by 2x2. So for folks out there wanting to come see the action with their own eyes instead of through the screen here through ThailandSuperSeries.net, come on down to Bangsaen, folks. The best and beautiful street circuit ever in the world. We got that title, folks. We got it. We can say it loud and clear with proudness. Lots of fun to be had down here by Bangsaen. And the haze has totally burned off, as you can see in the horizon. You can see all the way to the other side of the bay. Yeah. Once you apply for the FIA Grade 3 certification, you need a lot of time for them to come over and check and scrutinize and, every minute detail, Now, I'm wondering, okay, that's basically a chemical that they pour onto the track so that they can take out any fluids that had come out from the car. Because if you have a car that had hit the radiator, you're gonna have radiator fluid all over or brake fluid, because some of the tires, the wheel had been ripped off and stuff. So you might have brake fluid on the track. So they put chemicals onto it so that once it's solidified, it becomes a dust and they can sweep it away easy. That's why it's so quick. Well, it's a small detail, but it's a very important detail, because if it takes so long to clean up the track, it's just gonna kill everybody's mood, both the audience and also the drivers and the team. So they want to get back into racing, obviously, because everybody has a high tension right now. And they got to keep in mind, though, that the tires are cooling down as we speak. They're going like, what, 40 kilometers per hour? not yet because the lights are still on. But you know what? Let's take a call on it. Do you think it's one more lap for safety car? I think two, because they still cleaning up the dusty part, you know. So they have to clean up the fluids. But they took out the cars pretty quick, actually. Look, it's already on a flatbed back on the pit. 68. This is the monster right here. 48. Now he's on the second page of the roster here. But yeah, you can see front wheel, extra camber. Not intentional, by the way. Let's see. Safety car, 1 or 2 laps. Let's give it a gander. A shot from the S2 Hotel. You can see in the distance there, the pit entrance. Some of the cars are actually going back into pits, taking this time to maybe make their final adjustments. Look at that. Kuroki, Taein, still under yellow flag. So let's give it a one more lap around. Let's see if the light stops blinking. It's interesting that they're in single file though, just to make sure that nobody passes each other. You see, because during the safety lap, or the safety car is out, you cannot change position that you were last placed in. And the top, 5 going to Tamrong, number 24, Adosan, number 7, Shuji in number 87 car in the 3rd position. If those cars switch around and without notice, then they're going to be warned off first. And then if they still don't switch around, by the time the safety car gets out, they're going to be penalized for it. And they're going to be docked for it. Oh, safety car light is out. So that means, folks, we're going to be back to racing soon. So everybody in the pits has got to know, safety light is off. Gotta hurry up. Get on back out there, quick. Some of these drivers are switching drivers. Yeah, because since there were so many incidents and accidents, yellow flags in the beginning, the advantage of having, the better driver in your team to take advantage of the situation is all gone, because it's been equalized. How many times we had a safety car out? Twice or 3 times? Yeah. So now it's all going to be piled on to the second driver in your team, which should be interesting because, hey, you never know. they could do good too. An endurance race is pretty much a surprise in the bag. 43 laps to go. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Yeah, taking notice that the tires is warm. One or two of them is pretty smart, weaving it around. Making sure you gotta warm those tires up. Some of the other drivers not taking that line. I believe the 20 is the CHR, right? This is, I have to go back home and take a look at that brochure once again. Yeah. It doesn't look like it, but now it does, yeah. See? On the back? When it's all lowered to the ground, a drop, it just looks all similar. But I like it. It's a funky design. It's a modern design. It looks like a spaceship. Wow, take a look at that damage. Obviously, he's not going to be blinking lights anytime soon. And it's just a shame that the car was in such an incident. But taking part in the Bangsaen 200 Toyota race, it's not the only race that they're going to be racing in. So later on in the racing weekend, there's more to be done by those drivers, so they have more to look forward to. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. That's true. If I was the second driver or the third driver, I'd be like, oh man, I wanted to try my hand Bangsaen 200 by Toyota, but you know, maybe next time. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Yeah. So, I believe the safety car was pulling off the light, right? So that means that they should be getting back to racing soon. Oh no, the light is still on. Yeah. Round and round, here we go. At least they're saving fuel. Because if you're not gunning the accelerator so much, you're saving fuel. One side you got a bicycle riding, the other side you got a car driving on the racetrack. Where else in the world can you see this? I'm sure later on you're gonna have like barbecued chicken on the side. It's getting close to that lunchtime hour, so you know. And today is great because you don't need so much of a sunblock today. Overcast. It's a beautiful day actually. Perfect day for photographers. It's just a beautiful day because it's not too sunny and not too cloudy. And that whole perfect. The front end of this vehicle has been demolished, but I believe in the team. They can fix anything. I've heard that Thai drivers can fix anything. Yeah, but watch. A few days later, it's back to normal. Watch. That's the thing about Thailand. When foreigners come over to Thailand, they notice that our mechanics are world-renowned. I mean, if you were to compare them in their skills, it's just that they aren't publicized. They don't have PR. But if they do, I mean, they would be well known for their detail level and their attention to how they want to get the car perfected. So as the drivers strap in, one of the things that I was told when the driver is strapped in, they put the seatbelt on, the harness, the 5-point harness, strapping him tight, and you ask the driver, how tight is it? It's tight. That means not tight enough. Gotta be tighter. So it's pretty much, the body really doesn't move, but it's just the arms and the footwork that moves. So only because in a crash situation, the belt actually gives a little bit. So if you're not super tight, your helmet or your body might hit you. So that's why when you see the drivers in the car, they can strap themselves in. They have the team actually pull it for them. Too tight? Cannot breathe? Well, there's a limit, obviously, but but the tighter the better, you know, for safety. You don't want to land up into the roll cage, that's for sure. A lot of CHRs, mix. 42 laps left to go. So the accident happened right after the roundabout. And what I said earlier was, if you take a shortcut through the roundabout this time, this year, you're going to end up in that situation. I think that's what happened. They changed some of the layout of the track. Before, they could just go right over the roundabout. But now they put extra rumble strips on the side. So if you do go over the roundabout on the rumble strip, you lose contact. You lose. That's what actually happened. 3 of those cars came in with a major collision, and I was able to take out 2 cars. But luckily, safety crew has cleared that issue out. Now more racing to go. The one thing I learned from racing is that you never give up. Never give up. Anything can happen. Even until the last second. Until you never give up. Because I saw one time, there was a race where a car was really running solo on his own, like nothing would stop it. And there was like about 5 car lengths behind him, no problem whatsoever. Then suddenly, dead. The engine gave out. Then the car in the back saw that and just went for it. Crossed the finish line just in time. All right, driver's change. Here we go. Switcheroo, number 7. Was able to help his teammate there. He even slapped out the side mirror to get it set up. Number 83 in the mix right now. Rook Service up in first position, climbing up the charts as the other cars are coming into pits. Hanarat, 16 machine with Akarat, and in the second position, Akarat and Bidet in the third position, now in the 11 machine from A Motorsports Racing. Pain Team Thailand Tag Team Duo, Naoya and Yuksaran. 2 of these cars back to back, 86 and 88 in 4th and 5th position consecutively. And the roundabout in 6th position, Swit and Chokchai. Sidex, Moto next in the Vios. Let's see. As you know, the green light has been on shortly, so tires are cold, so they want to take it easy. Look at some of these people that they're thinking, oh, refueling, it's pretty easy job. You stick the nozzle in the tank, no problem. But really, there's a safety issue going on there. I don't know if you saw in TSS, I think it was last year, where they were refueling a Ferrari, and it flamed up because of the heat. You have to take into consideration, these cars are hot. They have a lot of hot metal. And when you're refueling high octane fuel, it just goes into combustion so fast. Well, especially in a hot weather or like a supercar where the engine is in the back. You know, that's what actually, I saw that happen. But the amazing part was everybody in the pit road to the point where the refueler did his job, exited calmly, smoothly. There was no commotion whatsoever. Number 53. Trying to give a push and a shove there. Man. At least he can get pushed off in the safety zone right there. Easy peasy. Still green light. Go, go, go. The front of the Toyotas are very familiar. They have like an arrow type of insignia going across the whole front costume. So sometimes between the CHR and the Vios, it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, but the CHR does have a wider stance to it. Racing right here. The BRG for you, number 11. Second position, A Motorsports. We're going strong. Front does look a little bumpy though. Ooh, a little bit of oversteer. Trying to whip out. I think he messed up that driving line. Almost hit the barrier on the exit. That's the team. They're looking at him. Check it out. Number 11, surpassing. There we go. Sign says in front, proud of boxer. Obviously, we're not talking about a boxing guy. We're talking about the engine. The boxer formation. Shot. See? As you saw, he hit the rumble strip just a bit on the roundabout. You saw the car wiggle. That means he jumped the corner. Not close, on the corner. He was right on the corner. And then when he came down, he bounced. So that's what could make them unsettled and possibly turn the car around. So you got to be very, very careful. It's a big gamble. If they go through the corner like that, they can go high speed, sure. But they risk losing control. But if they take it around the roundabout without going through the corner, it will slow down. Yeah, but it will be safer. Eyes on number 16 right now. Numero uno. Up in the compact class. Will he get surpassed? It's going to be a fight now. Up against 11. Side by side. Here they come. Rounding out. on the starting line as they pass side by side now. Number 11 edging them out onto the inside lane. Oh, suddenly putting on the flashing happy blinkers right here on the inside line going up the hill. Taking control of the situation. Check it out, touring car taking back the lead at first. Down by third, running up the ranks. Like a one-hit wonder. Well, I think it's also because if it's a different class, touring cars are known to be more, let's just say, man, I'm being distracted right now. Let's just say that the touring cars are being more sturdy, more long-term use. So with an endurance race, I think they're very much more suited for this type of racing. Meanwhile, Hanarat in number 60 and Yotsaran, both from the compact class, should be down by the second and third position as we're waiting for the roster to update. Okay, look, check it out. We have a Civic right behind number 24. See, 20. Something just popped up here. 24 is pretty much almost a lap down or something. 2 laps down from the lead. But he's putting up a good show. Right behind the bumper of 11. Getting almost to a point where it's too close. Oh. He's even flashing his lights. I saw a little bit of a splasher in there. But it's interesting to know that the number 24 car, the FD, the Civic, went around the roundabout really clean. He's a clean driver. Possibly, but he is 2 laps down. Now we have 3 cars up in contention there. CHR, FD, nope, we got Altis, FD. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh. There's 24 saying, ha-ha. Yeah, but number 11 says, don't worry, I'm still in the lead. I've done 16 laps, 24's done 14 laps. I can take it easy. I'll let you go. You know, I don't want to crash. Number 11 has the option to either fight for it and put up an ego show, keeping it in front, but he has to remember he's already a few laps ahead of number 24. 24 has a long way to go to catch up to 11. Got to go a few more rounds around the bend. So, number 11 did a smart move. Edgarat Mumide did a smart move by pulling back to avoid conflict, to avoid a collision. That's a smart racer. Because if he lost a bumper or a fender right there, or God forbid, lost an engine there, he would have been out of the show. It would have been a waste because he's got a good time. He's in the lead. 16 laps around the race. But still, 38 laps left to go, and it is a fight. Either 38 laps left or an hour and 12. Whichever comes first would signal the end for Bangsaen 200. Yeah, they still got time. Side mirrors, I don't think he's going to be using that anymore. But that might become... That's a beautiful, man. That's it, I'm telling you right now. That's a beautiful car. Look at it. Yeah. It's a little hidden. Coffee, there's a little bit of a drama going on. But I'm a little worried about that debris that might fly into this CHR number 20. There's number 20 now. Probably way back in the roster. A lot of Altis is representing Toyota in the mix. Of course, this being a Toyota sponsored here, being a Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. Side by side, CHR takes it on the inner lane, goes past Altis. Caught me by surprise. I was like, wait a minute, what? 2 hours? Yeah. Right. Oh, That's going to be another one to be cheering for the one-make race for Toyota. This year has been really pushing, with their list of cars out, both out of the showroom and both on the racetrack, putting a good show, and putting up a good show for the fans here. Open opportunity for other makes and models to come and duke it out up against for Bangsaen 200 by Toyota Racing. So this shows a good spirit racing, good sportsmanship. Hunker it down. Yeah, CHI. I mean, this is supposed to be one of those mini sport utilities in the city type of vehicle. I mean, I didn't dream of seeing this on a racetrack, let alone in a endurance race. So that just goes to show that Toyota is really pulling out all the cars and showcasing the world that their cars are very reliable and can put up a good fight if need be. Meanwhile, 24 putting up a show nonetheless from the FD group, going up the hill. Close to comfort. Don't want to rub up against the steel barriers here. Unsettle the monkeys. Even though these cars are set up low, I had a chance to drive around the track last night when I came to Bangsaen. Because as you know, this is a street town, and they converted it into a street circuit. So after the race is over, everything goes back to normal. Normal life. Everybody comes out. It's a public road. So fans and audiences who actually visit Bangsaen has a chance, an opportunity to try driving, safely around Bangsaen circuit here. Happy Fish, Hotel Roberts. I believe that was number 7, yes. Wow, looks like popping the hood there, not looking too happy. Driver's still in the seat though. That gives hope. You can see the driver out and walking around. Yeah, that's not good. Wait, earlier on I saw a promo for the go-kart. Believe it or not, I saw the go-kart driving around Bangsaen Grand Prix. Really? Help you around? Yeah. It's a sight to see. Only in Thailand, only in Bangsaen, you get to see something like that. Thanks to the beach. Yeah. So it's one of the reasons why it was deemed one of the most beautiful was because that it's a circuit that it's the longest next to the beach side, and that just gives it a scenic view, a scenic ride. I believe earlier on, number 11, it looks like a little squirrely dude coming up the hill. Not taking the optimum line here. Here's an interesting camera angle. I haven't seen this angle in a while. Usually it comes from the other side. Take it nice in the corner. Front wheel drive pulls the car through, and the rear just has to follow, unless of course you do one of those handbrakes. Try that. Yeah. But of course if you do that, you also ruin your times. Because anytime you slow your car down, you drop times and just a quick. Yeah, just to bring out the tires in the back. Sometimes some of these drivers might use that tactic to quickly move their cars, especially the turn 6 where they have to go around the U-turn. And if they mess up the line because of traffic, they shouldn't, because that's a no passing zone. But if for some weird reason they didn't take the line correctly, they might have to resort to turning into a little bit of a gymkhana mode. Crowd of Boxer number 11 definitely flashing every time he passes by this corner. I wonder why. Turn 19. He's saying hello to his fans. That's what it is. Okay, now you see Yuhi and Hidenobi up front. That's a surprise. Touring car 1 and 2. Number 11 as well. Subi from A Motorsports Racing. But right now, contention is up for, wow, check out the latest times are there, 201. Yuhi and Hidenobi, they definitely are, they're the fastest, man. Check this out, best time. So, basically, they have something up their sleeves for sure. Number 19. That would be an interesting shot if we can get a shot of number 19 into the mix here. Starting to make me wonder what made Yuhi and Hidenobi go that fast. Oh no. Number 66. Rear right into the barrier there. Steve Meng. Corner up turn 19 right there. 66, Meng and Shu Wai. Currently in the Vias. But is clear in view of the other drivers who are on their way into that turn 19, so should not be an issue. Whereas somebody comes in and was not expecting 66 to be there. So flag condition is green. But I'm interested in number 19. 20 laps already completed, 34 left to go. They haven't even passed the middle point. Uh-oh, somebody's going on the inside lane way too narrow. And it spoils that line. Number 24 edges is out. Front bumper, undercarriage, all messed up. Panic. I feel like I was on a roller coaster for a second there. Thank goodness it was a 3D TV. But yeah, trying to keep an eye on the ball. Number 19 is leading the way. Here's a shot of 11. Second in position. None other by Ekran and Ned. Meanwhile, Yotsuran and Hideharu. Number 88 tailing right behind, coming by turn 6 right now. No pass zone. Here they go. No passing doesn't mean that you can't get as close as possible. There's 86 teammate from Hiroki Racing in the pits right now. In the on Jazz or on the Fit, depending what part of the world.
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
Stop and go. That was it. Number 86, pit lane speed and stop and go. 86 had a stop and go. So basically, what he had to do was stop and then go. But I wasn't sure if he had to mandatorily get out of the seat. Because it says pit lane speeding, you had to stop and go for 15 seconds. You have to stay there for 15 seconds. Yeah. So that's what had happened there. And that's because he wasn't complying with the pit lane speed rules and regulations. You make one minor boo-boo and spoils the whole run for you. But it's a minor setback because we still have 32 laps left to go. Pretty much, not even half. We haven't even done halfway of the race. But there's still more to come, and you never give up until the last minute. 19, is that the one? Yes, sirree, Bob. Number 19. Should be number 1, Yuhi. And Hidenobi. Out there in the back with the Toyota 86. There we see it. A shot clear in sight with the hand right out there. 19 in green. There we go. Touring car setup. Beautiful car. Not a scratch. That's a good sign. Really great. Rear wheel drive, by the way. Now, as opposed to the number 66, plenty of scratches. A lot of need a paint job here and there. Yeah, bring out the power bar right here. Gotta sort of do a roll the fender manual way. We're not doing a stance mode. 66, way back down. Meng and Shuai. Earlier on, you saw him hit against the guardrail, and he did hit on this side. Wow, forget about the right mirror. There's nothing left. He's just going to go on his instincts and look on the interior mirror. Well, I guess there was two options. If they see something like that, they can either fix it with tape, which they most likely would do, or rip it right off. Because if you leave it like that, you leave it as a risk. And you're right. You leave it as a risk for the other drivers in the back that might get debris into their windshield. Maybe they were in such a hurry that they didn't even see what was going on. I'm losing my words here. Tongue twister. Oh, maybe they didn't have tape on him. You know, duct tape. They need one of these. Duct tape. Yuhi and Hidenobi. Uh-oh. What we have here? 38. Looks like we have another problemo. Hitting the back. Ouch. 38. Running down the roster. On the second roster. So most likely way back there. The Toyota, I believe it's the Altis. And it's still going. It takes a hit and keeps on ticking. Yeah. Right. Now you can pass as the road opens up, widens up from the funnel. That's the signal where they know that they can pass. Past turn 7. Kuroki Racing mostly with their Hondas. And all eyes now back up on 11. Dropping down. Wow, what happened here? Legrand and Pinet, the A Motorsport team, dropping down to 3rd position. Yotzaran in 2nd. Drop down in time. Problem? Yeah. That's one of the things when you run an endurance race. You run full out in the beginning just so that you can try to get the lead. Then, of course, when the car heats up, that's when the car starts losing power. Because one of the enemies of engines is, of course, heat. You don't want to build up any. Pushing it through, bumping up a bit. That rear wing really pushing that car down. Look how wide that rear wing is. Rear spoiler. Yeah. I'm trying to see here if he's losing his traction. Well, see, you see that oversteer. The Tayan oversteered it right there. Now he's losing contact patch in the back. That might be an issue for his management team to be overseeing and saying, hey, you gotta come back in here sooner or later and change that tire. Either that or take it easy in the corner. Don't want to lose the whole car. Meanwhile, number 11. Still focused. Sometimes these drivers stay in that position. Third position, not a big deal, because they put the pressure up front. If whoever makes a mistake or an error, then they bounce. And there's plenty of laps to go, 30 laps to go. Somebody gets a stop and go penalty once again. Number 51, exceeding pit lane speed. 51. So, if you're down by, position number, I don't know, past 25, the least of your problems is to go fast in the pit row and make another error and then have to stop and go. And they got to stop and go for 3 seconds. Wonder who's doing the blowback here. Too much blowback is good. Yeah. Okay. Right on the inside. About to be squeezed in with number 22. 22 had nowhere to go. It was a trap set up by 11. Took the chance. Came back up. Stuck behind the Taein car. 22 had nowhere to go. Had to back out or risk the wall. BRZ, not doing too much of an oversteer now, but worried about the understeer issue that's coming up. Seems like he's understeering now. He's like fighting to go into the corner. Let's see what happens in turn 6. Okay, here, I believe this is not what Alright. 36. Bye-bye front bumper. Ooh. Suet. There we go. Chub Chai. Suet, yes. T-Dex. Motul gets pulled right into the pit area for a long time. For sure. They got to jack that thing up. I'm surprised they don't have air jacks. Yeah, they got to pull the whole front bumper off, otherwise they're going to be rubbing the whole track. Meanwhile, look at this car run. Like a cat and mouse game. On the back of that car has a picture of a kangaroo. What was that? Dream Racing. Gotta hop on over. Not stay down under. Rook team right here. Definitely coming up from behind. Doesn't look anything like a rook or rookie. Side-by-side action here. Number 11 falling behind now. It seems like you're right. Number 11 is dropping in pace. But he's still in 11th position. But his sector time is not as good as before. See, earlier on, number 11 did a good time of 2:01. He was 2 minutes and 1 second. Now, the last lap he was doing a 2 minute and 8 seconds. That's at least a 7-second drop off from his momentum. Yeah, well, that's a lot actually compared. If you check in with Yugi, who's number 1 right now, his best time was running around 2 flat. And his last lap is 2 minutes and 1 second. So that means he's very consistent. So, knowing an endurance race, what they say, one who's consistent with their times and can outstand the stamina, keep the stamina up, is going to be the winner. The one who loses power more and more and more Yeah, you gotta keep your consistent times on, and you know, like they say, the first lap on a race isn't gonna be the race, isn't gonna win the race. So you can go as fast as you want on the first lap, or 10 laps, or 20 laps on the Euro. But then when you start losing power, ooh, that's no good. And judging by number 11, he's losing a lot of power because he lost 7 seconds right off the bat. Everybody else behind him, number 16, he didn't lose too much either. See, look, number 16 lost only like 2 seconds. Well, actually, it's like 1.5 seconds. So the major loss right now, we're looking at number 11 car. He's in a lot of trouble right now. He's got to figure it out really quick what the heck is going on. Either he's dropping down mentally, or it's a mechanical issue. And I hope it's not a mechanical issue, because if it's a mental issue, if it's a power or mechanical issue, then there's pretty much not that much of a hope now. But if it's a mental issue, he can come back. He can overcome. Yeah. So we'll see when he comes into pit row, if he comes into pit row, if he's gonna pop the hood and see maybe if he's gonna reduce the heat. And some of these drivers are getting ready for the switch of drivers. So I think we might see number 11 come in. And another reason is because he might get tired already. Stop and go for number 42. Gets a 4-second for speeding in pit lane. And I'm thinking that Tanagon or Lockton, some of them are getting 3 seconds. Some of them are getting 4 seconds penalty. I'm thinking maybe the more seconds they get, the more they were speeding. Possibly. Not that much of a change now. It's pretty much static up front. Top 5 drivers right now. Number 19, Yui and Hidenobi. Yotsaran and Hideharu in second in the 88. Egarat and Pined in third. Ooh, another blowback here. The number 11 car, the boxer. And of course, Tanarut. 16 machine. 87 machine, Shuji and Masahiro. For TNT Thailand. Ha! 93. Yeah. So we got 3 drivers, not the name. 3 drivers. That's not usual. Usually in something like this we see 2 drivers, but hey, it's not illegal. It's within the rule book, so sure, go ahead. If they feel that that's what it takes to win the race. I'm interested to see what they got covered on the wheel well while they're refueling. That's something I've never seen before. Or maybe they want to cover it up because the heat from the brakes, and they don't want it to touch with the fuel when they refuel, so they cause a fire. Number 88 going a little bit wide there. Not understeer, not oversteer, just about the right amount. The run here is by Bangsaen, 200 by Toyota. Folks, you're stopping by Bangsaen right now. Grand Prix 2019 FIA Grade 3 certified track. Ooh, a little bit of an oversteer right here from Tayin. Look at him squirrel. He sort of like slides right through the corner. It's not an obvious oversteer, but when he slides, I don't know if he feels that. He should feel it. But anyway, catch is live right here at www.thailandsuperseries.net. And of course, I'm also doing the behind the scenes footage on my personal Facebook on Red Series Boom Me. Commentary in English. Also check it out for the commentary in Thai. Look now. Here's a switcheroo from the drivers for the number 26. Jumping right in, takes two mechanicals to strap it in. Taking it. Tanat. Check the tire pressure. Nobody in flip-flops. Last year, I believe, there was some guy was on the pit road and he was wearing flip-flop sandals, and he was pulled off the track so fast because you're not supposed to be in that attire. Okay, now I see that they're really safe here. They're pulling the block for the refueling so that the fuel doesn't hit the hot brakes and fire. No, they want to protect so that the fuel doesn't hit the heat coming off the tire. Also, maybe the heat wave that comes from the brakes might spark. And if it sparks, say bye-bye to the rear car. That's smart. Yeah, everything counts here. Everything is heat. Because you go fast with big tires, but you have to trade it off with heat being expelled from the brakes, the disc, the wheel, the suspension. Well, with the more heat coming out, especially when you're refueling, the more dangerous it is. So I think that's why they're having a shield, a heat shield. That's, I think, one of the main reasons. But you notice, see how much oil is dripping off, and if it touched the hot rims or the hot brakes, bye-bye, fire. But when they're running on the track, they don't put that on, unless it's like an electric vehicle or something. For the high octane, but I mean, even if you refuel at a normal gas station and you have high temperatures coming from the suspension, the heat, the exhaust, it's a dangerous situation. So they want to take the precaution. They want to shield it. So when they finish refueling, they take it out. There you go. This is great. Something I didn't even know. Learn something new every day. Yeah, fell into the black hole for a second there. Whoa, taking heads on first. Somebody going into the pit, signaling that I want to take the pit row entrance there, giving way. 65 going around the bend. And 88, off he goes. Well, if you count the Yuhi up there, number 19, who is the lead, takes his time in the pits right now. They did 30 laps. Everybody else behind Shuji is like a lap or two behind. So they can afford, Garden Clinic Racing can afford to go into the pits right there. Shuji is number 87, climbing up a notch from third position. Yotsaran drops down to third because he's in pits. I wasn't sure if number 11 went into pits yet. But now, diving down, he's in 7th position. What a shit. A Motorsports, number 11, now in 7th. Oh, man. He was one of the high hopes for the drivers out there to be cheering, for the fans out there to be cheering. Asakar Amsoil, number 33 from Watana. Isak and Sakchai, 14 in overall. Switch a driver. Let's jump on in. Man, if you were a normal person, you know, like a layman person, like not a racer, you'd have to jump over the middle bar beam, the door bars, basically, crossbar. Then sit into the seat, check your steering wheel, pull the safety belt, check your helmet, check your water bottle, and check your comms. So many checks. Check, 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 check. Then the safety net goes up. You know, some people ask me, what is that net for? Because they see them all over the cars in Bangkok that they can buy for cheap. But those are fake nets. Those are for racers. These are the real deal. That's there for your protection. In case of a collision, the driver does not exit the car, or the hand exits the car. Well, the thing is, that's a good point. A lot of these drivers and pit crew have to practice during the off-season. And what they do is they time themselves. Okay, how fast does it get into the car? How fast does it take for you to get out of the car? How fast does it take for you to do all the checks? The comms, the fluids, the coolant for your body, the fans, the seat belts, all the safety. So everybody's been trained. So when it comes down to race day, they don't have to think about it. It's all intuitive. It's all like natural for them, you know? Yeah. That's an interesting rear muffler I'm seeing right here. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I've never seen that before on a rear muffler. What is that? It looks like something's stuck into the tube there. No other car has that. See? So I'm wondering, what is that? As a car, 89 small saying, oh, back up to, I believe, it's a CHR? Yeah. Toyota. Run, go. A little bit of a hiccup on the get-go there, but they cannot pass speed limit. So make sure, don't overspeed. And as you see, the weighing station's right there. After each race, they have to weigh the car down to make sure that the weights are as in compliance. No cheating whatsoever. And of course, the fuel drop-off. The more you race, the more fuel you use, so the less weighted there is. And they take that into ordinance. 38 minutes left to go, or 22 laps. Wow. Can't believe. Well, we're definitely past the midpoint because Yuhi and Hidenobi already did 32 laps, and we're down to 22 laps left to go for the race. Yeah, give or take. I mean, we did have the yellow flag issue earlier on, so that did slow it down. But these cars are running pretty well, and I believe they're taking the speed very nicely. Now, this car's dragging a little bit something under the body of the car. It's dragging. I'm not sure if it's a tray. No, more like a plastic underhang. See that? The cover. It's just like hanging loose. Maybe lost a. What's this guy doing? Taking off the trunk. Is he going to put luggage in there, you think? Is he going to the airport? Why is he opening up the rear trunk? I think the guy was opening the rear trunk and wasn't looking too fast either. He was just like, oh, let me just check it out. Oh boy. Or maybe he's releasing heat, because that somehow the heat comes out from the inside the cabin. I saw all the way into the cabin though. Black screen of death once again. Okay, number 95, giving way. Letting him pass. Smart move. If you're not fast, you got to get out of the way. Don't want to be trouble. Touring car leading number 1, Yuhi and Hidenobi, number 19. Also second for the touring car, Karat and Binet in the number 11. So he still has something to root for, the A Motorsport Racing. But he is 4th in overall, which is good news because he climbed up from 7th position up into 4th. Yeah, well, that's a good change. not. Okay, so here we go. Number 88 on the screen, as you see, taking it up the hill. Smooth and sure. Speed 4, no passing zone. After this point onwards, until you pass T7, turn 7. Shot of the cameraman in the back here, photographer. By the way, folks, check us out on highlightsnews.net for all your favorite teams, photography, and of course, news and tidbits from the teams, and of course, interviews. Okay, once we got our screen back up, check out Yuhi in first position right now, still going strong. And then Yotsaran, number 88. We see a shot in the second position. A whole lot of screeching going on right here. Past the computer. Number 87, Shuji. Number 11, I believe, second in touring car class. Still holding fourth overall. We see 66 shot here. Way back there in the roster. Here's number 19, leader of the pack, Toyota, leading the way. Very happy for Toyota fans out there. That car has been running top 5 from the beginning, and then finally, nearing after the midpoint of the race, has been consistently running in first or second place. Now we're going to first. Now here's something interesting. This car here, I wasn't able to make it through the apex. Went super wide. There was a pass over there. I don't know if that constitutes something that no passing zone or whatnot, but it had to be done. He gave way to the other racers. Not waiting for the cars. Okay, here they come. I thought they stopped by at a convenience store or something. Okay, 86 running around with 88. They look like a twins car right now. Tayans and Tayans. About. Turn 6. Settling next one. And the boys. Trying to do a readout here. 34 laps already done under the belt of Yuhi and Hide. Number 19 car. Number 2 is in pits row. Somewhere down in way past 15th position for number 2. Well, you've got to look. Exit. There we go. Okay. Exit. 18th in position. There you see. And then 11 is still holding strong. Difference of 1 minute and 57 seconds. That BRZ is trailing. Earlier on, you saw that he was dropping down 7 seconds off his best time. Now he's trailing a minute and 16 seconds behind leader, Yuhi. Last on the list. I used to have a basically I'm looking at 2 screens and basically one of them keeps on going in and out. But the more important thing is the screen where we see the cars going around the roundabout. As we can see, number 11 about to pass on the inside lane. It wasn't even a pass, it was a flyby. Like, boom! He's gone. Number 11. They get away. I think the main concern right now is trying to meet up with Shuji, because Shuji is the one in front, and he has to go one at a time first. So 87 is going to be in his target mode. He's got to keep his eyes locked on number 87, which I cannot see anywhere on the screen, because everybody's focused on number 11 right now. Meanwhile, number 19 is running good and strong solo, no problems whatsoever. 35 laps under the belt already, and given away for Yotsuran to be behind him by 37 seconds. Plenty of time. Yuhi's going to be good to go. Best time by Yuhi was around 2 minutes flat. Yeah. One of the best things for a commentator is, of course, information. And that's coming in clean and strong thanks to Motorsports Thailand providing all this beautiful footage. And of course, my laps folks over there keeping the timing going on. Tae team going back and back. Strong run from Yotsuran and Hideharu, and also Shuji and Masahiro. They're both tag teaming in second and third position. Check out the safety net as it goes right down. There's a little bar that goes right across, but that's what keeps it locked in position. So Naoya and Oyama running for the compact for TSS Thailand. So TSS really sponsoring many of the drivers out there. Very nimble drivers. And if it wasn't for Ekarat, the TSS would be, stuck together for the and ruling the compact class, because compact number 1 coming in for number 88, and he's second overall, but number 1 for compact. That's good. Good news. Yeah. For touring car, still Yuhi, but second in touring car still goes to Ekarat, number 11. Oh, look at this view! Honda's running a plow drive right here through the streets of Bangsaen. If it was snowing, he would be clearing the way. But I don't know what he hit, but that nose is definitely not aerodynamic anymore. Unlike this beautiful 86 car right here. Slick and slippery through the air. Garden Clinic Racing, Yui, and even Nobi. 51 out of GS. Yoo-hoo! So with 27 and a half minutes left to go. For those of you that are just tuning in and wondering, geez, how long is this race? Well, it started off at 2 hours. So we pretty much have whittled it down to approximately 27 minutes left to go, or 17 laps. Whichever comes first, guaranteed by the leader. So let's see. We've gone through much of this race thanks to Toyota. We're bringing it down in the house here in Bangsaen for the Bangsaen 200 by Toyota. And of course, check out the live stream in our series. We'll be doing a commentary for you down by www.thailandsuperseries.net. If you have a chance, you still have time to come down to Bangsaen and take a gander at the venue. Lots of things to do thanks to Toyota, and of course eSports, as well as the CHR Drive. A lot of show, and of course Impact Speed Park, bringing with the go-kart. Lots of fun to be had for the whole family, not just adults. And of course, good food and fun. I think there's a little bit of a slip and slide going for 65. If you notice, the rear wheel is sliding into the corner. Let's see what he does. No. Maybe he realized his mistake and he's slowing it down. Side-by-side action here. Uh-oh. playing chicken. 24. We saw him earlier on up against 19. Yeah, Tom Rowe. Never quit for the touring car guys. Singh and Cosmo, number 8 overall, doing pretty well actually. Car's a little bumpy. Somebody's getting a stop and go here, as stated by the officials here. Number 93 got a 9 seconds. Holy Toledo. And a 24 machine gets a 7 seconds. The number 20 car gets 3 seconds. All of them from a result of a speeding within pit lane. Now, it's interesting. Number 93 gets 9 seconds. How fast was he going in pit row to get 9 seconds for a stop and go? Does his speedometer work? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. You can't tell how fast he was going. But you have to abide by the rules for safety reasons. Yes. You can't tell the police officer, excuse me, I don't know how fast I was going. My speedometer is broken. You can't do that. Because down by pit road they have the radar gun. And if you go past the speed limit, boom, you're done. And this is definitely a problem. 87 is plowing his way, but he's actually doing pretty good though. Not giving away. '87 is Shuji, by the way. Dude, he's in 3rd position. Pit, yeah, but I don't know. I think he can still go. I think he can still go for it. But it's just weird because part of that hood is blocking his view. I mean, the portion of the hood that's sticking up is on his side too. Someone's kidding. That's not the driver. Still, stop and go, ready to go. The number 9 second car that had to stop and go probably already stopped already and went in. Still left to go is number 24 for the 7 second penalty, and the number 20 for the 3 second penalty for a stop and go. Wow, Shuji. Amazing. That's definitely going to make the highlight reel. It's going to be the talk in his paddock. It's amazing that you can go around the track like that. 86, looking for a pass. Maybe he's going to go for it right after turn 7. 83, Shawalik, right there. From Rook service. In 5th position, climbing up. Okay. 89 has definitely got to go into pit. Fixing of the front. Well, it says 87. So 87 is still up there. 3rd place. Yeah. Okay, what do I think? I think with 15 laps left, he'll go for it. He's not going to come in. If he comes in now, he's definitely not going to make it into 3rd position. He's going to lose it. Top 3. Definitely. So he has to go for it. But it doesn't look like anything's coming off. That's the thing. So if parts are looking like it's wobbly or going to come off, he has to come in because it's going to be a safety issue. But everything looks solid here. It's amazing. A little hairy there. Up. When you see this, something happens. I hear something. I heard a bump. Right here. Is it me or 89 looks a little bit tilted? Like the front left or rear left tire? Something looks tilted there. Oh, look at that slide. Beautiful. No smoke either. 88 climbing up the hill. 88 still going strong. Yuhi still in number 1 position. Bangsaen to the moon. Gone and away. Number 99 in pit position right here, I believe. And of course, the marshals are taking a time. That means he was the one looking at being docked for the stop and go. See, one of the best things in racing is duct tape. I'm telling you. You see that stuff all over the place of any car. You know it's the perfect fixer-upper. Yeah, it's quick and easy, you know? No time for rivets. Just like pull it and just slap it on. Oh, we have a problem now. Front, no way to view. Now, you thought earlier on the 88 was having a problem, 87 was having a problem. Now, 39? 39 definitely has a problem. I cannot see where I'm going. And that's an issue. How is he looking through the mirror? He's probably going like this, right under the hood. 39 machine. He lost his side mirror. He cannot have a good view out of the front. The good thing is he doesn't have any heat issues because there's no heat. but there is an issue where visibility, if it is reduced to this point, I mean, and the side mirrors. The camera caught that just when the side mirror was about to fall off. He's definitely got to come in. He's got to put the signal up. He's got to come in. Let's see if he comes in after this round. He just made the roundabout through the back end of Bangsaen right here. What would you do? If you were the driver of this car, what would you do? And it's hard because don't forget, the guy was strapped into his seatbelt. He cannot go like this. So there is no way. There is no way. Number 39. There you are. Six pan and touch. Well, we'll see what happens. He didn't even go into pit. He did not go into pit. He just passed it. You think he didn't see the pit? Okay, 13 laps left to go, 20 minutes. And all the cameras are focused on this car because they know something's going to happen. Something's got to give. And by going on, it's a risk. He or she is risking it. But at least they're giving way to the other driver. So you put the flashes on. Oh, 89. 89 from Bangsaen. That's it. And is that Hideharu? Better not be. Probably Hide. Trying to read the long format. The listing doesn't show. I think it's Hide. Well, some of them doesn't have their bumpers. This is the beauty of endurance racing, folks. You see all types of body parts. Not because, if it was a normal condition, these cars would last a long time, especially, the Toyotas, they're built to last. The only problem is when you're racing and rubbing against each other, things are bound to happen, and it's part of racing. So this is to be expected. But it's just amazing how they're lasting. Even they taking so much of a hit, they're still going around. Yeah, so they're showcasing how strong these cars are. Man, and these drivers definitely have guts to do what they're doing right here. Do the round here. Turn 6. 15 and a half seconds, 15 minutes and a half seconds left to go. 12 laps. I think it's going to be more like a 12 laps. Going to be the one that's going to call it out first. All right, let's get him out. Looks tired. I don't know who that is. Okay, we finally have it into the hood that popped open. Definitely 39 goes back into pits, stopping right on the dime. All right, let's see what happens. How they're gonna fix this thing. First of all, the hood goes back down with a hood pin. Windshield is cracked. Tape. Well, mostly the air turbulence. Wait, they only put one piece of tape on. One slab of tape. I would have put at least 4. Maybe they ran out of tape. But only one strip. Either that or they want to keep the weight low. My goodness. Be brief. Yeah. So, okay, here we go. So one of the questions that was asked was, how could the hood go up like that? Well, first of all, these cars are equipped with hood pins, as you can see, and the front hood latch. But the only way that could have happened is if there's something like this. You see, there's a gap in the front hood. And that gap, together with the high speed and turbulence, causes it to just flap on over. It'll just rip the hood pin off. Because some of these hoods are made from fiberglass instead of metal to lower the weight. And that might be the reason why that had happened. But then again, that's only speculation. Well, if you don't fix the problem, it's going to lead to more and more problems. But he had guts to go around the track 2 laps before going into pit. Meanwhile, 19, all go. Number 1, Garden Clinic Racing, leading the way. Beautiful car. They could just drive right back into the showroom, no scratch. Yeah, it's like a one-car show right here, leading the way and putting Toyota up front. Meanwhile, we have a 26 machine tailing the back, even though that's a little bit far behind, in 14th position from Akane. He's in the compact block. But Toyota really put on a good show, by the way, bringing down the Bangsaen by Toyota, including all the other makers and manufacturers to join in on the fun and the sports, making this one of exciting races here. And of course, during the race, we saw so many times where they were so close and passing by. Oh, late braking. 19 locked up the rear brakes right here. Gotta be careful. You're in the first position for a reason. Better keep it that way. Either that or lose it to Yotsuran. But Yotsuran is far, far behind. What's the difference? 14 seconds. 14 seconds. Stop my pit row and have an ice cream. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Not like Days of Thunder. You've seen that before. Man, but that CHR really fine. Okay, the camera's looking for the cars or the monkeys here. Let's check it out. There we go. Nice crane down shot right here for you. Coming down. When the cars are coming straight at you at this angle, it looks like they're going slow, but really they're fast. Oh, you mean KPH for VMAX speed? Yeah, it depends on the car. For these cars, I think. Oops, sorry. For these cars, I think they can run a VMAX up to 170, 180, being that they're going through a lot of turns and corners. Whereas the supercars and the TA2s, you definitely hit 200K. But then, don't forget, those bigger cars, if they hit a high VMAX speed, they have to rely on the brakes to slow them down. Quick, because they're big. And it takes a lot of effort to stop such a big momentum rushing into a corner. Well, if you're down by Bangsaen and you're trackside, you're gonna actually hear the rumble. You're gonna see the cars zip by. You're gonna see the adrenaline in pit row. You're gonna see fans cheering. You know, you're gonna see this car right here keep on going. That's not something you normally see. You know. Oh, different slide. 88 here going through the roundabout. Goes through the roundabout quite well. Not flying through the rumble strip. Plenty of things to see here. And you know, some of these audience members, they come from all around and they book a room. And if you're smart, you get a room that is on a second floor or third floor, and you're in a safe zone, and you can see the whole thing from on top. Good idea. Bring your binoculars. Or one of those mobile phones that can zoom. I don't want to say any names, but yeah, bring one of those. Okay, folks, back to racing. We've got Hickory Dickory Dock. 8 laps left to go with 8 minutes. Wow, talk about being a coincidence, folks. 8 and 8. Yeah, definitely, because guess who's going to be pressured here? Yuhi and Hide Nobi from Garden Racing, Clinic Racing is definitely going to be pressured to keep his momentum going. Meanwhile, the pressure is going to be fighting between 88 and 87 because those two are going to be fighting it out, even though they're from the same team, from the Taein Team Thailand, and also vying for a competition between compact classes. They are putting the pressure on for first and second for that class and second overall. It's going to be a fight for second overall. Well, you're definitely going to see Taein up there, that's for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, like there, for example, a higher grade driver, if they're more pressured, some might actually perform better. For a lower class driver or a lower grade driver, the more pressure, maybe they get jittery, they lose their focus, they lose their concentration. That's when you see accidents. So it just depends on the class of drivers here, I guess, and how much experience they have. Yeah, I mean, when push comes to shove, they have to find a way to make do with what they have. First of all, for example, if they have a situation where the whole front end of the car is mushy, they have to try to do their best, you know, and make sure that they can still control the car. Obviously, the car that was mushed in, I believe it was what was that, a Honda? Was it a Honda that was mushed in, the front end? I think it was a Honda. Anyway, the reason why I think he doesn't come in is because he feels that he can still control the car. Yeah, driving a little bit more careful, but sometimes racing car drivers, they have to push the limit, because if they don't reach the limit, then they know that they're not racing, that they're not trying their best. But some drivers, when they go all the way to the limit and they push too much because of pressure from the back, that's when they lose control. And that's sometimes the game, that's the game that's played from behind. Maybe in second or third position, or maybe fourth position, waiting to see the error in second and third. When second and third hits each other, the fourth car comes right up and takes second position right away. one thing's for sure. All these drivers are pouring a lot of sweat in that suit. A lot of heat. They can't wait to get out of that car and have a drink. Or probably go straight into the ocean. Take a dive. Okay, here we are, putting more pressure. Talking about more pressure here. Look at that FD. Just about to start there. FD passes by. Oh. Yeah, but the 19 car still in the lead. He can afford 24 to go past it. But 24 is climbing up the notch. He went from 9, 8, 7, going on up. How many laps? He's 45 laps. So he's 2 laps behind Yui and Hidenobu. That 24 car is actually putting on a very good show. Because pushing forward from down below was many laps behind the lead of Yui. And now look where he is. Amazing. Good show, good show. If he can get into the top 5, that shows a lot of spirit. He's in 6th position now. Uh-oh. He's in 6th position now, so if he can get into top 5, I think his sponsors would be very happy. But 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's 4th in his class right now for touring car. So that means he has to just go past Shawalit and he would get 3rd. Wow. Yeah, so that's not bad. So that means the 24 machine here has to keep on pushing. He's got 6 laps left to go. There's still room for improvement. With 3 minutes and a half left to go, 24 is rushing, trying to get 3rd for touring car. Hands out to you. Meanwhile, Compact, Yotsuran and Shugi is number 1 and 2. 3rd for Compact would be Naoya, 36. Also, Taeyeon Team Thailand. 1, 2, and 3 taking it for Compact would be for Taeyeon Team Thailand. Check it up. Taeyeon is smiling from here to here. That's a good feeling for Taeyeon right now. They're very confident, yeah. Well, that's good. Now, for the Altis OMR class, obviously, the Guramon number 65, who is 7th overall, racing for the CFON racing team. He's 1st for the Altis OMR. And 2nd for Altis OMR would be Sakurai. 15th overall, racing for Watana Motorsports. It's very interesting to see that without giving up, you can be within the ranks of your own class. But overall, sure, you might be a little bit down on the roster, but within the same ranks, you could be on podium. It's a good try. Yeah. He has so many classes in this race. From the compact, touring car, Altis OMR, Vios OMR. Oh, by the way, Vios OMR leading the way is number 95, Anawa. He's driving for TMC Drive 68. So number 95 would actually be on podium for Vios OMR class. Even though he's number 9 on the list. Vios OMR number 2 would be Trai Tanit. Number 23. Down by 14th position. To each its own. But yeah, I mean, Taeyeon team coming in pretty strong. They're gonna get 1st and 2nd. Yuhi, what happened? Dropped down from 1st. That surprised me. Because somebody didn't do good here. Somebody spin. Somebody spun right here on pit entrance. Pit exit. But right now, the shocker is Yuhi and Hidenobu dropped down to third position, giving way to Taein team to take first and second overall, and also first and second for compact. But yeah, but Yuhi is still going for first for touring car. Yeah. And who knows if Ekarat has a chance? He might take on number 19. See, I could have never seen this in the future. I mean, if you go back all the way to when the clock started at 2 hours left to go, I couldn't imagine this happening. No way. 1 lap left to go. That's what we have to go by. So it's 1 lap left to go. Last lap. It should be within 1 lap. Or if we cross the starting grid and there's a white line, then white flag, then it's 1 lap left to go. So Yotzaran already completed 50 laps. Wow, what an amazing feat right there. Taking into consideration there was a yellow flag earlier on. Safety car was out, so they technically could have gone to 55 laps. So that answers your question as to 2 hours in the category of Bangsaen 100 by Toyota. How many laps did they accomplish? And yeah, I'm looking forward to around 55 laps. But because of unforeseen circumstances, the safety car came out once or twice and caused the traffic to slow down. Yeah. So definitely the yellow flag, but the yellow flag did bring the game back to equalizing. There was a day that the first group of racers, drivers, couldn't utilize or make the most out of their experience. So everybody's looking at number 88 now, obviously, because 88 is supposed to be the number 1 car coming in for the checkered flag. Here we go. And that's it, folks. Yotzaran and Hide. For the Taein Team Thailand, congratulations. Shuji coming in second. Navi checkered flag in second position. And it looks like, where is Garden Clinic Racing coming in? We're waiting for the official results. Some of the cars are trickling in right now. And finally we have Yuhi coming in. Touring car should be nabbing it first for touring car, and second for touring car should be Ekarat and Pinet for the number 11 in the BRZ. I can't believe we just went through 2 hours of non-stop fun. Okay, folks, so yeah. Yeah. This is endurance from beginning of the day to the end of the day. They should put a sponsor on my neck, you know. So, folks, once again, we had just concluded Bangsaen 200 by Toyota, right here by Bangsaen, here for the highlights. And of course, for 2 hours of highlights, I think they're going to shorten it down to like a few minutes, hopefully. And earlier on, we did see that the traffic was plenty because we started off with a whole load of cars, approximately 35-ish cars. And then some of the cars had to retire. Well, that was the first thing that happened. Lost the wheel due to the whole hub came right off. And that was something that was a sight to see. Luckily, that car went back into pit. Number 11 there almost touched the bumpers, but kept on going. And he was climbing up the charts pretty fast, and we were talking about number 11 doing a great run, but then suddenly, after the half of the race, he lost steam. But was able to pick it back up to 4th position, but it wasn't enough time. Meanwhile, all eyes were on Yuhi, Shuji, and Yotzaran, top 3 racers in the ending who clinched it. 2 being for Taein Team Thailand, number 88 and 87. And then for Yuhi, for Garden Clinic Racing. Meanwhile, touring car leader was for Yuhi and Hide Nobi for number 19. And Ekarat and Cadet for touring car, number 11 for A Motorsport Racing. Yeah, definitely. They're going to be taking a lot of podium positions right here. So, and yes, we did see a lot of, I think that mishap was caused by going over the rumble strip around the internal roundabout and causing the car to be unstable. Of course, 3 cars in that turn is not a good combination to be going by. And, unfortunately, we didn't catch what exactly had happened, but 2 of those cars were taken out instantly. But luckily, the driver made it out safe. Steve Mung, of course, hit the guardrail sideways, got a little bit of the paint scrubbed off, but was able to make it back to the pit. And the BRZ, as you can see here, losing steam, getting a little bit frisky in the ending and trying to pick it up. So during this time, we're going to be taking a short break. I should be taking a short break. And going for our lunches and whatnot, hopefully. Either that or I'm going to be eating, having fuel for fumes. So we'll see you back later for the next round of events right here for Thailand Super Series. Catch us on thailandsuperseries.net. This is Lord Siriboonmi signing off just for a short time. I'll be right back for more action today. And stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิง
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยีขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร 5 ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องวังพรหม
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ตำนานถูกซ้อนอยู่เบื้องหลังความประณีตดีไซน์ที่ไม่มีพรมแดนระหว่างเก่าหรือใหม่ All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage คุณค่าจากวิถีดั้งเดิมถูกเชื่อมโยงกับเทคโนโลยีใหม่ที่ขับเคลื่อนไปพร้อมกับความงดงามของยุคสมัยเพื่อพาคุณไปอยู่ในจุดที่ไกลกว่าเดิมคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่คุณเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่คุณใช้ขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
มองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองพักเธอสวยจำยังจำเป็นฉันแทบช็อกตายเพราะใจเป็นแต่หากไม่เห็นฉันคงไม่มองเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มองได้มองมองเธอนุยแลกระโดเธอสวยน่ารักฉันจึงได้มอง
เพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ปลา
ปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลาปลา
ะล่ะ
ปะละอะไรปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไง
จากใคร ที่ไหน เมื่อไหร่ ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยบัลล่ารวมกันมันสกว่าลีโอ
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยี All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ดีไซน์ข้ามการเวลาคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหม ความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจ ที่แทบจะสมจริง แต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเรา สิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปน ออสเตรีย สิงคโปร์ และญี่ปุ่น ก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริง กับสิงห์ World of Speed
ประกาศคู่ฮอตจะเลิกกันแล้ว
เราเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆ ใหม่ S Play กับมิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S Play Pink Bomb Story ล่ะและ S Play Grapery ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S Play ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเป็นฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
จิตวิญญาณความเร็วของนักแข่งระดับโลกที่หลอมรวมเป็นหนึ่ง ก้าวข้ามทุกขีดจำกัดไปกับเรา Yamaha R Series
มองเธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมอง
เพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามอง เมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
本日は以上
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิก จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้ จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอ จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลา จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้ามี Healthcare Providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้าน จะดีแค่ไหน ถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณ โรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว สมิติเวช Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไรความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
All New Yamaha XSR 155ดีไซน์ข้ามกาลเวลาคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ทั้งพิธีกรคอลัมนิสต์ผู้ประกาศข่าวและผู้บรรยายกีฬาโดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริงนั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่นและข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา
การเป็นที่หนึ่งสำหรับใครๆแล้วอาจมองเป็นเรื่องยากกับบางคนกว่าที่จะเป็นที่หนึ่งนั้นไม่ใช่แค่ฝึกฝนแต่ต้องฝึกหนักกว่าที่เคยทำมาทุ่มเทมีร้อยต้องทุ่มจนเป็นล้านเพราะที่หนึ่งไม่ใช่ของเราแต่เป็นของทุกคนคนไทยการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยอยู่เคียงข้างทุกเส้นทางของนักกีฬาไทย
ริงๆถ้าใจคุณกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo?
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสูบอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมครูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ครูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
ชีวิตต้องมีหลายด้านมิกซ์ให้ดีชีวิตก็ลงตัว Juiceness เนื้อรังนกแท้พร้อม3ส่วนผสมจากญี่ปุ่นในน้ำองุ่นขาว Juiceness เมื่อเราใช้ชีวิตกับสิ่งที่เรารักสิ่งนั้นจะเติมชีวิตเราให้เต็มAll New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ความทรงจำจะเดินทางไปพร้อมกับเทคโนโลยีคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่เราใช้ดีไซน์ข้ามการเวลาขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
รู้ไหมอาหารอร่อยต้องกินคู่กับอะไร
ภารกิจหาคู่ซ่าให้จานฟีด
S ตอนจบต้องมันหน่อยป่ะ
สั่ง S ให้อาหารสุดซีดเตรียมพบกับภารกิจหาคู่ซ่าให้จานซีดเร็วๆนี้ทั่วไทย S โคลา
right? Sunoco being one of the prominent sponsors, and of course plastered all over the vehicles. We also have John C. down for car number 11 in 4th position. GTM AM class, EBM from EBM Be Quick Racing Team.
And tours.
Okay, so down for the first top 5 right there, but
Yes.
don't forget this is a practice run, so anything can happen. Of course, that means they're going to have to do the qualification rounds afterwards, and we're going to see what their actual rosters are. And of course, you just heard right here the horn that signifies that the pit exit is about to be opened pretty shortly.
Yes.
And take a look at all these monsters over here. The roll cages, nice and beefy. Porsche, Lamborghini. Which one is your favorite?
I love Lamborghini.
Yeah?
In the private.
Yeah. Lamborghini to me is one of the makers of cars out there, pretty much known as a rebel. But,
right.
But I gotta love them all. You know.
Why is that? You have to.
I have to.
But for me, I think I don't have an opportunity to do that.
That's okay. That's the beauty of watching a sport like this.
Yes.
You all, as audience, have the possibility to love them all. You know. Whereas the drivers here, well, they sort of have to take a pick if they want to go for the Toyota team, or they want to go for the Ferrari or the Lamborghini, or even the Audi team.
Right, and did you see this? This is number 19, with Sutipong and Manat Gulpananon.
That's right.
By GT3 Pro Am Toyota Team Thailand.
Toyota Team Thailand putting into effect. Oh, first out right here, out of the grids right here, the Audi TT in the yellow livery, as you know, known for their color for Be Quick, and then Sing followed in suit with their Ferrari. Also, the Porsche is out.
Yes.
So let's give them some time to warm up their tires. And man, they definitely will clear any eardrums from earwax.
Wow.
Yeah, they got the high-pitched sound coming out here. V8s. A lot of these boxer engines also included for the Porsche.
Right.
So the interesting thing about Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, Porsche GTM is that you know they have a situation where they have 2 drivers, and so they must utilize these 2 drivers to the best of their ability. Most likely, they would put the best driver up front first. Do you think?
Maybe this is the first run, and maybe the driver will be the tasting the circuit, because this is special circuit. It's a street circuit.
Right.
So different another circuit, you know.
So basically, every car here, they have to set up their cars according to the circuit that they're running.
Yes.
For example, if previously they were in, let's just say, Prix or Bangsaen, then the cars would have to be set up a totally different way, including the gearing, the wheels, the camera, the setup, the suspension, and all that.
Yeah, to prepare to qualify.
That's right. So they want to make the sprint for the fastest time possible later on. But before they can do that, you see, they have to get used to the track once again, just to make sure. So this is their last chance to do this is in practice run 2. So about to see this get underway, and as they're warming up practice. Right now, time to count back in time is 28 minutes.
Warming?
Yep.
Yes. So talking about the circuit, this is a street circuit qualified by FIA Grade 3. How do you feel about the feeling about the circuit, that circuit, like track international circuit?
Well, it's a good thing that you ask. Basically, when I go to experience circuits around like in Malaysia, you notice that the FIA Grade 3 certification is quite easy to come by. And also the fact that this is a street circuit, like I mentioned it earlier, that it is not purposely built up to be a racetrack. It was made from originally a public road, closed off, and then designed to become a racetrack. Therefore, you have to apply stringent laws and regulations according to the FIA certification to have the safety in check for all the parts and all the viewing areas as well, for the audience and for the drivers as well. So I feel that this has definitely made an impact for Thai motorsports to raise the bar, to raise the standards.
And I heard this circuit called the longest circuit beside the beach. Right?
That's right. Look, because, like I said earlier, we have circuits around the world that are based off of roads, such as like Monaco, such as Macau. But then this is the only one where it's based beachside and has the longest stretch of road next to that long stretch of coastal area. So it provides a good ambience, and it provides a good venue for the audience and fans to come and enjoy themselves. And of course, we are able to earn the name of the most beautiful racetrack.
Being close to the driver, you can keep in touch. So many things you can do it by easy.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I see that the people that come to have fun here down by Bangsaen, they can get so up close and personal to the team and the cars and the drivers, because once these drivers are taking a break, they're strolling on the side of the beach, enjoying a nice, delicious meal, a Thai-style meal. So, yeah, it's all good for show, good for tourism, and it's good for racing. That's where we're about to get going on after the fall. Practice 1 is underway.
Yes.
Now, some of the teams are here that we mentioned earlier. Of course, Be Quick Racing Team, Sing, Mongkon Motorsports, Vatana is also in the mix, and of course, got to mention True Vision Motorsports. They're one of the main sponsors as well.
And position 1, number 28 by Kun Chun Sawat Asawahim, Vatana Motorsport. Is the first driver.
And of course, he's going to be pairing up with Jono Lester. Chonsawat Asoahem is in his famous number 28 machine.
Yes.
And every time you see 28 come around the bend in this category, you know Vatana is going to be putting up a great show. Also, Vatana representing by Saran and Sarawut, the two duos running for the GT3 and class. They are currently running the 57 machine. And you see Alexis drop in as well. 39 going to
Metal Endurance Cup. This is the first driver.
And pairing up with Naoki.
Yes.
So he's going to be representing Team Toyota Thailand.
Yeah.
Even though it does say Lexus, well, everybody knows that Lexus and Toyota is pretty much from the same.
Yes.
So. Oh, we also have Painkiller Racing Thailand. Not to forget about Paul. He's the number 60 machine, down by 20th position. But we'll wait and see. Let's see what happens. All right, so take a look back on the screen right here as we're diving into the corners. And this is, believe it or not, a practice run, and no bars held back. Everybody's going gung ho.
Run so fast. Never.
I mean, if only the commentators had a slow motion camera.
Yeah.
We were able to see all this stuff. But anyway, no, jokings aside. Joking aside.
Tell this one slow down, please.
I doubt that they'll do that. They'll probably hit you with something. I don't know.
Okay.
Number 57. This is the Gundam styled Lamborghini. And 57.
Yeah.
Dropping down with Saran and Sarawut from, I believe, Vatana, PSC Motorsports.
And the next position by Jaguaru Hirompaki in the Prix program, Sing Motorsport Team Thailand. And in position 5, number 34,พี่ต๊อดปิติพิรมภักดีนะครับกับสิงห์แบงค์กันทศักดิ์คุณสิริ GT3 program Sing Motorsport Team Thailand.
It's amazing to hear that name.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Todd has been involved in the TSS series for a while.
Yeah.
He was just in last time, and then this time around. So it's a good welcome back to the show.
I think another driver such as Kun Jawaru Hirompati and Carl Van Dam very based cooperation.
Yeah. They represented when they were well, of course, you also can't forget about, I believe, Hank J. Kicks is going to be with Daniel Bielski, number 26 for the D-Kicks Racing Team. Hank J. Kicks, obviously the owner of, the top man over at D-Quick.
Yes.
Yeah, his CEO.
Yes.
And I remember when he started talking about D-Quick. Here's the D-Quick team right now servicing Audi already. As you know, team service is good to go, and they're known for their service. Even on the consumer roads right there. But I saw that Hank J. Kicks was racing his Porsche for the antique runs long ago, and then now he's moving on up to supercars.
Yeah, I actually asked Daniel didn't tell the new challenge about this one because he bring the new car in Aria back to tune up in here.
Right.
Wow.
So basically, I mean, it was every time there's a new car introduced to the racing scene or to the racing team,
yes,
everybody has got to be on the balls of their feet to pretty much hone in on what they can do to make that car faster, but more importantly, what they can do to that car to make it suit the driver. It's no use to modify a car to the point where it's very fast, but the driver won't be able to connect. That is one of the things that is very important. 59 machine diving nose into heartbreaking. Check this out, Atana.
Alright, the position 1 Watanabe Motorsport, number 28 is third spot for him. This is best time 1.36, and number position 2, number 88 Homepage K 334M by Watanabe Motorsport, and number 3 number 57 Run Black Dog Sarawut GT3 AM Watana PS Motorsport Coromor.
Now if you notice, all these three names that you mentioned, from number 28, 88, and 57, they're running, we're not talking about close time, they're separate leagues of their own. Each one separated by 2 seconds right off the bat. Running at 1.6556 and leaving Hongten behind by 2 seconds. And then also Saran by another 2 seconds. But everybody after that, is, I think is pretty much either in the same league or is trying to warm up their car. Well, don't forget, this is still practice run. And they're changing tires really, really fast.
Yes. This car by that one. So fast, come here to the pit and to change.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's because they want to try the way the suspension is set up, or they want to, use the different compounds to test. Not too sure. But they're coming into the pits quite fast, though. You notice?
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with the car. It's mostly just the tire changes. Or either that, or they're trying different PSI pressure for the tire pressures.
Yeah.
Beautiful Lexus right there, also from Team Toyota, 38, running around. Lamborghini about to take a bite out in the back there. Watanabe Motorsports.
Wow.
Around the back end. And here's a duo that will never die. Ferrari up against Lamborghini. You know how that story came to be, right?
A little bit.
From what I was told and what I was reading about was that the owner of Lamborghini, he wanted to suggest a car design to Ferrari. But because Ferrari didn't accept his design, Lamborghini went out and made his own car. So originally Lamborghini was making tractors. For the farm.
And the name
Federal Lamborghini. It's stuck.
And the name of champion of Peru. So,
and he came out with the Countach. But then after that, I mean, he stuck into the minds of every guy in that age had a poster of a Lamborghini, and it became known as the Rebel of supercar.
Yes.
So that's why whenever you see a Lamborghini and Ferrari together on the track, it's always going to be.
The harsh about the car in here.
Well, supercars, first of all, they're geared for high speed.
Yeah.
So and they have a lot of power, so they should not have a problem with going into turns and corners, and especially the long straightaway.
Yeah.
And the supercar is engineered to the point where they're lightweight. Enough lightweight capability so that they can be able to stop and take all that kinetic energy and slow it down and use the speed so that not to hit into the barrier. So I think it's suited for a race of this type.
Yes.
Normally on the race, normally on the videos like YouTube, you would see that the supercars, they would just take them and go flat out on the road. But I think that's like a waste.
I think like a difficulty when you turn around, you turn
like I said, the way the car is set up is specifically designed for each of these drivers. And of course, for each of these drivers, they have to be comfortable and relaxed enough to know that this is their car and that the amount of space they need to take through the corners and whatnot. They should be really, really comfortable driving this. It shouldn't be a problem. But it does take into account that if they need be to overpower into a slide into a corner, they can do that with the accelerator. And if they need to stop on a dime or stop really fast, they can. So a lot of things that these cars have are weapons for these drivers so that they can take each other out in terms of position. And that's what I think they're all trying to do. Right now they're trying to psych each other out on the racetrack. Even those practice runs, one of the things that I was told by one of the racers was, if you show everything during the practice run, it's like you show everything to your opponent. And you don't want to show everything to your opponent. You want to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
You want to keep it a secret that, I can go this fast, no, I can go faster.
But the thing about very careful about the supercar, what is it?
I think the heat for all the cars, no matter what series it's running, Eco, Super Truck, whatever. But supercars, they run into the issues of a lot of heat sapping the power of the engine. So they have to, that's why most of these cars have big vents up front and they have to have more air ducts traveling to the engine bay itself. So one of the things is going to take, I mean, if you look at the engine, it's so huge. And that is basically a heat generator.
Let's talk about inside there. Maybe temperature about 50
it's basically you're sitting in a sauna. That's basically it. If you're sitting in a sauna on wheels. So and plus you have to add into the account that these guys are running with Nomex and safety gear and helmets and everything. I mean, have you ever tried driving around in a car with a helmet?
Oh no.
It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But of course they're doing this for safety, so they have to. But and the visibility. Here's the other issue. Notice in a car like this one, the number 38, the Toyota. Look at the back mirror. There is no back mirror. You can't see beyond the firewall of the engine. Firewall of the back. So it's all black and covered up. Their visibility is limited. So if they turn left and right, the only thing they're going to see is either their side mirrors or their rear view mirror, and that's it. If they lose that side mirror, that's a problem. Like in the other cases. All right, okay, so far we have a little issue here. Turn 6, number 28. Gets a little bit of a pushy do from, Chonswan Aswaham and Jonah Lester. Let's see who's, what's going on here. Oh, and we have a Ferrari going backwards. That's something new.
What happened?
Number 8.
Oh, yes.
Natapon and Yotsaran's team, in 14th position, suddenly goes backwards, trying to make it and clear through the UE on turn 6. And also losing the rear bumper. That's a lot of carbon fiber dragging on there. Wow. Okay, and currently the flag is red. Well, at this point where the red comes up, they have to go into pits first, and then of course the marshals and the officials will have to try to find a way to clear up the track.
Yes.
Because definitely there's going to be carbon fiber debris. There's maybe some fluids. I wonder if there's going to be a replay of what had happened there. And believe it or not, this is only in the practice run. If they had gone faster than this, I wouldn't even want to imagine.
This case look like heavy case.
No, I don't think so. I think this is just an aesthetic case where they just lost the rear bumper. I mean, at best, they'll probably try to replace that bumper off. It doesn't look like the car is having any wobbly issues. You notice when cars get into an accident, the first thing you want to check is alignment. So if the car doesn't go straight, that means you have an alignment issue, suspension issue. But right now, the rear wheels, stable.
Like a balance.
Yeah, it seems like it's still balanced. Brakes are working, accelerator working. It's just the rear nick. So, but I was wondering what it hit or who hit. However, we just have to wait and see.
Payback in here.
Well, we'll wait to see the playback or the replay. And there you see the Ferrari diving in. Oh,
what happened?
Well, they're definitely not cooking noodles back there.
88.
88.
พงเทพนะครับ
We're talking about overheating.
Yes.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The number one issue of these supercars.
Like a gas.
They're leaking. It's leaking a lot of fluids, and it's brown. So, motor oil? I'm guessing motor oil. If it was red, it'd probably be transmission.
You guess right. Wow.
Yeah, so, okay, white steam coming up the back there. Word of caution, never pop the trunk when the steam is that hot. You don't want to scald yourself with steam. But,
this case, what kind of thing here?
I think something hit the crank underneath. Because the oil is spilling all over the place. And maybe it was in conjunction with this one. Because it's the only two cars with damage.
Yes.
So, okay, as you can see, as they try to flip under the bumper there, the exhaust still looks like it's in good position. Nothing hit over here on the fuel, on the exhaust ports on top.
Not use the tape.
No tape? You think they're going to use tape? Oh, boy. All right, so looks like we're going to be taking a short break.
Yes.
And the weird thing is, the timer is still going. Believe it or not, we got a red flag situation. It's still going backwards. I guess it's because we're running short on time.
8:50.
So approximately 8.5 minutes left to go for practice. Do you think they're going to go back out?
So fast.
Yeah, I mean, with 8 minutes and a half left, I don't know if they're going to even make it out for maybe only 2 laps.
And so many situations here.
And they have to clear the track because of all the debris. So I don't think that they're going to go out for a second practice. So most likely they're going to save their car, check everything,
clear the track,
get ready for qualifying. I think that should be the next thing to do. But let's see what happens. 1 minute left to go. Usually that person would be wearing a bikini.
Because after this 3 type practice, and then we will qualify together in today. All right,
so this is the grandstand area, and pretty much the grandstand area is all over the place. It's not just in the front or the starting line, it's all over the place because Bangsaen Grand Prix 2019 has set up venues for everybody to come down and enjoy, and best of all, it's free of charge. So if you're a local or even out of the province, you can come on down and enjoy the fun.
Yes.
All right. Back for practice round 2. We're still in round 2 with 7.5 minutes left to go. Track conditions are green, green, green.
Okay.
Let's do a roundup. Who is number 1?
Sandy and Martin GT3 Pro Be Quick Racing Team.
All right, the Be Quick Racing is in effect and followed with Chonswan Aswahim and Jonah Lester from Vatana PSC Motorsports. Wow.
This is the next position through. It's คุณต้อนปิติพิรมพักดีและคุณกันตศักดิ์มนตรีนะครับ GT3 Pro Speed Motorsport Team Thailand.
That's right.
And following this is 88 คุณพงเทพและคุณเคนะครับจากทีม DT3 Pro Am จากวัฒนามอเตอร์สปอร์ต
So far you've got two Watanas up there, but also following Watana, we got Hengte Kicks with Be Quick Racing Team in the 5th position.
You can't forget that.
Okay, 89 turning on the blinkers right here, telling up front, make way, I'm on my way up here. Waterwood Pirompakti, Carlo Van Dam teaming up for Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. He's blinking up at the Lambo.
Whoa.
Oh, and makes a pass too.
Wow.
The Lamborghini had to give way. I wonder what was causing him not to go that fast. I mean, he must have been having issues to be able to just give way to the Ferrari.
Yeah, and what do you think about the supercar? Ran fast, the line, where is the line? You be careful very much.
The line is pretty much the same. So if you look at all the cars, that they're taking the similar lines as even the other series are taking. It's just the difference in between the speed at which they take the line and the speed that they have to reduce before they take the line. That's all.
Oh, okay.
However, the cars are a little bit wider. So similarly to the TA2 class. So they do have to be careful. I remember one time, one of these supercars did go around the corner, and the rear part of the wing clipped the barrier because it was too close. Yeah, in the circuit. So I remember that, and it was because he was too close to the edge, and when he turned, he forgot about the back. And look how much the rear wing extends out.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is careful.
Yeah.
Because when you turn, it's like use a difficulty and use of power in the driver.
Well, I don't think these guys are going to be turning any handbrake moves over here. They have the power out with the accelerator. Well, let's check out the damage out here on the Ferrari. Hey, they're using zip ties.
Oh, wow. Better than TS.
Yeah, a lot better than TS. And it's a lot quicker, and it's easy to take out because you don't have to strip it apart. You just cut.
Yes.
And here's the other thing with the heat building up. Even though these cars are in the pit row, they still have to put a lot of air going through the engine to feed the engine with cold air. Otherwise, you knock the engine off because it's been so heated up, and suddenly there's no air feeding it. So normally you would see that these blowers, would be blowing the drivers, but in this case, it's blowing straight into the intake.
Like an airflow?
Yeah, airflow to keep it nice and cool. So they don't want to kill the pistons or seize up the engine.
Yeah.
And because of that, they have to keep all the air flowing from those blowers right up to the front fascia.
Wow. Right, position is changed. About Sandy is number 1 and number 2. Still Mr. ชลสวัสดิ์อัศวะเหม and number 3 คุณต้อยปิติพิรมภักดีนะครับแล้วก็ and number 4 89 คุณจักรวรวุฒิพิรมภักดีและ and number 5 88 คุณพงเทพ
I mean, if you were here on a normal day, you wouldn't hear these supercars running around Bangsaen. It would be impossible. But if you're here today, you would get not only the sound, feel the rocks move. The vibration is so much that it moves the ground as it whizzes past by you. It's amazing.
I think many loud sound.
Yeah. Look at the way the gates move, the fence moves with the turbulence of the air. And that is actually one of the reasons why officials say never cross the flyover part when the cars are moving. Because the turbulence from the cars will shake the bridge. I can't believe it at first. Then I stood by the bridge and tried it myself, and it was amazingly shaky.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot of air turbulence. Number 19 coming down for turn 6, chased by the Ferrari. And these cars are low to the ground, bumpity bump as they go, one by one through the turns. No passing zone right here. Follow with the Audi. Be quick right behind them. Sandy Struvik and Martin still in first position. 34 PT and Gantasak.
Kusiri.
Maybe
problem with being quick. Look slow down.
Well, you know, this is a practice run, so maybe what they're doing is they're feeling the car out. Wait till they get to the qualifying round, and then we'll really see some good sprint runs. And then after that, of course, during race days, Saturday, Sundays, we're going to see these guys go full-blown at it in competition side by side. Can you imagine these supercars side by side on such a narrow but safe circuit? I mean, FIA Grade 3 certified is nothing to laugh at. It's been being certified, so FIA's got to see something beautiful here.
Yes.
Like I see. Ahmad and Antares, EBM, Be Quick Racing Team. Number 12.
Oh, Ahmad.
Yeah. At first, I wasn't thinking that that car was a Be Quick until I looked over at the signage for the team.
Oh, Be Quick Racing.
Because usually Be Quick would be in yellow and black, but here the EBM seems to be most of the livery design, mostly black. But it's being piloted by Ahmad and Antares. And currently in 13th position. Meanwhile, the Super Toyota right here, the number 19. 19 is piloted by Surimong and Manat Purapallanon from the Toyota team Thailand.
Alright.
And look how tight it is inside. Check this out.
Mr. Patrapon.
59.
Yeah. Check.
Patrapon and GT Tat. Prix. The Prix brothers. They are brothers, and they are, siblings that will push this car forward, riding over for.
This car will have a leak, right?
Earlier on, was there a leak?
Oh, the same car.
Well, I hope that if it was a leak, they fix that problem up right quick and dandy, because they still have time to make adjustments. Because once practice run is done, that's it, folks. Qualifying rounds, they have to make it go with whatever they got and as fast as they can to get that position. Imagine if you get a lower position with such racing pedigree and racing degree here.
Yes.
You'd be so far back that there will be no way to catch up to the front Lamborghinis and Ferraris. So you have to try your best and hope that in qualifying run that you land up in the top 4, top 5. And then the checkered flag is now up. However, it doesn't mean that anybody's won. Doesn't mean that, definitely not. But it just gives you an idea of who will be leading the way.
Okay.
And we're looking at 89?
89?
Waterwood?
Puja Waterwood.
That's right. Carlo Van Dam. That's right. I love saying that.
GT Motorsport Team Thailand. And position 2, Sandy
and
Martin.
That's right. From Be Quick Racing Team. PT doing a great job, and Gantasak Kusiri, obviously for the 34 machine in the Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. And the 34 comes in third, and Chonswa Aswahem and Jonah Lester from Watana PSC Motorsports Karamon. So that's a roundup and a preview of what is going to be seen later on as we finalize the practice run for Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, Porsche GTM. After which we'll be checking out some of the highlights.
Alright.
Let's see what they have for us in store. Obviously, we're going to see some of that bumper run.
So,
not bad for a first day of practice run. I think it was a good show. I mean, for somebody who can only come for a few days and just experience just a practice run, I think that was already worth it. But if you stayed longer all the way to the end of Sunday, then race day, you get to see so much more action that TSS have to offer. And of course, got to say thank you to our sponsors, Sing, of course, and True Visions, and Be Quick. You got to say hello to Motorsport Thailand as well, because they're more than racing. Wonderful coverage from the cams out there as well. Good show, good show. So I'm with Siribun Me.
Yeah.
I'm Richard Bunmi, and
Achirapong.
that's right. And together we're doing up a dual commentary in English. So check us out on ThailandSuperSeries.net. Up next, most likely we'll be going to qualification rounds.
Yes. You know, this is the first time for me to be
commentate?
with you.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Yes.
It's a pleasure. It's always nice to have somebody to talk with and share the excitement, you know?
Wow. Different way about and MC, you know.
Yeah.
And the sit here and
But it's all the same. The thing is,
Yes.
it's all about telling the story.
Uh-huh.
So right now, since they're in the practice run, the only story that they're going to tell right now is they're going to try to feel their car around the track. And that's mainly the main story of that initial run. Coming up next, though, is going to be more on a serious note, where they go for the qualification rounds, and of course, it's a little bit more serious.
Yes. In details. So now we are finished about practice.
Yep. And there's Piti, Mr. Todd. I know him from his hot sauce.
Oh. So then many type gonna go to tuning after this to prepare to about qualify.
Right.
In soon. I don't think so. Around 3. Around 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Maybe.
I don't know about you, but at 3 a.m. I'm sleeping.
Oh no, 3 p.m.
Oh, 3
sorry,
p.m.
sorry. Okay.
Oh, this is good. Oh, there's that Lamborghini. I guess couldn't complete the practice run. Okay, folks, we're standing by. I don't think we're going to be cutting to any highlights right now. But until then, next up we've got Thailand Super Eco Race Free.
Yes. They have 21s in here. Like position 1, number 35, Atipong. And C Class C, VR Pro Garage. Position 2, number 36, Kitipan. C Plus Class C, Wijing Dino. And position 3, 46, Norishit Class C. Team J1 Donut. And position 4, number 24, Dorafat. Class C DNA Racing Team. Number 5, number 39, Bandit Latayam, Class C.
HYB right
by
there.
TTR
Speed. And who we have on the camera here? Yellow. That's all I see right now. Yellow.
Yeah. Yellow. Okay.
Why they put the yellow thing on?
Oh, big yellow.
Okay. So back
All
to
right.
the show. Back to the show.
Yes. Oh, see, right.
I lost my place. Where were we at?
Okay. Back to the position. All right. Number 68, Posawat Net Tempai, and Class C, Pimonchai Motorsport, and number position 7, number 17, Vishagon Upamai, Class C, C Plus, BB Racing Group, and 88 Atip Puwatnanon, Class C, 88 Motor Trade, and number 9, 45, Kunat Lut Nanon. I'm sorry,
We're trying to not butcher up the names here.
Yes.
From DNA Racing Team.
Right.
And then number 10th position, number 44 machine, Chaya Muangam. From the C Plus class from Bangsaen Racing Team. And then the 41 machine in the 11th position, we got Bunyarit Super City. All right. For the C Plus class, there we're running for the Team J1 Donut.
All right. Number 12, position 12, number 53, Surachai Louis Preserve, Class C Racing Garage, TRS, and number 13, number 9, Krit Bunyang, Class C, Idemitsu Racing. Position 14 and number 93, Thanawat Niddet, C Plus Bangsaen Racing Team. Position 15, 89, Pongsakorn, Class C.
Doesn't really have a name for a team,
Yeah.
but we'll just call him Pongsakorn, number 89.
89. Position 60, number 25, Pong Thanu Bangsaen, Class C, B Quick Racing Team. Position 17, number 19,
Natayakan.
Rung Pet.
Yeah, but her nickname's going to be Gift on the side.
Class C.
And she's going to be running HYB by TTR and Speed.
And position 18 and number 18, Pawat Jaran, C plus class. And Nito Header Turbo. And position 19, number 95, Chanita, Class C, VR Pro Garage. Position 20, number 26, Adisak, C plus B Quick Racing Team. And the last position 21, number 52,
Pit City.
3,
Yeah.
Class C, Racing Garage, TRS.
And we've got some C plus right there going right here. Racetrack conditions looks good to go. Obviously, some of the track officials are probably clearing up the debris that was happening earlier on. Here's some of the highlights.
เราก็อยู่กับรุ่น Thailand Super Eco กับพี่ไอซ์บุญยริศสุภาสิริกับเบอร์ 41 นั่นเองสวัสดีครับผมกับสนามนี้สนามบางแสนสตรีทเซอร์กิตเป็นยังไง
รถสนามนี้ก็มีปรับปรุงเครื่องมาครับเพราะเครื่องตัวเก่าจากสนามก่อนมีปัญหาครับ
มีความคาดหวังในการปรับจูนเซตอัพรถให้เข้ากับสนามยังไง
ก็ที่นี่ต้องเน้นช่วงล่างนะครับเน้นช่วงล่างดีๆหน่อยนะครับเพราะว่าโค้งมันเป็นโค้งปิดนะครับมันจะไม่เห็นโค้งต่อไปเพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องมั่นใจในรถของเรามากอะไรเงี้ยครับ
เราจากประสบการณ์ที่เราแข่งมาเนี่ยเรารู้สึกว่ามันพัฒนาในด้านใดบ้างแม้กระทั่งตัวนักแข่งทีมงานหรือตัวรถยนต์
คือพัฒนาทุกด้านเลยครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นรถหรือนักแข่งเพราะว่าเรามีประสบการณ์จากการแข่งขันมาแล้วก็เดินหน้าต่อไปเรื่อยๆครับ
ชอบอะไรตรงสนามนี้บ้าง
ก็โค้งมันก็น่าสนใจครับก็เข้ายากก็ดูครับน่าจะสนุกครับ
พูดถึงสนามนี้
ผมคิดว่ามันเป็นสนามที่หลายๆคนใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งนะครับรวมถึงตัวผมเองด้วยก็ปีนี้มีโอกาสมาแข่งก็สุดยอดมากคือแค่เข้ามาอยู่ในบรรยากาศได้มาร่วมอะไรเงี้ยเมื่อ 6-7 ปีก่อนผมก็มาเกาะรั้วดูนะครับแต่ว่าวันนี้มีโอกาสมาวิ่งก็สุดยอดครับ
ฝากถึงคนที่ดูรายการนี้อยู่ว่าความแตกต่างระหว่างการมาดูรายการแบบสดๆกับสิ่งที่ดูในจอทีวีเนี่ยมันแตกต่างกันยังไงครับ
คนละเรื่องเลยครับ เพราะถ้ามาดูที่ริมชายหาดที่บางแสนนี่นะครับในส่วนของเสียงของซุปเปอร์คาร์นี่มันค่อนข้างที่จะเร้าใจมากนะครับแล้วก็ในส่วนของกิจกรรมมีอีเวนต์ต่างๆมีให้คนที่มาดูฮะได้เล่นได้อะไรเยอะมากนะครับอยากเชิญชวนครับมาดูที่สนามดีกว่านะครับแต่ถ้ามาดูที่สนามไม่ได้ก็ดูทางไลฟ์สตรีมมิ่งก็ยังดี
ฝากด้วยกับเบอร์ของพี่นะเบอร์53นะครับผม
ครับผม
นะครับขอบพระคุณครับขอบคุณครับ
Okay.
And that is pretty much the interviews that you did earlier on.
Oh, I feel funny.
No,
I just
it's great.
saw myself in TV. All right.
No. So, okay, we're going to be back on the grid here, taking a look at some of the drivers, and they're looking very young, too. Atipong right here, number 35, comes on from VR Pro Garage Racing Team.
Yes.
Currently in first position right now, actually.
Rather than 21 cars in Thailand Super Eco Car. This is a race 3 in Bangsaen Grand Prix circuit.
Number
2.
Second position, number 36.
That's Team Gui Jing Dino, Kietipan, Class C+.
I mean, there's a difference in between the experience level between each of these drivers, obviously. But first up, Adipong, he's looking very young.
I think maybe
this guy's kind of funny.
Yes, this is colorful in
Yeah, you can tell he's like a funny guy right here. Naruchit. Naruchit from Team J1 Donut.
Very funny guy.
Sawadee Krap, that's the official Thai greeting, as you all know.
Yes.
Nasaran.
24 Nasaran. Class C Pat DNA Racing Team.
I think we'll probably stop by Mr. Bandit later on. Number 39 from HYB, TTR and Speed. Number 39.
Yes.
There we go. All ready to rock.
Right.
Yeah. Bandit. Peace out, bro. Deuce. That's probably what he was doing out there. It's a beautiful shot. It actually looks like a video game when all these guys come up.
Yes. Number 68,
Hosawat.
Hosawat. Tempai, Class C Pat, Timonchai Motorsport.
He is already in the vehicle. Get ready.
Yes.
Everybody else is, either outside or cooling off. Wichikon.
7 Wichikon for my Class C Pat, BB Racing Group.
All right.
All right.
We're hearing the 5-minute marker on the horn that signals everybody to get ready. 5 minutes before everybody's got to clear the track in pit row. Here's number 88. Atip.
What Nanon, Class C, Class 88 more straight. Right, and 45. Kunat Lut Straight Nanon, Class C Pat, DNA Racing Team.
C plus class are leading the way.
Yes.
With only a few C classes in the mix from 13 onwards.
And the next 44, Chaya Mungan, Class C Plus Bangsaen Racing Team. We have a 2 car in the race.
Bunyarit coming up.
Yes.
For C plus.
11 Class C Plus Racing Garage, TRS. 41 Bunyarit Supasri Class C Plus Team J1 Donut Racing Team. And the next one, number
53.
Surachai
Louis Prasad.
Class C Plus.
You notice in all these classes, they're all playful. They're very playful. It's a different ambient from the supercars.
Yes.
Notice here, look at number 9, for example. Grit. Bunyan.
Yes.
How old is this guy? He doesn't. Wow.
Oh.
It's amazing.
This is his youngest driver in this class. He's 14 years old.
You're kidding me.
Really? Absolutely. 14 years old after he drive the go-kart.
Right.
Yes. And then he turned for drive a super eco.
Well, everybody starts from go-kart. All the pros do.
Yes.
You're supposed to go on.
All right.
Let's go number 89.
Number 89, Class C. And position 16 and the next 25.
Hotel
Bangsaen Class C by B Quick Racing Team. And position 7, number 19, Natiyakan Class C HYB by TTR and Speed. In the pink car. Alright, number 19, Natiyakan. And the next position.
Believe it or not, she's a doctor.
Oh, really?
She's a doctor.
Wow.
They call her Dr. Gift.
Oh.
That's why her nickname is Gift.
Alright. Dr. Gift.
Yeah, 18.
And 18, Howard Angeron, C-Class Heated Turbo. Alright. Next step, position 19 and 95, Chapa. Class C, VR Boat Garage.
I think that's going to be holding it on right here because everybody's being signaled or told to move on off the start the pit row right here. So we have to agree for the regulations.
Yes. And this is Adisak C plus B Quick Racing Team. And the last one, position 21, Henry Class C Racing Garage Yard. But that hybrid.
Yeah, that's
what that's
Racing Garage. He basically sells racing equipment and racing apparel. So he likes to joke around and says "old lay Mike," which means just send me the money first. I'll give you the clips.
Okay.
And of course, the pit exit is now open for Thailand Super Eco to begin their Eco race number 3. As they're making their way, filing out one by one. Track conditions in good, green, good to go. While the media is having a frenzy trying to get back to their positions and getting those good images to view later on. And of course, you can check out those good images down by www.thailandsuperseries.net. And of course, catch the live stream coverage, which is what you're probably listening to right now, or if you're going back on a replay for the English and the Thai channel. This is the English channel. And we're going to be having so much fun right here by Bangsaen Grand Prix. Of course, FIA Grade 3 certified. And let's wait for these cars to simmer down and warm up. Here's reverse, starting from introduction, Pizzery, and then why is everybody Pizzery?
Very fast.
Starting grid.
Alright.
So as we read earlier on, all these drivers will be trying to vie for their Super Eco race. Like I said earlier on, they pack a punch. They're small cars, obviously, different setups, but they get thrown quite easily into corners, and they have to make sure that they don't lose their grip, because their aerodynamic is not as intense as the Super. I think it's a lot easier. That's why. Well, that's one of the reasons why when you're a beginner and you jump from like a go-kart like that other young driver did, he doesn't jump straight into TA2. They go into something like a Super Eco. So, first of all, the visibility around the car is easy to see, so you're aware of this. Number 2, the car is very light, so it's easy to control, and you hone your handling capabilities this way. When you get up to a higher stage or higher level for TSS, of course, you want to try your way through production, and then, of course, through supercars and
up the class?
Yeah, up the class up, and then of course your experience level goes up as well. Well, the tide has definitely come back in, so no more dry mud.
Yeah. It's the first race of warming the tire.
Yeah, so it's a warm-up lap. And let's see. In the background, you have a photographer. Look at this big lens right there. Formation lap, that's what you call it. And you gotta set up that lens really quick. 10 cars already passed by. He's like, no, I gotta check my ISO. Coconut trees in the air. Yes to hotel. Feel like going for some fresh coconut juice? We would need it after talking all day.
No, it can't be.
So, the lap times are total of 10 laps around Bangsaen, or 25 minutes, whichever comes first. So it depends if there's any incidents or whatnot. But if not, we'll probably go by the 10 lap rule.
Around the lap.
Yeah, approximately. Gotta say thanks to Vigilant, Yamaha, True Vision, Sing, and of course, True Vision, I said that already. Toyota, can't forget them. One of the big hitters right here as well.
And Idemitsu.
Yes. Also, shout out to RAAT, and of course, Racing Spirit, and of course, Motorsports Thailand for the coverage on all the views and corners as we are racing in Bangsaen right here. Oh, you got to make sure that all the cars are in their place, their correct position, because if not, then you forfeit and you go back to the end.
Yeah.
So, wonder what's going on with this one right here. Are we lost? Okay. Switcheroo. Go back up, back up.
Okay. This race, Thailand Super Eco start by grid.
Grid start. Yeah.
Different about lowering car.
Well, with a rolling start, basically everybody's coming in with momentum already. So after that, it's just they just let go. But with with the lower powered cars, I don't think they need to do a rolling start because the cars are already slower than those supercars.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But once it goes green, it's everybody's for their own. So if you want to pass, I guess you could pass as long as it goes green. You can just pass up. Depends on who's going to make a mistake on the start.
Like have a opportunity to hold shot.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you
Sometimes in an instance where you have a problem launching,
Yes.
and you're already in gear, but you have a problem with letting go of the clutch, or you jump the clutch,
Uh-huh.
then the car stalls. Then you're in trouble. So everybody in the back row either has to avoid or go around or hopefully not crash into that car. Because there were a few instances where that had happened early.
Oh.
I believe TCR.
Oh.
That had happened earlier at the starting line.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate, by the way. But, I mean, everybody's got to be very attentive to the cars, not only in front of them, but behind and to their sides.
Uh-huh.
So.
All right. And the see around all the field and Bangsaen right now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
I feel like flying. With the bird's eye view, I mean, it's just beautiful. It's just like I want to go visit over here. But right now the action is going to be right down by the Bangsaen Grand Prix area. And of course, it's just beautiful. I mean, look at some of the architecture here.
Yes.
And the old buildings. And the sight, the smell, the sound, everything. It just culminates to a beautiful atmosphere.
The sound by
Oh, I think they already let go already. Go. Warm up lap. Okay, so the warm-up lap, basically, they still have to be in the same position. So when they come back, they stop, then they let go when the light goes. So right now they're warming up their tires, basically. And they need it because these cars are very lightweight. If they don't have any traction, then you can forget about it. They won't have any confidence going into any of these corners, so they have to warm up their tires. It takes about a lap too.
Oh, because some driver never drive in this race.
Some drivers are rookies, yes, and like that driver that you mentioned that came straight from the Well, I mean, this is race 3, so he's driven before. It's just that this is the season for him. Actually, having first-hand encounter of Bangsaen. Yeah, it's nice to have some. The more turns and the more tries you have around the track, the more you're ready for the turns. No, unless somebody maps this grid out for a game for e-racing, which by the way they are holding an e-racing event.
They have the lesson to learn it here.
Yeah, I mean, some of the places like Sepang, that's in e-racing, but I'm hoping that sometime in the future they will be able to digitally map out all the great circuits in Thailand, also including, since we already got the most beautiful racetrack in the world, might as well, put it into 3D graphics and then have rookies try their hand on the digital racing platform. Okay, here we go, around S2. They're getting ready to come up on the starting line. Right here is the area where the entrance of the pit row. You look over to the screen on the left. That's actually the entrance line of the pit entrance. There you see from the top view.
Wow.
We're actually sitting right next to the containers over there.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
we are here.
Yeah, we're right there. We're right there. Next to that green rooftop. Okay, so they're making their way back up to the starting line, hopefully come to a complete stop, and of course be in the correct position once again before they're let go. All right.
All right.
Here we go.
What happened about?
So they have to come to a complete stop
Yes.
first, right? And then when conditions are okay, the light starts to go, and then it's green, green, green.
Right, stand by.
Front row, front and center, number 35, Adipong. Next up, Gietipan should be on his immediate right side. Number 36, Quay Tiong Dino.
Quay Tiong Dino.
Quay Tiong Dino.
Position 3 and 46, Narachit. Team J1 Donut. And position 4, 24, Narasan. DNA Racing Team. And position 5, Bandit C plus HYB by TTR and Speed. And position 6, then 68, Posawat C plus Pimonchai Motorsport. And position 7, 17, Wichakon C plus BB Racing Group. And position 8, number 88, Atip Kuwananon C plus 88 Motor Trade. And position 9, 45, Kunat C plus DNA Racing Team. And 10, 44 Chaya Mungam Mo Singh Racing Team. And 11, number 41, Bunjarit Team J1 Donut. Position 12, 53, Surashai Racing Garage TRS. And position 30, number 9, Grit Bunyang Inemisu Racing. And 14, 93, Thanawat Mo Singh Racing Team. And position 15, 89, Pongsakorn. And position 16, and number 25, Pongchanu B Quick Racing Team. And position 17, number 19, Natayakan HYB by TDR and Speed. And 18, Howat Nito Header Turbo. And Chanita, number 95, VR Pro Garage. And position 20, Adisak B Quick Racing Team. And
Once, of course, you saw the green flag back in there, officials are waving off to see that everybody's in the correct position. Already, there's going to be a jump. Number 24 looking to have a way into the door. He's saying, open up, let me in, let me in. But of course, if he doesn't find a way to get in, he's going to be pushing his luck there. He's waving around. 24, Nasaran was trying to go by, but couldn't find an entrance for DNA Racing Team. Yeah, here's a shot of 26, by the way. This is Be Quick Racing.
Wow.
And everybody's trying to jump the gun right here. Adisak already up in the front there. That was fast. Adisak moved up from 20 all the way went back up. Okay, so single file coming down to turn 6. Beautiful. Very, very orderly. Very nice. Sector 1 time still leading the way. Adipo, obviously, because he didn't have any problem with traffic, so nothing was there to stop Adipong from going full on out. That's why VR Pro Garage is up in front with a C+ class. Already 8 laps left to go, 23 on the counter. Whichever comes first, folks. Oh, they sort of put that weird red filter there. Woo! Going a little wide there, was able to pull it in just in time. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so there we see 45 again. Kunat is in 9th position. I think Kunat is very, very aggressive. Pass. One of the first persons that tried to get past.
Like the longest
yeah. It's like the longest side of the ocean is close up to the side of the track here. But to these drivers, it's just going by so darn fast that they don't even have time to look at the seagull. All right, boxed in the back. Here we see 44 about to make a move on the inside. Fifth.
By Mo Singh.
Wasn't able to pull the momentum in. Now going up the hill.
Wow.
Man, that's
looks like a faster than 68.
Yeah.
And it, like he tried to pass up.
But because they also try to defend, not only trying to get in front of the car in front of you, but they also have to defend the car behind. So, okay, late braking, lucky that didn't slam into the back of the golf cart. Meanwhile, number 35, problem. He's like about 4 or 5 cars away. And that number pulls me off. It says 55 wash, but that's not the number of the car. 55 car wash is just a name of car wash. He throws us off. The difference between Narochin and Adipong is around 2. Are you kidding me? 2 minutes? No, 2 seconds.
A second.
It has to be 2 seconds, yeah.
Second.
So 2.4 seconds away as the gap between Narochin and Adipong. Let's see if that's going to close down as the time goes by. They got 7 laps to go to prove their worth and to see who will still be number 1, or at least top 3. Right now it's Adipong, Narochin, and Kietipan. 44 looking for an entrance, but 17 blocks it on the inside.
Like a number.
Wichakon is playing the blocking rule. Now he doesn't have enough speed to catch up to the car in front, but you notice he doesn't want the car behind him to pass. Looks what happened. Now he's about to get past. Let's see if he's going to block him again. Oh, not a chance. Once you have the inside lane, no chance for you to block. But he knows his corners, so he pulls the car back again. Yeah. So I guess it's okay to let the car just slowly come up to your side, just so as long as you know that up front the corner is yours. If the corner is yours, then you have the advantage for the block. Apex. And these cars have a short wheelbase, so they turn very easily.
That's careful point.
Yeah. So basically, it's one of the advantages, but it's also a disadvantage in terms of if they're coming down a straightaway and they want to control the car, but the car gets squealy, it's going to be hard to pull back. 46, trying to block off 24. Both Hondas right here.
Narochin and Narasan.
Looks like they're trying to play catch-up and tag. It looks like a choo-choo train.
Yeah.
You put a link between them. None of them are moving. Uh-oh, somebody's about to make the move. 24 about to psych him out. On the inside, on the outside. Which way will he go? On the outside. Do a crossover. 24, not enough speed to bring it through. Goes past my container right here. And whiz bang boom, they are good.
Oh.
Man.
Alright. Then we'll try.
Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Slingshot move maneuver using aerodynamics. They are now side by side. 24 up against 46. If he takes the inside, oh, he's got it, folks. Woo! But it's not over, folks. 5 laps left to go. Not so run. 24 has got the block now because 46 looking for a revenge. Now this is exciting. This is what racing is all about, folks. Suddenly you're waking up. Okay, 24 leaving 46 in the wake of the aerodynamic. Narochin is falling behind slowly, car length by car length. Looks like 24 is going to be heading up against Adipong. I think that is going to be his next move. But wait, 46 now back up against the bumper. Wow. He gained a lot of speed. Looks like 46 has a lot of speed on the straight. But 24, if you notice, has a lot of speed on the corner.
Oh.
Yeah. See, look. Every time there's a corner, 24 goes away.
But when it's straight and
But when it's straight, 46 plays catch up. And from this, you can see that it's going to be a game of cat and mouse.
Yes.
So what's the next corner coming up? Here we go. This one's pretty much flat out through the roundabout. Camera's going a little Dutch camera there. Now 46 has to worry. Who the heck is behind him? 36 plus. Kittipan about to be catching up to 46. 46 was so mentally focused on the 24 car that he forgot to worry about the car behind.
Oh.
Now going away from the slipstream, that's going to be very working against his aerodynamic.
Run out.
17 about to be passed. Will it happen? Yes or no? They are so close. 68.
What's the what?
Whoa.
Oh.
They're so close to the wall. And if you look at it, not a scratch on anybody.
Yeah.
They're driving pretty clean. This is very, very good. So clean passes, clean getaways, that's what we're looking for a good race. And it's just about the game of momentum. When you're going to pass, when you're going to surprise people. If you notice, some of these drivers, they do the X crossover. So they go into the apex early and then out. So they psych out the front driver. Yeah, cross on over. Not that much of a slide. He's pretty thorough. Now he's losing ground though. 46. Gonna be hard to catch up, man. Now he's got to worry behind it. 36, Kittipan. Really? Already? Wow. So much fun. Time just flies. Lots of fun. Weekend. Hey, by the way, what does weekend mean?
Weekend like Chinese story.
Really?
Yeah. Weekend.
You lost me there at the Chinese story.
long time.
Okay. Now I'm wondering why in the world is 46 all the way on the outside and just taking in instead of trailing him and taking in the train effect or the slingshot effect.
Maybe he the body.
You mean give the way to somebody else?
Yes. No, you can.
But nobody's coming up though. That's the other thing. 68. Almost push him out. Can you imagine the view from the people waiting at the corner there?
Yeah.
Himon Chai leading up the front in front of a 44 machine. Chaya. By the way, Thai just means like a beautiful city.
Yes.
Well, this is a beautiful track in a beautiful city. Bangsaen, of course, getting the FIA Grade 3 certification. Well, renowned for one of the most beautiful tracks in the world. If not the most beautiful track in the world next to the beach side. Yeah, I love Blue Thai food. And if you really want to experience all this for yourself, don't take my word for it. Come on down.
No.
Yeah, come on down and experience it yourself.
The first time to come here, I just find a way eat like a seafood in here.
Oh, it's easy to lure you. Just bring food, right? I heard you're on a diet.
No.
3 laps left to go, folks. 12 and a half minutes left. Of course, this section is brought to you in part by Be Quick. By the way, as you can see on the banner on top of all the sponsors here, Be Quick being the prominent sponsor of this series for Thailand Super Eco race number 3.
And the leader is still at home.
That's right. The thing about being a leader is it's hard to be maintaining.
Yes.
So it's a game of maintenance, of trying to be the lead at all times. And if, of course, you drop the lead, drop your pace, then it's all over.
Yes.
Because everybody is looking and focused on beating Adipong right now. And he's already done 6 laps. But there is a big, huge gap. 9 seconds. 9 seconds. And that's a huge gap for, Super Eco. Tall order. Here's 44. Slingshot on the inside. And he takes it. There you go. Just when you least expect it. Boom! He drives it right in. Drives it right home. 44. Bangsaen Racing Team. Kumon Chai has just got a sad look now because suddenly he's looking at the rear bumper. No pass zone right here as they go through. Followed up one by one through turn 7. Now they can pass, but for these Super Ecos, it's a little bit harder to pass. You know why?
Why?
Their power.
No.
They're sort of like there's a limit on how much they can go, acceleration-wise. So it's going to be hard for them to pass unless they are close by to the bumper and they slingshot over with the
aerodynamic.
Yep. I mean that's to me is the only way to quickly pass each other. Especially if they're both gunning out of the same apex corner, and they both have the amount of CC, same engine power, it's going to be hard. Yeah. Unless, of course, somebody makes an error. But that's not going to occur. Here's a shot of top lead, Adipong. Number 35, all by myself. Suzuki running around. That thing can go. Yeah. All right, folks. Final lap now because we crossed the finished starting line there, starting grid. Last lap. All he's got to worry about is don't screw up. Don't screw up. VR Pro Garage is cheering. Don't screw up. Now look at the back here. There's a battle going on. Number 17 up against 39. Back it up. For 5th position, Bandit.
And Wichikon.
Bandit and Wichikon. Going left, going right. Which way will he go?
Wow.
You know, if you do that too much, you swing the car out and you lose the momentum. And you might end up into the wall.
Yes.
Oh! Took out. Was that a bumper or something?
Yes.
But someone else's bumper. Someone else's bumper. 17. Almost had it. Wow, he almost did it right there. 17. No, actually, it was his bumper. Look, the front bumper. See, his front bumper is totally gone. That was his bumper.
Yes.
So they did do contact. And it's a fierce battle. 17. Wichikon lost front bumper up against Bandit.
Maybe with more time for podium.
I don't know about that one. Okay, so C plus leading the way, Adipong, then Nasaran, then Narochit, then Gieti Pan. So top 4 right there. Meanwhile, for C class, Grit Bunyang in the number 9 car will be taking first, and then Polsakon will be second for C class, and Natyagan. Oh, Gift, Dr. Gift will be in 3rd position for C class. Oh, it's gonna be a happy day.
It's not bad for Prix.
No, not bad at all. Because, don't forget, overall, there's going to be a standing. However, for each class, it's a separate standing for them. And if they can't make it for the overall top podium, 1, 2, 3, they at least have to try for their own class. And that presents that extra incentive to try to push forward. And there you go, checkered flag. Here we go. Congratulations. Take the win. And Adipong takes it home for VR Pro Garage C+. Congratulations. Nasaran takes it second with DNA Racing Team. And another chick for 3rd.
Oh.
Now who's it going to be for the C class? Okay. Let's see what happens. C class, it should be by this count, should be Grit Bunyang. See if he comes in. Quite a gap right there. Where are you? Oh, there you go. There you go, coming in. And
All right. Victory and fifth
so great, definitely gets a C class.
C class.
Eden Mitsu Racing, congratulations.
Yes.
And according to this roster, Hong Sakon should be taking in second for C class.
Yes.
In the number 89.
Let's go on.
Yeah.
And number 19.
Natiakan. The pink
C-class.
car, yeah.
Yes, the pink car.
There we go. She enters right there, and she nabs it.
Yes.
So there we have it, folks. Super Eco, Thailand Super Eco just finished there for race 3, down by Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3. This is Lord Siri Boon Me,
Yeah. Oh, I'm Ashirapong.
and we're happy to commentate for you in English right here on the English channel. And take a look at the highlights, folks. Of course, from the get-go, everybody was in a tough position because there was a lot of traffic going on. And if you remember, I think there was a little bit of a bump. Yeah. And they were trying to go 2 abreast, 3 abreast, 3 across the stream. Yeah. And later on there was a bump. Somebody lost the front bumper. It was touch and go. And luckily it didn't end up in anybody's radiator because it was his own bumper. So he got lucky.
How about the front? Front.
Yeah. But overall, this class, Thailand Super Eco, they drove very nicely. So you gotta check that car and make sure that car is set up.
Number 17 hit first.
Yeah.
I think that.
And then they bumped, and then the other one ran into the wall. So as you can see, the highlights just finished right there, and we're going to be coming back at you for Thailand Super Series. Check us out on www.thailandsuperseries.net for the English commentary, and also for the Thai commentary. You have it on the Thai channel, done by Piluk Nam, who is a wonderful, great veteran of the Thai motorsports and commentating.
Yes.
And we'll be right back with you shortly after a brief moment. Ta-ta. Okay, folks, looks like we're coming back onto the track. While we're waiting, let's see what we have on the roster. Here we go, folks. Thailand Super GTC Touring Car and Porsche GT4 Thailand Super GTC qualifying round. About to get underway, and I'm not sure, but I just popped my head over outside of the container. It smells like a little bit of a rain coming inbound, but it's getting the end of the day. It's also getting kind of dark out there. Here's a wonderful shot of the Porsche for you on a Plan B and S color. Number 46, Pasu Lipta Panlop from AAS Motorsports. Number 66, Nadaja. And the camera guys are going really quick here. Tuned by Lim. Sonoko. Number 51, T-Rat from RMI Jun YK Motorsports. I believe this World Pumps number 9, Tony Percy. Bendix, number 77, Pratib Tan Prasad from Bendix SRT Racing Team. Here's the Toyota machine. I call it the Super Toyota. Number 37, synonymous with Manat Gulapalanon from the from the Toyota Team Thailand, I'm sorry, for a GTC class. Here's another Super Toyota for you, for all you Toyota fans. Number 14, Shayapon Yota from Bangsaen Racing Team. Wow, Godzilla is on track. Number 74. 74 being tossed upon. Bangsaen Racing Team out of the GTC class in 14th position. Here's the only Ford that I know running around the track. Number 4, Kajonsak Nasokla. Sitting all the way back, leaning back like it was on a lazy boy from PDT Performa VC Meets. Jakrapan Davi. Mr. Davi. 33. Here's number 88 for you. Rudolph Yu. And he definitely has the same glasses on, that's for sure. Definitely going off, and here we are. Pit is open. Pit exit is open. So now, we're that close to get it going on for qualification rounds. And you know what this means, folks. We're going to go taking you through the rounds with a high-speed sprinting and trying to check out who will be top positions for the race later on. It all comes down to how they qualify for this session. Thailand Super GTC, Touring Car Porsche GT4, Thailand Super GTC. And of course, right here in Bangsaen Grand Prix, we are gifted with the FIA Grade 3 certification. I'm your commentator alert Siri Bunmi doing the English commentary for you as we are live right now. And here's a shot of Mr. Luknam, the Thai commentator. Sawadee krap, Mr. Luknam. A man that is well known and synonymous with Thai motorsports. Also there's Mr. John Ryder, who's doing the Thai commentary back to back. World Pumps right here. Thailand Supercar, GTC, Thailand Touring Car, and Porsche GT4. That's why you have a few Porsches out there as well. Qualification round is going to count down from the back of 28.5 minutes left to go. Let's simmer down and wait to see what best lap times are coming up. Wow. shave the side mirrors, number 24 right there, Tom Rome from Sing Motorsports. I see a little bit of the tape flapping up and down. Beautiful Porsche there. 66. Not the Chuck. Meanwhile, first to come in for the lap time was from AES Motorsports, Paso Lipta-Palop. Followed in with another AES Motorsports car, Nanajak. The sound that is rumbling right behind me as they accelerate out of the corners is amazing. You gotta be here to experience it. All the popping and burbling. It's hard to describe, but it's just raw power. That's all I can say. Mr. Santiago Bloom right here. Qualification round. $37. Going to Manat. Super Toyota. Followed with the 22. Currently right now leading the pack is Pasu in the Porsche GTC class from AES Motorsports, as well as Nanajak in the 66. But these two duos are not letting go of each other. 37 passed by 22. Manat and Kentaro, the Charger. 14. Sayako Yota from Bangsaen Racing Team pushes fourth. And right now, top lead held by Paso Lipta Panlop with a 147.970. Number 24 looks like takes a little issue there, garnering a red flag. Comes to a halt. Not sure what's going on. The 24 is Tamrong. Sing Motorsports team. Officials are trying to communicate with the driver to ask him what's wrong. Let's see what position that is. That's right at a corner as well. So with that said and done, most of these cars are going back into pit row, trying to cool off and re-plan the attack. Like I said earlier on, 147 is going to be a hard number to beat, especially with Sector 2 times and Sector 3 times almost unbeatable. Meanwhile, Tony Percy takes Sector 1 time with a 41.0, just 0.1 faster than Pasu. If it wasn't for that 0.1, Pasu Lipta Palok would be taking the whole track. Down by pit row, Jacopan Davi looks like they're about to get pushed off. TCR car, Natanit from Morin Racing Team, the Seat. Another TCR machine, also a Seat as well, Jacopan Davi. Number 88 gets pushed back and getting ready to go back into racing mode. .51 pulling in. Mr. Lim will probably be on hand to check the car out. Because of course he's been tuning that car for forever. And they're communicating here what needs to be done. It looks like if I'm doing this right, he doesn't need to do anything further to his car, just minor adjustments, raising his hands. Tony Percy with World Pumps TR Motorsports currently holding the second position with a good time of 148.393. The 148 is followed with 149 from Nadajak for AAS Motorsports. And there's the signal for the pit open, I believe. Okay, 1 minute left to go before we go back into qualification. The time was stopped at 25 minutes and 25 seconds. So, if I'm reading this right, there's going to be some delay. And they're off, folks. As these cars are making their way towards the lineup and resuming their qualification run, they're going to be warming up their tires, most likely around the track by one lap before they drop the hammer, so to say. Starting to notice a lot of the fan members coming here with kids around the track, of course visiting the venues. Don't forget we have also e-racing and of course the Impact Speed go-karting area. Number 35 being pulled by the tail back into the safe zone or pit exit. Looks like 35 didn't get that far before coming to a complete halt. Sam Udalmaz currently being labeled down for out. Number 9, Tony Percy, warming up tires, weaving in and out. World Pumps, TR Motorsports. The weird thing about it is they were just released onto the track, and then suddenly a red flag once again. So double red flag whammy. Now everybody's coming back into the pits again. Time has stopped at 24.21. So we'll have to wait and see what was the result? What was the reason for that? If there was any coverage for the red flag incident that had occurred right after they had released cars back onto the track for qualification rounds. This is Thailand Super Series, Thailand Super GTC touring car Porsche GT4 for the qualifying round. And there is going to be probably a re-release. There you go, 1 minute signage, back up again. Let's do this right, folks. Get the qualifying rounds done nice and neat. So with Sam Hugo Maz out of the qualifying round for now, we are now down to, I believe, 15 cars out of a total of 19. Track condition is now green, and time remaining to go is approximately 20 minutes and a half. Follow cam right here, giving us a long view from turn 7 all the way to 8. On the screen it doesn't seem that long, it's just that on the map it does. Uh-oh, Porsche is about to get passed by the Pulsar. I believe that's Jacopan Davi. .66, not a jock. Still is running cool. 4 minutes and, well, that doesn't count because the last lap was pretty much like a pace, slow pace. So he's going to pick up the pace a little more. But currently, that's a jock was in third position. Now Jacopan Davi in first. Saw earlier on that was passing. Here we are, Jacopan Davi in the TCR machine from the Fiat for Alpha Factory Racing Team. Jacopan Davi does a 147.820. Tailing closely behind is Tatsu. With a fraction of a second off. And Tony Percy from World Pumps TR Motorsport trailed by a second right off the bat. But Chayavon Yota takes sector 1 times down to 40.5, which is leading, and most likely I believe Chayavon Yota will be moving up with the Mustang Racing Team anytime shortly. Currently down in 5th position. With the way he's driving, looks like he'll be moving up. number 14. That's why the camera's on him right now. Jaipon Yota racing for GTC class. And there you go. Jaipon Yota moves it up onto third position, like I mentioned. With that amount of speed coming in for sector 1 time, he's going to have to move up. Nowhere else to go. Pasu's got to be careful now, because if he doesn't push his limits any further, he's going to be chomped up by Jaipon Yota from behind in terms of qualifying times. Remember, it's a sprint here. They're just vying to get the best times possible to place them on the grid accordingly. Best time for sector 1 time now falls into Pasu Lipta Panlop. Kentaro is the Charger, Tsuchitari from Toyota Team Thailand, has been known to have a start in the middle of the pack and to charge up later on. It seems that Kentaro works best under pressure, or when he knows he's not in first position. There goes the GTR Godzilla from Nissan, and of course Ford VC meets number 4. Smack dab in the middle of number 9, position 9 for Thailand Touring Car Group A, but first in his class. And I think he's pitting too as well. Number 77, Pratik. Bendix SRT Racing Team. The Evo's a little bumpy through the corners there. Stance is nice and wide. Seems as almost it's a square on the wheels. Best time so far by Jaipon Yota at 146.495, the number 14. 77 machine, but he's still trying to push it for the GTC machine out of Bendix. But it doesn't seem to be pushing it any further than 153.410. Number 14, Jaipon Yota, was going for second place, fell down back to third again with a 146.056, but was soon eliminated back to where he was because Pasu did a 145.722. Pasu for running as a AES Motorsports from GTC Club. Tony Percy going into pits for the World Pumps TR Motorsports for the GTC class. time remaining is 12 minutes and a half. Plenty of time for Chayapon Yota to try to knock that time down to at least a 144, 145 range. If he wants to compete with Jacoban Davi, that's what he's got to do. Super Toyota number 22 machine, Kentaro Sujitari, not pushing as I expected, but does a consistent time though, around the 148 range. Slight issue with number 14, Bangsaen's Porsche. 14, Chayapon Yota was one of the favorites and trying to push for a 145 time, but couldn't break the barrier of 146.056. Side exhaust on a 74 plus up on from Bangsaen Racing Team with GTC GTR. Even though there's a lot of cars on the track right now, it seems that the cameras are fixated on this car for some reason. Not sure if it's because of the clean lines, but the 74 machine haven't moved up from the ranks for some time now. The only car he's up ahead is from Kachon Sakmasongkla, number 4 in the Ford, with a Thailand touring car for PC Roots. Like I said, this is qualification round, so not that many impacts in terms of contacting each of the drivers and the other cars. Everybody's trying to do a good sprint run as fast as they can around each lap and get a good time. Time to be is 145.057. Taking a lot of beating for that front bumper I started to notice. Wasn't sure if that's a bumper that they've used for a long time or recently had an injury or an incident. Qualification rounds about to be finished up in around 8 minutes. There's that rumble strip around the roundabout. '88 Going around the bend, Rudolph Yu, Painkiller Racing Thailand. Earlier on in the mini interview. Glasses there. Oh, getting surpassed by World Pumps number 9, Tony Percy. Tony Percy running for an increase in chance to go up against Nanajak. They're only half a second off in terms of time, with Nanajak getting a 1:48 or 5:06. Jakrapan Davi gets first right now with 1:43 flat. Six and a half minutes left to go. The day is winding down. 37 makes its way out the pits. Manat for Team Toyota Thailand. See the Toyota team is looking onwards. They're right in front of the pit exit. The hopes and wonders of Toyota driven by Manat Kulapalanon. Take a look at that dive plane set up right in front of the car. That's just there to add more downforce to the front of the car and push it forward, sort of shove it right into the ground. Then of course the rear diffuser and rear airfoil, that's going to increase the downforce even further. And he's very stable under straight line conditions as well as curves and corners. Number 66 in check for AES Motorsports, Nanajak. Currently in the pit row. Milanov trying to get back into qualifying times with 4 minutes left to go. 4 minutes left to go. Running his heart out. Chayapon Yota, Bangsaen Racing Team, 154, not cracking the whip down further. Meanwhile, Pasalita Panlov is driving at a 145 and Jakrapan Davi does a 143. Top Sector 3 time done by Kentaro Tsuchitari from Toyota Team Thailand, number 22. There's a shot of Manat, number 37, Toyota Team Thailand as well, getting a good Sector 1 time, 41.5. so fast that even the cameras can't even keep up. Trying to keep focus on something that moves so fast, it's actually kind of very hard. YK Motorsports here. Number 96, Kat Natanit, YK Motorsports by Sunoko, pushing the TCR machine fast as possible. I was wondering why she pressed the brakes earlier on. You notice, it wasn't as if she was going to warm the brakes up. Natadip doing 8th position right now with a time of 1:47, and that's almost a 4-second gap between Jacopan Davi, who's also driving a TCR car. Getting you down. Want to say thanks to our sponsors, True Vision, and of course Motorsports Thailand, as well as Toyota and Idemitsu, RAAT, Yamaha Racing, CP Group, Sing Motorsports. Making its way. Building 7th position. Not moving. Meanwhile, Kentaro Tsuchitari pushes forward and gets 6th position from the same team of Toyota Team Thailand. Qualification rounds has finished, and of course, judging by this, we're about to see who gets 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Jacopan Davi most likely be getting 1st with a time of 1:43.900, and Pasu Lipta Halop gets 1:45.864, which would guarantee 2nd position. Chayapon Yota in 3rd. For 1:46.857. Cars are coming in. Taking the checkered flag. 37 finally comes in for a finish of his time. Best time for that run, going to 1:47.252. Up next, we've got TA2 class. It's kind of funny actually that they actually have a sticker on the side that says door. But if you notice the door, it's actually a small door. It's more like a wing. It's like half the height of a normal door. Here's the beautiful Mercedes body, complete with a Mercedes-Benz sticker on the front from Johor Racing. Mercedes makes an entrance into TA2 class beautifully up against all the pony cars that are evidently all over the place for TA2, American muscle and pony car body styles. So now we're going to come up with qualification rounds for round 1 for TA2 Thailand. Just TA2. So pretty much no other cars or classes will be on the track except for TA2 during this qualification round of 12 drivers. Number 4, Steve from Great Britain, Innovation B Quick Racing. Second will be Gregory Bennett and Maxime Juse from AF Racing or Mirror Fragrance. Raphael and Kachon Sakna Songkla will be for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing. And in 4th position, number 26, Narin and Stahapon for Innovation B Quick Racing. 5th position, number 29, going to Paul M. and Jylin Racing for Tech Pro Eden Mitsu. And number 6th position, number 35, Sam Yildiz out of Turkey for AF Racing, Mirror Fragrance. And in 7th position, the number 55, Jungbun and Michael Freeman. Michael Freeman, synonymous with Innovation B Quick Racing. Gabby D in the 60 machine, 8th position, Innovation B Quick Racing. Garant and Silapa for PT Maxitron Motorsports. Number 63, down by 9th. And Itan for Nanami Racing for number 81 in 10th. Craig Corliss and Steve O for Tech Pro Hidenmitsu Racing, number 88. Last but not least, Johar Motorsports, two princes, Prince Abdul for number 97, the only one in the Mercedes-Benz livery and design that was chosen for the TA2 body style. He's definitely going to stick out against the crowd. Time left to go is 14.5 minutes for qualifying round number 1. We are moving forth with Thailand Super Series. Check us out on thailandsuperseries.net. Our English commentator, Lloyd Siribumi, holding it down for the season of 2019. Point here is, of course, trying to get the fastest time. Trying not to break the car or spin out and whatnot. At the same time, probably get a feel of the track. So if some of these cars could do so fast, so well during practice run, imagine how they do on the qualifying run. Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing, Paul M and Jalen cruising on over with that. Oh no! Another fragrance into the barrier. Tech Pro taking that impact. Hopefully he's okay. AF Racing, Gregory Bennett and Mitch Medusa, the number 11 car, is in the barrier. Now the red flag is out. I wonder what happened. The red flag is out. Everybody goes back in. And give some time for the track officials to clear it out. Clear up the track and clear up the car. Hopefully the driver is okay for AF Racing. Here's a replay. Already it came to a halt, so we couldn't see what had happened. If I'm guessing, this is right around the roundabout area. It's a bummer for AF Racing, but there's another AF Racing still in the mix there, driven by Sam Udelmas. So, not much we can do now but wait. Hopefully the track will be cleared soon. As you can see, they're going to hoist this car from AF Racing onto probably a flatbed. Not often do you see a shot like this. Man, that is definitely not a flying car. They're craning the car out of the track, out off the track. There's not that much debris on the track left to clean up, actually, so I don't see any fluids. And if Craig Corliss is correct, it's a chassis that can easily be maintained and fixed. So hopefully, AF Racing will be able to come back for the race, even though they haven't finished qualifying round 1. We're going to take a short break right here. Time is still ticking though, with 8:48 seconds left to go. 8 minutes 45 seconds now. And even though we are in red flag condition, they have not stopped the timer. And that's going to be kind of bad because it's just ticking away, and they're trying to all qualify for round 1. And not one of them has come back into the MyLaps counter and gathered a lap time yet. So I wonder how that's going to be playing out. Unless, of course, they go straight to qualifying round 2. You're going to see some of the locals joining in on the fun on the sidelines, protected by a barrier of steel fences. And we're waiting for the team to be let off with only 7 minutes left to go. So my hunch is that when they do let these cars go back onto the track, they'll be going full force to at least try to get a good time within 6.5 minutes left to go. And of course, the safety car is trying to make its way out there. The area of Bangsaen, of course, is dotted up with all these mountainous terrains and viewing areas for tourists and even locals to come. Some even come for a morning jog around this beautiful area. On the side you have the ocean, right up against the mountain. On the flip side, you have a racetrack, of course, being closed off in the town, and of course, it was earlier on, we did have an incident with the TA2 machine, and of course causing a red flag incident, and there wasn't enough time for the rest of the cars from the TA2 class to go out for qualifying round 1. So they scrapped that, and now of course during this break and also cleanup of the track, we now are back for qualifying round 2. Most likely the rest of the field minus the AF Racing car from number 11. I'm not sure if 11 is going to take place with the race or not, with the qualifying round or not. No, we shall see. I doubt it though, because the amount of damage that was sustained, I don't think it's enough for that car to come out and fully run for a qualifying round. So, good luck to AF Racing's number 11, and hopefully come back in the race. Even though starting from the last of the grid, we'll have to make do. So now, this is the only time TA2 Thailand will be qualifying, and we're going to be using these numbers to finally set them up for the race later on. A lot of pressure is on. They don't have room for mistakes here. And Monkey better get out of the way or get sucked right into the Mercedes. Number 97 is Prince Abu from Johor Motorsports Racing, riding in the very beautiful Mercedes TA2 class. It's actually all a big fiberglass body, similar to the other TA2 monsters, whereas the other TA2 machines are based off the design of the American cars and Polish cars. Modern age. Idemitsu being one of the sponsors for this series for TA2. As we see that qualifying, that sound that rumbles right here is that sound of that actual Mercedes rumbling by. We have the Camaro and the Mustang. And we're just going to try to get a good time here. Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing comes in at a 151.627, finally got good times once again. Meanwhile, trailing behind, Steve-O and Craig Corliss, the number 88, with a 151.771. So Jalen R. and Paul from Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing is totally in first position right now. But we haven't seen what Sendo Mas is going to do. Or Goran or Silapa. Steve. Well, after seeing those numbers, it looks like Jalen and Paul will be leading in the qualifying round 2. And therefore putting them up in pole position. But with 11 minutes and a half to go, they're going to have to be pushing their limits further and further. I'm guessing that Johor Motorsports will be trying to push up into the 151 range at least. The only two cars that are doing pretty well out there are in the 150 ranges. Well, top 3 right there is Jalen, number 29, and 88, Steve-O, and 97, Prince Abu. So with that in mind, they are trying to move on over and get better times. It's a shame that the qualifying round number 1 wasn't able to turn out a good time because of an issue with a crash incident right there, bringing out the red flag. Wasn't enough time for these drivers to pull out their magical numbers, but now they're giving all they've got right here. Jalen Arnn and Paul Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing 144. Drop it down. Holy Toledo. 144 now. And of course, due to Sector 2 and Sector 3 times, chiming in at a 29.1. He's got to improve on Sector 1 times, hopefully. Currently it's being held by Silapa and Garan, number 63, holding with a 40.1. So with time to go at around 10 minutes left on the ticker, this qualifying round is about to get hotter because, as you know, they go around the track over and over, and the fuel is dropping down, less weight. But they also have to be very, very careful around that rumble strip, around the roundabout. Don't want to get unsettled right there. Shot of 88 for you right there, Steve-O and Craig. Craig, of course, helping to usher the moment of the TA2 into Thailand. And of course, introduced a whole lot of fans to the V8 Rumble. And you can hear the rumble, you can feel the rumble. Come on down to Bangsaen and you'll be able to experience it for yourself. Craig earlier on said that he was able to. Craig earlier on said it was going to be a tough challenge to go through this circuit right here for Bangsaen, even though we got FIA Grade 3 certification. But it's a tough circuit, and the narrow portions of the circuit actually is challenging for these cars. But I'm actually surprised during turn 6 that none of these cars are having any issues whatsoever. There might be an issue right here though. Looks like a tire blowout. Not sure, but number 55 looks like to be in trouble right here. Youngboon and Michael, Innovation B Quick Racing, Michael Freeman, definitely coming to a halt. And the front right seems to be in trouble. Got to give way to the other drivers, obviously. Hey, will you believe it or not, Jalen in the 29 machine, who is currently coming in first place for his times right now for the TA2 class, Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing. He is only 16 years old. Well, you know, that just goes to show you got to start up early. Being an issue that you know, some people get into racing at an early age, which is a blessing. They get to know the car, they get to know the community, they get to know the sponsors, and of course the support that is needed for such an event to take place and reign in their hearts. Wow. Tech Pro Eden Mitsu Racing definitely nabbed a keeper there with Jalen. His last lap did a 158, and of course best lap was 144.494, which actually puts that car up in first position. And he did it in lap 2. So, like I said earlier on, when these cars get on out, and they know they don't have a chance for a missed opportunity, they have to put everything into this qualifying round as much as possible. Meanwhile, let's check on down the list here. We've got in 9th position right now, Gabby in the 60 machine, Gabby D, the only female driver in TA2 from the Philippines. Hell, the Philippines right there. Wow. I've always wanted to go to the Philippines. A beautiful ocean and seas right there. A lot of diving. But yeah, go Gabby. Innovation B Quick Racing truly shows it's an international platform where anybody can join in and of course take part. Craig Corliss once said that it's a platform that is very, very easy to maintain. The upkeep the maintenance, the team service, and everybody's pretty much equalized, being that the chassis is a rolling chassis with a body shell over the top. So it all comes down to driving skill for each and every driver, and of course the management that goes behind the scenes, the coaching and whatnot. Here's a clean and white Mustang for you. Wow. 81. Ita. Meanwhile, of course, the one that's standing out of the crowd, obviously, is of course the Mercedes-Benz, driven by the Malaysian royalty brothers. The number 97, Prince Abu, of course, from Johor Motorsports Racing, gets a shout out. I met them back in Sepang, Malaysia earlier on this year, and they weren't driving the Mercedes yet, but it was announced and everybody was excited. Everybody was wanting to see what they're going to bring to show, and today they do. They bring the Mercedes out in full force, and I think it's a beautiful sight to see against a sea of American muscle cars and pony cars, and it offers another choice for racers who want to get into TA2 racing, a chance to just have a different body style. Of course, standing out in the crowd is one of the things that I like in racing cars. It catches the eye of the audience. I once said that this car here, the 35 car, has a wonderful color scheme, which caught my eye earlier on, but obviously the Mercedes now is pretty much top of the list. I'm starting to wonder now, the next time around, who's going to be ordering that next Mercedes-Benz body style. All right, folks, 3 minutes left to go, approximately, to end the qualification round number 2. Right here. Best time by Jalen. Doing a 144.494. Nobody can top that right now. And of course, being very confident, he's going to secure the car and not exhaust it. And of course, slow down a little bit for the last lap. Most of the drivers are in pits right now. Take a look at how thick those tires are to be able to handle that much mass. Both acceleration, deceleration, corner, and handling. It's an old idea where you have an American car not being able to turn. Well, that should be thrown out the window, because it's proving itself right here, right now at Bangsaen Grand Prix on an FIA Grade 3 certified racetrack that these cars can take it. And even through turn 6, through the U-turn right there. Here's that beautiful Mercedes. Number 97. And I love the color. Very iconic. You can see that as they go through the turn 6, they push the accelerator just a bit. I can see that they can push the accelerator because you can see the exhaust coming out the side pods. And then the wheel on the back just swings it around, swings the rear around for a power oversteer. However, the Mercedes does have to be careful going through the rumble strip around the roundabout there. As you all know, that the track has been modified just a wee bit, because in the past, if you do a shortcut through that corner, it doesn't affect the car as much as it does today. Whereas if you jump the rumble strip, come back down and you land it, you suddenly gain traction, and then suddenly your whole car's going to swing over. "30 seconds left to go. It's now or never." Oh, and there is a change. Silapa and Goran take second place over Craig and Steve O, number 88. Steve Owen was here 2 years ago, and 2 years ago was when we actually showcased the TA2. I was here as a witness, and it just blew my mind away, and he's now back in the game with Craig being his partner up right there in the number 88. So it's a full circle, folks. Craig's the one that brought it into the show here, and Steve O was there when it first happened. Now he's here and clenching in third position right now for qualifying. Round 2, that tops it off. Congratulations for Tech Pro Idemitsu Racing Team, for Jalen and Paul, as well as Silapa and Goran for clinching it in the last minute with number 63 machine, and also Steve O and Craig Corliss in the number 88. As these cars simmer down and come on over into the pit row, as they're making their entrance right here. I think everybody should be happy with their times. And very respectable times. If you look at the times, they're really close. They're really, really close. 144, 144, 144, 145. So there you go. Top 4 was in that range. So we're going to have a preview right there. Just those numbers show that they're going to have a very competitive race coming up for the TA2. And don't forget, folks, you want to come down here, either that or check us out on the web or ThailandSuperSeries.net. That's right. This is Alert Senior Boone, me, and I'll be right back, folks. Okay, folks, up next, we already have cars on the pit row exit about to make their way over onto the track. Isler Tsiribun me commentating for you in English. The final, I guess, 15 minutes of the day. We're going for qualifying round number 1 for Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM. And of course, this is what some people would consider a highlight of their day. For me, it was the TA2, but this as well, also one of the highlights that I would be very excited for. As you can see in the background there, TA2 machines will be, well, somewhere in the mix. Actually, that TA2 is trying to move. So they actually split up TA2 and the Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM class. And I think that's a great idea because the TA2 got its own spotlight. And that was great. Alright, now of course they're trying to clear the pit row, making the TA2 there exit. A shot over the hillsides of Bangsaen right here. You got young fans and sport members, of course, getting a VIP pass into the pit row and paddock area. Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM about to take its qualifying run soon. If you haven't known by now, you are probably watching us live on ThailandSuperSeries.net. It's the website where TSS or Thailand Super Series have been maintaining and upholding their belief that Thai motorsports is great through the many venues in Thailand, whether it's in Pira Circuit or Chang International, or even right here in Bangsaen. And we're trying to clear up the TA2 machines and make way for Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, and Porsche GTM. Over on the hillsides of Bangsaen, you see that the sky is pretty much a little bit hazy though, but it was better than expected, as it was forecasted to be quite rainy, but we weren't going to have any of that. And let's hope that it carries on forth to the race weekend this Saturday, Sunday. Of course, right now, you're joining us on a Thursday for some of the top qualifying rounds and practice runs, which would continue onwards to tomorrow. And then we really get things heated up for the race on Saturday and Sunday. Let's check out the roster right here. Who do we have for Thailand Supercar GT3, GTM, and Porsche GTM? Up first for qualifying is number 26, Hank J. Kicks and Daniel Bilski, rooting for GT3 AM class for the Be Quick Racing Team. Second would be for Mr. Saran and Sarawut, for number 57 out of Vatana PSC Motorsports. They'll be going for GTM AM class. And this monkey had better get out of the way before cars are going to be moving on out. Like I said, Thailand's full of wildlife as well, so it's not weird to have all these wildlife come in and actually just look onto all these cars whizzing by. And of course they don't want to be on the street while this is happening, so officials have to make sure the track is cleared. Want to be safe. Number 9, Detaton for the GTM AM class from YK Motorsports by Sunoco. They'll be in 3rd position, trying for qualification rounds. Meanwhile, John C. will be for GTM AM class for EBM and Be Quick Racing Team. Antares and Ahmad for EBM and Be Quick Racing Team as well, but for a different class, GTM Pro-Am instead of GTM AM class. I'll be in the number 12 car in 5th position. Meanwhile, Mankong and Tanat will be in the 15 machine for GTM Pro-Am for Mankon Motorsports. In the 19 machine, Suripong and Manat for the GT3 Pro-Am class, Toyota Team Thailand. Daniel Bilski and Hank J. Kicks in GT3 AM class for Be Quick Racing Team will be smack dab in 8th position in the 26th car. Out of Vatana PSC Motorsports will be Chonsvat Aswaham and Jonah Lester driving a GT3 Pro-Am class car and the 28 machine. Right behind him will be Piti Virombhakti and Gandasak Kusiri. The number 34, 10th position, GT3 Pro-Am class for Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. Supong and Nanapong for GTM Pro-Am Toyota Team Thailand in the number 38 and 11th position. Naoki and Nakavut for Toyota Team Thailand GTM Pro-Am class. The 39, a veteran for Toyota Team. Kiripon and Tin for the 45 machine will be in 13th position for the GTM Pro-Am class Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. Here's a shot of 89 for you. Waterwood, Virombhakti and Carlo Van Dam. Waterwood will be driving first with the GT3 Pro-Am class from Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. Number 34, checking it out. Most likely, Piti up with Kantasak Kusiri. And here's the 88. Hong Ted and Kay. They'll be together in the Lambo from Vatana Motorsports. Number 90, Pizza No. Wow, that's a menacing. He's like Lord Vader in there. They'll be joining forces with Akihiro Asai from the GT3 Pro-Am class. And the 57 Gundam. The Gundam livery. Saran and Saravut from Vatana PSC Motorsports. Pit exit is open, and with no time to spare, already the clock is ticking backwards as we are speaking. 14 and a half minutes left to go. Finally, we get a shot from inside the car. I believe that's car number 89. Waterwood, Virombhakti, car is going so fast, it has probably issues sending the signal back. Suddenly, of course, he's squiggling his tires to warm it up, but getting passed by the Be Quick Racing team right there. That's okay. Take it nice and easy. You don't want to mess it up right off the get-go. And this is qualifying round 1. Once again for Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM class. On board is Waterwood Pirompakdi driving, piloting for Sing Motorsports Team Thailand. It's interesting, they actually have a rear view camera, and all he has to do is just take a glance over. Look at the way that thing shifts. State of the art stuff. Sector time. Sector 2 time navigated by Mr. Waterwood, 89, as you're seeing right now. But Sector 1 by Be Quick Racing Team Sandy and Martin, the number 2. Checking out the shot from outside, actually looks very fast. From the inside, it looked more like a security cam. And of course with a little bit of lag. But it does give you that feeling of how it feels to be within this machine. It's not for the claustrophobic, that's for sure. Okay.
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไง เบรกหยุดมั่นใจ นุ่มสบาย มั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิง
Most of these Meanwhile, moving on up to first position, Piti Pirompakdi. Asai, number 90, just toppled that number down by a hair. 1 minute and 38 seconds. 0.423. Is it me or is it raining? I don't know why, but it looked like it was raining down here. Mankong and Tanat from Mankong Motorsports. came on. And suddenly the rain just started to come down. And of course, with the choice of tires, this is not going to be good for some of the teams that weren't ready for this. So now this Vatana Lamborghini has to make a Yui. Use the power oversteer here, number 90. Gonna make its way back up. Pisano still up in the lead though for the great times. The good thing about this is, before all this rain came down, he was going really fast. I guess nobody. So as long as he remains composed and not hit anything, he got so lucky. Wasn't oversteering into that barrier there. And everybody started going haywire here. Everybody started to go slow. You can't go fast with these slick tires. Is it a Saran and Saravut Vatana PSC Motorsports, also from the same team from the leading Pitsanu and Akihiro, by the way. And it seems to me tires are starting to be changed right now. You have to. They need some grip there. Everybody's going back into the pits and changing tires. The time has not yet been stopped. And the flag on the somebody was keeping a tab on the weather report. Deemed as a wet track. Declared as a wet track. Luckily, nobody was involved in any incidents or spin-outs that resulted in damage. So grateful for that. Come to all the sponsors here for Bangsaen Grand Prix, FIA Grade 3 certified. Thank you to, of course, I can't imagine the cost of all those, not just the tires, but all the wheels. Center hub, center locking hubs. Race spec, ready to go. For all the teams. Once again, folks, this is Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM in effect for a qualification round 1, and suddenly the downpour pushed everybody into pit row, and out came the radials. So slicks are no more as of now because it is deemed as a wet track, and with a time left of 4.5 and Akihiro's as teammates for Vatana PSC Motorsports out of the GT3 Pro-Am class. as they have gotten a 138.423 right before the rain came down. I mean, suddenly everybody was running, and I was wondering, why are they running around? And then suddenly you see rain pouring down on the back end of the racetrack. And within minutes, it was right here by the front of the pit entrance. Puddles are growing, and of course, you do want to have some grip with radials. You know what? Maybe the monkeys were trying to tell us something. You know how animals have that instinct where they know that, oh, when it's time to have like rain, when it's going to rain, that they come out. Yeah, maybe that's what happened actually. So maybe a sense of foreshadowing. Qualification round continues with 3.5 minutes left to go. Every minute counts. Every second. If it gets any darker than this, they're going to need some headlights. Well, there they go. Talk about headlights. Here's the Michelin buddy for you. He just gets and Aki 138. Meanwhile, 78 is pushing the machine forward and forward with Sutilak, GTM. It's still drizzling down heavy. So it's only right that they have the happens when it comes to a braking and how those tires actually hold down, thanks to Michelin. Over at Be Quick Racing Team, look at the bounce. Not sure if it's because it was just a zero. Had a chance in the dry. 34 BT. Like a joke on the roundabout, because as you know, if you lift up the wheel and come crashing down, especially during a wet track condition, you're going to to give them that advantage and push the car down to the floor. The camera movement right here searching for the car. Where are they? Hello? Okay. Finally get a shot. from Munkong Motorsports would likely have to go back into the car anytime soon. It only affects it when it's going down the
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยีขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร 5 ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องวังพรหม
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลกมิชลินจึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะมิชลินใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ตำนานถูกซ้อนอยู่เบื้องหลังความประณีตดีไซน์ที่ไม่มีพรมแดนระหว่างเก่าหรือใหม่ All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage คุณค่าจากวิถีดั้งเดิมถูกเชื่อมโยงกับเทคโนโลยีใหม่ที่ขับเคลื่อนไปพร้อมกับความงดงามของยุคสมัยเพื่อพาคุณไปอยู่ในจุดที่ไกลกว่าเดิมต้องได้ในแบบที่คุณเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่คุณใช้ขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้า Bangsaen Corporation ผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
ปลาย
ปลานั่นน่ะปลา
ปลา
ปะละอะไรปะละรวมกันหน่อยปะละไงจากใคร ที่ไหน เมื่อไหร่ ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปะละรวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
Up next. Well, there you go, folks. We ended down qualifying round 1, finished out pretty nicely, actually, and now we are headed back into qualifying round 2. Ding, 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 ding. Getting back into the mood here, as we all know it's a wet track. Duh. So everybody got a preview. The rain has actually gone away, actually, but the track is still wet. So everybody wants to take their radials out, or still keep them on, actually, and go out for another round of qualifying rounds. So once again, we're going to do probably a switcheroo of drivers. Of course, now Jono Lester giving a fist bump to his teammate. Now getting strapped in, representing Vatana. Meanwhile, in first position, Martin will be piloting the GT3 Pro-Am class for Be Quick Racing Team instead of Sandy Stuvik. Yotsuran instead of Natapon for GTM M class in the number 8 machine. And of course, Dejaton will be driving as well for the number 9 machine for GTM M class. John C, just C, the number 11 machine for the GTM AM class for EBM and Be Quick Racing Team will be back at you. He does a wonderful go. Coach the little kids how to be good drivers. It was just a memorable experience when I got a chance to work with him. And actually, I met up with the race driver from all around the world, giving pointers to kids. So with everybody huddled up against in the tents, away from the wet, these let's give a chance for everybody to simmer down and get ready for the release before they go on over onto the track. They'll be given 15 minutes allocated time for qualifying round 2 for Thailand Supercar GT3 GTM and Porsche GTM class. Hanging in tough. And they're off, folks. Pit exit is open. Green flag waving, signaling that the track is in A-OK condition, even though it is wet. Qualifying round 2 underway. And look at them go. As the mist flies up from the back of each car's diffuser, sort of giving a looking for that fastest time conditions. And if you are a novice driver out there on the street, better check your tires if you have treads. You don't want to be caught off guard during rainy season in Thailand, and then of course with your tires being baldy and everything. That's always a bad situation to be in, let alone letting it get involved. Viewers and audience can actually learn from these race cars. With such a minute change, it's actually a major change. Switch on to radial tires. Running away. But if it keeps raining, they still have the assurance of the Michelin tires. Now you don't see that many understeer, and everybody's going full blast because this is the only Hero Azai with a 159.732, and then dropping down in the 2 list with Jonah Lester. These cars will sure take a corner.
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยี All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ดีไซน์ข้ามกาลเวลาคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหม ความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริง แต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเรา สิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปน ออสเตรีย สิงคโปร์ และญี่ปุ่น ก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
From the diffuser, how much water is left on the track, and not a lot. So with 9.5 minutes left to go, maybe the question is, are they going to come back into pit row and change tires for slicks? Is it a gamble? Well, here's the thing. If the car is still slip and sliding like what you just saw right now with Mr. Jonah Lester, doing a slippy slide there, then maybe the idea to change tires to slick is not an optimum choice. They want to really make sure it's not wet at all before they change tires. And the time to beat is 150.681. Kind of weird how the wipers on that Lamborghini is operating. Down slow, up fast. Not sure if that's a built-in function. Top drivers in 1 to 5 going to Carlo Van Dam, number 89. Jonah Lester, number 28 in second position. Martin Arn in the number 2 in third position. Sutter Wood in number 4th position, 57 machine. Number 90 car, Akihiro in the 5th position. Gandasak Gusuri in 34 car in the 6th. Meanwhile, all eyes are on the number 38 right now. I wonder why. But Natapong is in 12th position right now with a 201.184. That Lexus grille is menacing, and it's got a weave to it that's very iconic to all the Lexus cars out there. Sector 1 time for Carlo Van Dam, 41 on the nose, button down. Carlo Van Dam, number 89 machine, who's currently in first position, followed with Jonah Lester. Jonah Lester, Sector 1 time, trailing just by 0.2, by the way, tying it up with Sarabut, number 57, 41.2 as well. Wonder why number 89 is blinking his lights. You know he's in the top position there, but maybe he's trying to ask for way from the upcoming Vatana Lamborghini in green. Top times right now, Carlo Van Dam teaming up with Wouter Pak D. And the two here duking it out between Lamborghini and Ferrari. The number 2 car now takes it for faster times at 147. But wait a minute, Carlo Van Dam cinches it back with 147.297. So it's a race between Martin and Carlo. The number 89 going for Carlo and number 2 going for Martin. These two drivers are pushing the limits here. They're both in the 147 range. And I think if Carlo Van Dam can push it just a bit more to secure the spot, he'll be able to push it down to 146. He's not that far behind, actually, from 146. And the track is actually drying off, so that might work on his advantage. For his advantage. Martin, of course, driving the Audi out for B Quick. Trailing behind with a K. With the number 88. Down in the 148 range. And if I'm not mistaken, Martin, I think, has gone back into the pit road. Is there a tire change to be seen? Because if there is, there might be a chance he's going to knock down Carlo Van Dam's time of 147.297. Meanwhile, the 57 machine, Gundam, Sutterwhoop with a 148 time. Man, the lights are bright on these cars. .57, dropping down to 4th position. Meanwhile, Jonah Lester takes a 146. I told you that was going to happen. That's the only way I think he's going to try to solidify that position, bring it down to 146. I knew it. If he pushed a little more, he would have been in the 146 a while ago, but it took a little bit of an incentive from Carlo Van Dam right behind him in an 89 machine. With the pressure rising, somebody had to do it. So 146 is the time to beat now, 146.932. I'm predicting that the only way to beat 146.932 is to actually change tires. That's the only way that they're going to beat that time. And it might just happen. As you can see, the track is actually clearing up. There is actually a groove on the track for the perfect line. You can look at that groove. The tire mark is actually building up the traction for the cars. So the only sensible thing to do, if they really want to qualify it out, with only 1.5 minutes left to go, it's going to be tough, but it's possible. Oh my goodness, 145, Carlo Van Dam. Talk about making sure he's going to get top position. Let's take that. 145.065. If he pushes any further, he'll be in the 144 range, and that'll be the end game. So very respectable time. Carlo Van Dam, followed with Jono Lester, and then Kay. Sutterwood in fourth with a 147.885, and Martin with a 147.931. $30 left to go. Not much anybody can do. All they can do is hope and pray that they don't mess up the last few corners. And it looks like Carlo Van Dam will be taking pole position for qualifying round 2. Seven, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Now you just have to go around the track once again. Checker flag is out. Congratulations, Sing Motorsports Team Thailand, with the first position there. 145.065, followed with Jono Lester and Chonswat Asoham for Vatana PSC Motorsports with a 146.932, followed with another Vatana PSC Motorsports with Saravut and Saran. And that pretty much does it for me for today. I believe that it's been a long day, and of course much deserved rest is to be had for all the drivers, the teams, and of course myself. Most likely I'll be back tomorrow and for the next few days, on the way until Sunday, when we continue coverage of the Bangsaen Grand Prix. For TSS, Thailand Super Series, I'm Lert Siriboonmi, doing the English commentary for you over at www.thailandsuperseries.net. And you can also catch me on my personal Facebook page on Alert Siriboonmi Facebook for the behind-the-scenes look. As cars are rolling in, checkered flag waving high in the air. It's time for this town to get back to normal, or at least semi-normal, as the track is going to be opened up for public use. That was one of the commitment that TSS has for the community here. After race is over, of course, bringing the public to use the track and use the roads. Tomorrow, of course, the track will be closed once again at around 7-ish or 7:30 after track inspection has completed, and we'll be back in the racing mode. Till then, folks, signing off. Let's hear you about me. Over and out.
เ
Michelin Energy XM2 Plus มีดียังไงเบรกหยุดมั่นใจนุ่มสบายมั่นใจทุกเวลาด้วยพลังเบรก Michelin Energy XM2 Plus
คนที่ใช่ก็เหมือนกับน้ำดื่มที่ใช่ต้องจริงใจเหมือนน้ำที่ดูใสสะอาด
เพราะทุกหยดต้องผ่านเทคโนโลยีการผลิต Smart Micro Filter จึงสะอาดมั่นใจและเหมาะกับร่างกาย
ดีต่อใจขนาดนี้ใช่เลยไหมครับผมอยากเห็นคุณดื่มสิ่งที่ใช่ให้ตัวเองยิ่งดื่มยิ่งใช่น้ำดื่มสะอาดน้ำดื่มสิง
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยีขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ต่อให้โลกหยุดแต่ความซ่าจะไม่หยุดเพราะชีวิตไม่เคยหยุดซ่า
ทุกหยดซ่าโซดาสิงห์
คุณรู้ไหมดีเซลพรีเมียมให้ความรู้สึกต่างกันอย่างไรต่างเพราะมีสารสูตรพิเศษรายแรกของโลกต่างเพราะซีเทนสูงเร่งแซงแรงกว่าเดิมต่างเพราะไฮแอดดิทีฟหัวฉีดสะอาดตั้งแต่ถังแรกที่เติมทำให้รถมีกำลังต่างเพราะมาตรฐานยูโร 5 ช่วยลดมลพิษในอากาศต่างเพราะผมเติม PTT Ultra Force ดีเซลพรีเมียมแล้วคุณจะรู้สึกต่างเหมือนผมเติมเลยที่ PTT Station
ขอบคุณคนทั่วโลกที่วางใจยาหม่องว่างพรม
อย่างรถยนต์ต้องเผชิญบททดสอบทุกที่ทุกเวลาทั่วโลก Michelin จึงคิดค้นยางที่คงความปลอดภัยด้วยเทคโนโลยี Evergrip เอกสิทธิ์เฉพาะ Michelin ใหม่ Michelin Primacy 4 เวลาเปลี่ยนความมั่นใจไม่เคยเปลี่ยน
ตำนานถูกซ้อนอยู่เบื้องหลังความประณีตดีไซน์ที่ไม่มีพรมแดนระหว่างเก่าหรือใหม่ All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage คุณค่าจากวิถีดั้งเดิมถูกเชื่อมโยงกับเทคโนโลยีใหม่ที่ขับเคลื่อนไปพร้อมกับความงดงามของยุคสมัยเพื่อพาคุณไปอยู่ในจุดที่ไกลกว่าเดิมคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่คุณเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่คุณใช้ขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ความสำเร็จที่แท้จริงไม่จำเป็นต้องเดินบนเส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะเสมอไปตั้งเป้าหมายที่มุ่งหวังและไปให้ถึงทีละขั้นสิ่งนี้จะสร้างแรงบันดาลใจให้ก้าวไปสู่ข้างหน้าได้อย่างมั่นใจไปให้ถึงทุกจุดหมายท้าทายทุกความสำเร็จมุ่งมั่นกับทุกเส้นทางที่รออยู่ตรงหน้าเซ็งคอร์ปอเรชั่นผู้สนับสนุนหลักอย่างเป็นทางการทีม Alfa Romeo Racing
Palay
ปลาปลา
ปลาอะไร
ปลารวมกันหน่อยปลาไงจากใครที่ไหนเมื่อไหร่ชาวลีโอรวมกันหน่อยปลารวมกันมันกว่าลีโอ
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
ความทรงจำจะเดินทางกลับมาพร้อมเทคโนโลยี All New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ดีไซน์ข้ามการเวลาคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
คุณเคยตื่นเต้นไปกับโลกความเร็วแบบนี้ไหมความเร็วที่ดูสนุกเร้าใจที่แทบจะสมจริงแต่นี่ไม่ใช่โลกความเร็วสำหรับเราสิงห์ World of Speed พาคุณก้าวสู่ 4 สนามแข่งจริงระดับโลกแบบ Exclusive ที่สเปนออสเตรียสิงคโปร์และญี่ปุ่นก้าวข้ามทุกสปีดสู่ที่สุดแห่งความเร็วตัวจริงกับสิงห์ World of Speed
ประกาศคู่ฮอตจะเลิกกันแล้ว
จะเลิกกันเถอะ
อยากเลิกอยู่พอดี
ไม่อยากเลิกแล้วว่า
ก็ไม่ต้องเลิกดิ
ฉลองได้ทุกเรื่องเล่นๆใหม่ S Play กามิกาเซ่ล่ะใหม่ S Play Pink Bomb Story ล่ะและ S Play Grapery ปาร์ตี้ได้ทุกเรื่องกับ S Play ขับเที่ยวพักผ่อนชั่วใช้เช็คยางให้ปลอดภัยสบายใจทุกทริปบาดรวมแตกต่ำเปลี่ยนฟรีและรับประกัน1 ปี1 ปีเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีนเปลี่ยนฟรีที่นี่ต้องบีควีน
ผ่อนยาง 0% 10 เดือนถึง 30 เมษายนนี้
จิตวิญญาณความเร็วของนักแข่งระดับโลกที่หลอมรวมเป็นหนึ่งก้าวข้ามทุกขีดจำกัดไปกับเราYamaha R Series
เธอสาวเธอสวยฉันจึงได้มองหากเธอไม่สวยฉันจะไม่มองหากเธอไม่จำฉันจะไม่จ้องฉันจะไม่มองให้หัวใจเต้นมองเพราะเรื่องราวจากคนท้องถิ่นทำให้เมืองไทยน่ามองเมืองไทยสวยทุกที่เท่ทุกเวลาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
本日は以上
お疲れ様でした
ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป ยาหม่องไทยที่คนทั่วโลกเลือกใช้ วังพรหมมีขายแล้วที่เซเว่นอีเลฟเว่นและร้านขายยาทั่วไป
จะดีแค่ไหน
ถ้าโรงพยาบาลสามารถเข้าถึงได้ใน1 คลิกจะดีแค่ไหนถ้าเราคุยกับหมอผ่านไลน์ได้จะดีแค่ไหนถ้าไม่ต้องเสียเวลาเดินทางไปโรงพยาบาลเพื่อหาหมอจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามีทีมแพทย์พยาบาลพร้อมให้คำปรึกษาคุณทุกที่ทุกเวลาจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ามี healthcare providers มาเจาะเลือดให้คุณถึงบ้านจะดีแค่ไหนถ้ายาถูกจัดส่งจากโรงพยาบาลมาถึงมือคุณโรงพยาบาลอยู่ในมือถือคุณแล้ว Summitivate Virtual Hospital Healthcare Anywhere Anytime
ความภูมิใจของคุณคืออะไรความภูมิใจคืออะไรเหรอผมทำจิตอาสามาได้ 5-6 ปีแล้วครับเราผูกพันกับที่นี่เหมือนเป็นครอบครัวไปแล้วพอได้เห็นรอยยิ้มของเด็กๆมันก็มีความสุขความภูมิใจกับความสุขสำหรับผมเนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งเดียวกันครับ
อิเดมิสึผู้นำด้านน้ำมันเครื่องจากประเทศญี่ปุ่น
All New Yamaha XSR 155ดีไซน์ข้ามกาลเวลาคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
ทุกบทบาทผมเต็มที่ทั้งพิธีกรคอลัมนิสต์ผู้ประกาศข่าวและผู้บรรยายกีฬาโดยสิ่งที่ปลูกฝังให้ผมได้ใกล้ชิดกับหน้าที่คนรักกีฬาอย่างแท้จริงนั่นก็คือหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาทั้งเนื้อหาที่อัดแน่นและข่าวสารความเคลื่อนไหวที่สำคัญหนังสือพิมพ์สยามกีฬาฉบับเดียวของคนรักกีฬา
การเป็นที่หนึ่งสำหรับใครๆแล้วอาจมองเป็นเรื่องยากกับบางคนกว่าที่จะเป็นที่หนึ่งนั้นไม่ใช่แค่ฝึกฝนแต่ต้องฝึกหนักกว่าที่เคยทำมาทุ่มเทมีร้อยต้องทุ่มจนเป็นล้านเพราะที่หนึ่งไม่ใช่ของเราแต่เป็นของทุกคนคนไทยการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยอยู่เคียงข้างทุกเส้นทางของนักกีฬาไทย
สู้
ขีดจำกัดไม่เคยมีอยู่จริงถ้าใจของกล้าสู้
Are you Gazoo?
Toyota Gazoo Racing Motorsport
เราจะลุ้นไปด้วยกันตลอด 9 เดือนเต็มกับทีมที่เรารักพลังแห่งการต่อสู้พร้อมเต็มสุขอีกครั้งอย่ากลัวว่าจะพลาดแพ็กเสริมครูพรีเมียร์ฟุตบอล HD Plus 1 กันยายนถึง 30 กันยายน 2562 ดูครบทุกแมตช์แบบ HD ครูพรีเมียร์ลีกเต็มทุกอารมณ์สดทุกจุดสุดทุกจอ
ชีวิตต้องมีหลายด้านมิกซ์ให้ดีชีวิตก็ลงตัว Juiceness เนื้อรังนกแท้พร้อม3ส่วนผสมจากญี่ปุ่นในน้ำองุ่นขาว Juiceness เมื่อเราใช้ชีวิตกับสิ่งที่เรารักสิ่งนั้นจะเติมชีวิตเราให้เต็มAll New Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage ความทรงจำจะเดินทางไปพร้อมกับเทคโนโลยีคัสตอมได้ในแบบที่เราเป็นเพื่อเติมเต็มชีวิตที่เราใช้ดีไซน์ข้ามการเวลาขับเคลื่อนวิถีเดิมให้ชีวิตไปได้ไกลกว่า Yamaha XSR 155 Sport Heritage
รู้ไหมอาหารอร่อยต้องกินคู่กับอะไร
ภารกิจหาคู่ซ่าให้จานซีด
ตอนจบต้องมันๆหน่อยป่ะ
สั่ง S ให้อาหารสุดซีดเตรียมพบกับภารกิจหาคู่ซ่าให้จานซีดเร็วๆนี้ทั่วไทย S โคลา
ทางลัดไปไหนอ่ะ ทางลัดอัปเกรดสู่สถานะสมาชิกแพลตินัมของ Air Asia Big ค่ะ
ด้วยบัตรเครดิต Air Asia ธนาคารกรุงเทพที่ให้ Big Point สูงสุดถึง 10 เท่า เมื่อซื้อบัตรโดยสาร Air Asia และสิทธิประโยชน์เพียบ เมื่อใช้บัตรถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562 บัตรเครดิต Air Asia ธนาคารกรุงเทพบัตรสำหรับคนชอบนางฟ้า ชอบบิน